Well, there's a look at Rafa Hewett and Zane Navratil. Zane having a good time yesterday on social media. Apparently he's not a hat guy, but he's become one in the last 48 hours. So look out for that.
He's converting over.
He's converting himself. But Rafa Hewett, the lefty, will start on the right side. There's the length of Eric Lange.
0-0-1. Second serve.
Big two-handed backhand. You got two forehands up the middle on the side of Hewett.
0-0-2.
Yeah, nice aggression there by Hewett. I think it's going to be tough to continually go through Eric Lange, though, cross court. We'll see if that pattern continues.
What might be a pattern you expect to see just kind of take shape in the early stages of this match?
Yeah, I think they're going to feel each other out to some degree. I think just kind of play traditional pickleball for the first few points. First round match, they're just kind of getting their own rhythm. But I look for Zane and Rafa Hewett to get some cheap points with some drives and more of a shake and bake early offense style.
Eric Lange covering the middle well.
2-0-2.
That head paddle is quick to cover middle right now.
Yeah, I think Rafa's just going to need to, like I mentioned, work the point maybe a little bit longer before pulling the trigger, just with the counter punching of the opponents here.
Side out. Zero, 3-1.
Playing on the left now.
Yeah, and you saw Rafa Hewett trying to drive that short return and play that more shake and bake up-tempo style. Nice job with the first volley, getting that down by West Burrows there.
0-3-2.
There's a good look from Zane Navratil.
Yeah, nice little step back. It's always more risky to attack the person cross court from you, but he did a nice job of finding that right hip of Eric Lange and kind of jamming him on the forehand volley there.
Moving the ball around well, using just about every foot of the court.
Yeah, good job just having that patient aggression. They never really had a clear put away, but they kept working their spots and eventually were able to get the error.
I'm learning there's several different types of aggression. Yesterday it was committed aggression. Now we've got patient aggression. But there's all a place for them here in the game of pickleball.
You know, I may just be inventing different phrases.
No, it is very, they're great. That was to be taken as a compliment.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Wesley Burrows looking for the ball now.
Five, 1-1.
Watch out for your shoulder.
Yeah, and so far with with the early lead of Lange and Burrows, it's just been more. They've been more fundamentally sound. They've more waited to be attacked, and their counter punching has been the difference so far.
Point.
Yeah, that's a ball where I understand what Zane's wanting to do, be aggressive with his forehand there, but he's got to remember that Rafa Hewett's also a lefty, so it's his forehand as well. He may not need to come over that far.
Second serve.
Zane Navratil, product of the University of Wisconsin Whitewater, winning the better end of that dink battle. West with a little slippage, but it worked.
Yeah, saying, hey, we can play a little up-tempo ourselves. He's a very explosive athlete. Certainly would be a great singles player, just doesn't seem to enter it very often.
Side out.
Yesterday you got on the court with me and you were giving me some pointers on that backhand slice. Maybe the next time we see one of those dink battles, you can give me and share our audience with some of those pointers. They were fantastic. Nice Ernie from Zane Navratil.
Yeah, and both him and Rafa Hewett definitely are explosive athletes. They both move very well. Look to see more of this as the match continues.
Oh, Rafa looking to make some noise himself, but that ball's just long.
Yeah, had the space up the line, just slightly overcooked that one.
Point.
There's one of those drives you talked about. Earns one.
Yeah, Rafa Hewett's forehand drive has a lot of top spin on it. When he's playing well, really puts the volley under pressure, as we see again.
Wow, just watch how far he drops that paddle head on those drives.
Yeah, it's what allows him to brush up the back of the ball and create that extreme topspin. Yeah, and as we saw another kind of slice-to-slice pattern, I think we're going to continue to see, to your question earlier, Cameron, I think keeping your back straight, making sure that you don't hinge and bend at the waist, but you're doing that bending with your legs and just trying to maintain your paddle, staying on that line the whole way through contact is really what helps you get that penetrating backspin slice dink.
You talked about keeping your paddle level across the whole stroke, also stopping it at about your right hip if you're a right-handed player.
Yeah, I think the tendency a lot of people have with the slice is just having it go too far. So the idea of shortening up the length of your swing will often help limit the distance of your shot.
9-4-2 now. And they're having success not even working to unwind the stack.
Yeah, and a really nice job by Eric Lange there. Known for being more of just a fundamentally sound player, kind of more of a waiting to be attacked, but he used his footwork there to find a forehand that he could do a little more with, and then used his hand speed to eventually win the point.
Game point for Lange and Burrows. Nice defense there. Just too much pressure. Rafa Hewett works the corner.
Yeah, an amazing point by all four players. They're really getting warmed up now and starting to find their groove out here.
We started yesterday's action with a 3-game battle.
Time in. 4-10-1.
Rafa Hewett tried to catch that one before it even crossed the plane.
Yeah, he tried to go for an offensive ATP defense, which we've seen some players pull it off, but just unable to time that one.
The Kyle Yates, right?
Exactly. He kind of showed me that one was possible, to be honest with you. And so far, the pattern, what we're seeing from Navratil and Hewett is they've done best getting their offense from the baseline, just on third shot drives. I think when they get to the kitchen line, they're better served working the point a little bit longer.
I think you were already starting to see that out of that timeout, taking a little bit more patience. And actually, that was the first time we've seen Eric Lange speed up.
6-10-2.
Most of the time he's been countering.
Yeah, the longer that you work the point, maybe your opponents then pull the trigger in those marginal spots as well. So it can pay dividends. Yeah, probably haven't talked enough about the Rafa Hewett hand speed, especially when he's off the line in that transition zone. Does such a good job of fending off attack after attack. Counter punches very well out of position.
Side out.
And it's interesting, it looks as if Burrows and Lange are really picking and choosing the spots in terms of unwinding the stack or playing straight up, depending on what.
Yeah, and I wasn't really sure how they would line up. This isn't a team that I've seen play together personally. Don't know if this is their first one or not, but it seems like they're mostly going with straight up here.
Game 11-7.
That was awfully clean from Wesley Burrows.
Yeah.
Right up the gut.
What a shot to end it on. Definitely in the fancy category. Looked like he was going to use a backhand slice, and the last second turned it into a forehand speed up. Well played by Burrows there.
Take another look at this one. It's worth it. Hopefully you got to have some of our fun conversation and commercial break trying to figure out the term for the flip up. Maybe the slippery fish? Not sure. That shot from Wesley Burrows.
It was definitely very slippery. I like it.
Side out.
Nice job by Rafa Hewett. Just putting a little bit more cut on that dink. Just the more
0-0-1.
assertive you are, it can help you dictate from that kitchen line.
0-0-1. Point. 1-0-1.
Yeah, Hewett Navratil looks like a conscious effort to do that shake and bake where Navratil will run up and poach. Had a look at that one. I just think he thought it was going to go long.
Point.
There's a good shot from Rafa Hewett. Perfectly up the line.
2-0-2.
Yeah, I think if they can keep that mentality of trying to be offensive on the very first shot, really sets the tempo for the rest of the point that they're wanting to play.
Talking about tempo being set, looks like Rafa and Zane have a little bit more pep in their step here in game two, even just between points.
Point.
That's no good against Zane Navratil.
Yeah, you see him completely squat down and have to use kind of that hybrid of a little bit of a scorpion action to play that as a forehand volley. Nice anticipation from Zane there.
4-0-2. Point.
Fantastic leave from Zane Navratil. He was right on top of that.
Yeah, and the up-tempo style
5-0-2.
still seems to be working for them. I expect them to do more of the same throughout this match.
I mean, Zane's all the way at the kitchen line before Rafa's even making contact with the ball.
Yeah, that's the classic shake and bake. He's basically committing and saying, I'm going to trust that your drive is good enough to set me up for something that I can volley on our terms. If the drive is a little bit high and the volley's good and it can get down at your feet, you're probably going to lose the point. So it's a high-risk, high-reward play.
It is, but it's also interesting to look at the court positioning of Zane in those moments, because so often I think of the shake and bake and I'm thinking of someone maybe midway or just in front of the midway point through the transition zone. Annalie Waters obviously comes to mind, playing alongside Ben Johns, and her court positioning. Zane is all the way at the kitchen line. Do you think that maybe that's just a nuance to his style of play, or why do you like that?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you have enough time, Zane's very fast. Sometimes you can't be running when your opponent's hitting, so sometimes you have to stop a little early, but I think he's just fast enough to get all the way up, and that visual presence is really affecting the volley.
It's daunting if you're on the other side.
Absolutely.
Side out.
Another good look there from Hewett, just unable to convert on that particular occasion, but expect more of the same throughout this match from Navratil and Hewett.
0-6-1.
So 6 points on the board, the opposite direction of game one.
Second serve.
Rafa really using his shoulder, twisting that from his hip to his shoulder.
0-6-2. Side out.
So a quick hold.
6-0-1.
That was a lesson in footwork from Zane Navratil on that backhand side to get to the kitchen.
Absolutely, he was everywhere on that point, and a nice patient point where they were able to win one at the kitchen line.
Point.
And there's the poach.
Yeah, it seems like every time they can set their feet on a third, when they're able to drive, it really is problematic for their opponents dealing with the volley.
And another, but this time it's Rafa Hewett. You didn't even think you could drive that ball. That was all the way on the baseline.
Well, these guys are elite singles players. They're used to having to come up with some really difficult drives, and they're just bringing that skill set into their doubles game here. The other reason that shake and bake is so effective is because of the righty-lefty combo.
Yeah,
so it's a lot easier with your forehand in the middle to really cover a lot of court sliding across and poaching.
Side out.
Zane had some, Rafa had some success on that shot not long ago, but they've added a few more points to the board. It's now 9-0 as the ball's back to Lange and Burrows.
Second serve.
Yeah, and with that slower, more traditional tempo of doubles that Lange and Burrows are confident with, it's going to be hard for them to come back with major deficits like this. So I wouldn't mind them being a little bit more aggressive as well, just to try to steal a couple cheap points back.
Well, there's one way to be aggressive. That was an outrageous shot from Eric Lange.
Yeah, the degree of difficulty on that one was very, very high. Great shot by Eric.
1-9-2.
Wow.
Side out.
Catching Lange just on the right shoulder.
Yeah, looked like he slid well, was on that one, a little frustrated that he wasn't able to convert.
9-1-1.
I just love watching Zane's face right there going, whoo, I just snuck one through. That was one heck of a defense on the first ball.
Yeah, Hewett able to show the body control of stopping on a dime and actually using his opposite right hand to get that one back.
Point.
10th point now on the board.
10-1-2. Point.
And game 2, the opposite direction. Zane Navratil and Rafa Hewett. Zane Navratil and Rafa Hewett. It was all Navratil and Hewett in game number 2. As we get this one started, Kyle McKenzie, you got to give me a heads up as to how they can deal with the shake and bake.
Yeah, right after this point, I'll kind of give my 2 cents here.
Side out.
Okay, so I think, you know, when your opponents are beating you with that drive and crash or shake and bake style every time, you have to take more risk on your return of serve and really hurry to try to get established and hit a good first volley. So even if that means missing a return long once in a while, which is, you know, a no-no in doubles normally, you have to take more risk because it's really going to be decided based on getting to the line and the quality of your first volley.
So good return and good first volley is the equation for success against the shake and bake. Easier said than done.
No, absolutely. You know, it doesn't matter how good of a dinker you are, how good you are at the slow game. If you can't handle that early onslaught of offense, then it doesn't really matter. So they're just going to have to be better there and then take their chances in more kitchen points.
Yeah, Eric Lange with a nice ball.
Yeah, nice job using his reach, but then also if he would have hit that ball harder, it might have sat up a little bit more. So he found that medium pace to still attack it, but keep the ball down. Nice choice.
Zane Navratil take a step off the kitchen line, and more often than not, he's not giving up the kitchen on the other side. Look at the pressure he adds continually.
Yeah, I think when he takes that step back, it's to give his body the spacing to let that ball sit up higher and be able to still stay offensive and attack it. So he took a chance, was able to go at Eric Lange there and get a weak enough volley for his partner to finish the next one off.
0-2-2.
Hewett doing a nice job protecting his body.
Yeah, you see how tough Rafa Hewett is to attack. Looked like he was fooled on one occasion, able to get it back and eventually get back on the offense in the exchange.
Side out.
using the power against him.
Yeah, you know, Eric Lange did leave that return a little bit short, but great reflexes by Wes Burrows to handle the drive from Hewett there.
2-1-1.
Getting into some more points now are Burrows and Lange.
Yeah, this is the style they want to play. And Hewett and Navratil are very capable at the kitchen line as well. But if you're Burrows and Lange, you just want to think about your best chance where you might feel like you have the advantage. And I feel like for them, it's definitely in those more methodical points at the kitchen line.
Little issue with the middle ball.
3-1-2. Side out.
Ball just not popping up off the ground. Too much spin.
Yeah, nice variety from Hewett there. Known for often going with a two-handed backhand, but uses that extra reach by taking the hand off and rolling that one-hander.
Got to be able to do it all. Here's the switch. Eric Lange on the left.
Great read by Lange. Recognized that his partner's dink was aggressive enough that that reset dink right up to him would be the likely response, and took advantage.
Missed return. They were going to play straight up again.
2-3-2. Point.
Tough arm angle.
Yeah, just unforced error there by Burrows. It was above the net. He has to be aggressive. He knows that. Just wasn't able to convert on that one.
So much junk on that ball, and Zane's pointing to it going, there's no way that ball's good.
Yeah, they're having a look at that. They really thought with the spin off of Burrows' paddle that was going to jump up a lot higher, and kind of slid under the Navratil paddle there.
3-3-1.
Wes is looking at it going, no, it's fine. We're just that skillful. Oftentimes spin is compounding in the game of pickleball.
Yeah, spin is really the new wave of pickleball in general. All the top players are really understanding how to add spin to their own game and adjust to the different spins thrown at them.
Speaking of spins, Rafa nearly get with a highlight reel moment. I love it. The crowd is cheering him on like he actually got the ball back. This is why we love pickleball.
He darn near did. That would have been definitely in the, I think, the Sports Center top 10 on that one.
Side out. Three, 4-1.
First serve now on the side out for Navratil and Hewett.
Second serve.
Yeah, like the choice by Hewett there. I think in hindsight, he was still just moving a little bit too much on the second one. Had he planted his feet initially, I think he still could have stayed aggressive there.
Side out.
Eric Lange playing on the right still sits pretty heavy in the middle.
Yeah, he was kind of in control at that point. I think kind of an unspoken thing among high-level players is if your partner is kind of in rhythm, dictating the point, you'll kind of give them a little bit more space to kind of finish the point that they're constructing.
Second serve.
Less hesitation that way.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, this level, both players are very gifted. You just want to make sure that you or your partner is confident that it's your ball and your shot.
Three, 4-1. Point.
Lange and Burrows are starting to have some errors mount up as the score is now tied 4 apiece.
Nice finish there by Lange. But, you know, some of those return errors could be, you know, a product of the pressure that they're feeling to hit a good return, get in and hit a good first volley. So they might just be rushing it a little bit because the tempo of Navratil and Hewett is bothering them.
Point.
Nice job by Navratil sliding over, poaching and cutting off the angle on that one.
That's one way to cover middle. Forehand through.
Yeah, West Burrows definitely has a little spring to his step on that one. Saw the pop-up and quickly jumped and put that away. Well played.
Point.
It's interesting to watch them switch continuously, giving different looks to the side of Navratil and Hewett.
Yeah, and throw your opponents out of their rhythm and make it hard to come up with a consistent game plan.
Point.
And right now it's working. Look at Eric Lange. He is lit up right now. A first-round match that's going the distance. Eric Lange, Wesley Burrows, Zane Navratil, and Rafa Hewett. All of game two was the shake and bake, the intensity from the third shot drive of Zane Navratil and Rafa Hewett. But it seems like it's been a little bit of a different story here in game three.
Yeah, it seems like they came out just trying to play more traditional, patient pickleball, and you know some of that could be credit to the better returning from Burrows and Lange, but I'd like to see them really rev up that tempo that worked for them so well in game two. But we'll see what happens here.
Point.
Pulling that just too far cross court.
7-5-1. Second serve.
Makes the adjustment.
Yeah, nice bounce back from Navratil after the unforced error. See if they can get the side out here. Still 2-point game.
7-5-2. Side out.
There's a good look for Zane Navratil.
Yeah, he doesn't need a lot of space either. Really good at creating offense, leaning in with that one-handed flip there. Nice play.
Point.
Earns one back here. Let's see if they look to that shake and bake.
6-7-1.
6-7.
Second serve.
Finds the top of the net instead.
6-7-2. Point.
Ball just long. So that question two is, where do you send the return? Would you rather have to deal with the third shot drive of Zane Navratil or that of Rafa Hewett?
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, I think they both have amazing drives. In my opinion, I think Hewett is a little more comfortable in that mid-court chaos area. So I would maybe go to Hewett to deal with Zane's volleys rather than the Hewett volleys, but both very capable.
7 apiece now. Eric Lange defends 3, but can't find the 4th.
Yeah, full strength on that last run from Navratil right at the Lange feet. Pretty tough to stay in the point on the last one.
7-7-2. Point.
Rafa can't believe it.
Yeah, you know, a change he's made in his game in the last years, he is starting to be more assertive and hitting more aggressive dinks. I like the play there, just unfortunately unable to convert for him there.
Side out.
Turning to let that one go.
Yeah, good idea from Burrows taking a swing in transition there, but tough to go back cross court. Very easy to pull that ball wide.
Rafa couldn't get his feet quite out of the way. Defended the earning well, but
7-8-2.
Yeah, he extended it, but just a great read by Burrows there to get the earning.
Side out.
another good read by Burrows, but it's more so leaving the ball go long.
And that's where people don't realize,
8-7-1.
you know, yes, these guys have really fast reflexes, but they're able to read the story that's in front of them. And Burrows recognized where Hewett was attacking that from, and he was already programmed to let that go. If it happens to go in, happens to go in.
Nice shot by Hewett there.
8-7-2.
And he finishes it off on one leg. Looked like a little flamingo to finish that one. Hold that pose, Rafa.
There's the shape causing issues.
Yeah, shape of the drive, but also just the presence of Navratil really changes the available area for a safe volley.
That ball popped well into the air. Some heads-up plays over here. If you're in the stands, you better watch out.
Yeah, you know, Rafa Hewett's going to hit this ball as hard as he possibly can, able to get that one through.
9-8 now for the 16 seed. Clean winner for Navratil.
Yeah, held that one really, really well to the last second. It was clear Lange didn't know where that ball was going. Just kind of wrong-footed him a little bit there. Great shot.
Well, they do have a match point. Zane will serve. You worked wrong. Good juju on their side. Match goes to Navratil and Hewett.
Yeah, again, that righty-lefty combo with their ability to drive and poach. They're a very dangerous team in a lot of areas, but especially that shake and bake was just a little bit too much for Lange and Burrows in this match.
Rafa Hewett doing the classic round 'em up call at the end of this one.
Yeah, I think he kind of made that move famous at Major League Pickleball, and he's drawing on it here earlier.
Get him up, round him up, why not? Rafa Hewett and Zane Navratil get their first round win. That guy is up next. Jay Devilliers will be taking the court. Well, and you make a great point. You come through the qualifier, next thing you know, you've got a really tough seed in DJ Young and Jay Devilliers to face off against. But that's not a bad way to start, getting the first point on the board.
Yeah, I like them being aggressive early. You know, you're playing against a very good team. You need to get some cheap points any way that you can.
Side out. Second serve. Second serve now for Jay Devilliers.
Yeah, just clipping the tape on that third shot drive attempt.
Side out. Ryan Gilbert now to serve. There's some athleticism from Gilbert. Second serve.
Yeah, great reflexes by Devilliers to stay in that point, but the Gilbert brothers looking to do a little bit of their own shake and baking early today. That is when one player poaches off the initial drive.
Side out.
Looks like Ryan Gilbert going for a little misdirection speed up.
0-1-1.
Yeah, especially if they're going to be stacking and, you know, unwinding the stack there. Important to get some good depth on those returns. Just was a little late coming forward because of the quality of the return.
Second serve. Side out. Still trying to just get settled. Our Jay Devilliers, DJ Young, 1-1 now. out of the way. Gilbert doing a nice job.
Yeah, I mentioned, you know, Eric Gilbert, especially the one time I played against him, was very impressed with his counter punching. Good attack there by DJ Young, but that came back in a hurry.
Second serve.
Like the idea there by Ryan Gilbert. Very athletic move. Almost got his team the point there. Good idea.
Point.
Trying to put some extra sauce on that one.
3-1-2. Side out.
Plenty of put-away power there from Devilliers. Young and Devilliers still just kind of getting their footing here, struggling with the soft game early. We'll see if they can kind of make the adjustment and find their rhythm. Point had a little bit of everything. It started with the Gilbert brothers having some confusion on whether they were going to stack or not. Ryan Gilbert comes with a circus shot, but Young able to go around the post for the win.
Eric finding a nice speed up location.
Yeah, excellent little backhand flick there right into the body of Young.
2-3-2.
Make it 3-3.
Yeah, I think a slight shot selection error there by Eric. He wasn't able to be offensive, and so he probably would have been better off just pushing that ball back deep to Devilliers where he couldn't have been hurt.
The tweener.
Side out.
And Jay took it away from his partner, and he knows it. He's like, man, I'm sorry.
Ryan Gilbert so far has had some Houdini, little look what I found shots that are converting for him early here.
Second serve.
Here's a look back at that tweener.
3-3-2.
Beautiful footwork. Oh, he skipped it. The threat of Jay was enough.
Yeah, I think Eric Gilbert waited as long as he could for that angle to open up. I'm just not sure that it did.
3-3-1.
Not sure what happened on this one here.
4-3-1.
Looks like his foot was in the kitchen as he made contact with the ball there.
Point.
Let that ball go just wide. 5-3 now for the number 6 seed.
5-3-1.
The outstretched arm of Jay Devilliers covering the backside.
Time in. 6-3-1.
Jay Devilliers will start again with our serve. It is 6-3 on the first.
Point.
Showing off some hand speed on both sides.
Yeah, and I think the length and just the committing to the lean that Devilliers is known for is really being problematic right now for the Gilbert brothers.
Second serve.
Nice volley there by Eric Gilbert.
Point. 8-3-2. Point.
Yeah, Ryan Gilbert's just had a few too many short returns here. He's gonna need to focus a little bit more on depth so that they can get into more of these kitchen points.
Side out.
Wow.
Don't even really know what I saw there. That was crazy. It looked like going for the Burt, where you're earning from the other side off of a drive. Definitely a different sort of look there.
Uh-oh, and Eric's down.
His brother helps him up, and he appears to be okay.
Just kind of got his toe caught underneath of him.
3-9-2. Point. 4-9-2. Side out.
And a side out again for Devilliers and Young.
9-4-1. Second serve.
Yeah, the drive just set up just slightly too high from Devilliers there. Again, the Gilbert brothers are returning pretty short. They're going to need to get more depth if they want to avoid that third shot drive being a pattern.
So a side out yet again. Devilliers and Young still trying to figure out exactly how they're going to get to that kitchen line and play.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they've really found the best strategy or rhythm yet so far, but they still have the lead.
And a significant one at that. 9-5. Sometimes it's hard when you got somebody coming at you with a different style than you're used to. It kind of throws off your own rhythm.
Yeah, it's a fine line of how much do you just play your own game and how much do you adjust that for potential weaknesses of your opponents. Tough to do when you don't have much information.
Second serve.
Yeah, it looked like Devilliers just wasn't quite sure exactly what he wanted to do with that ball. And appeared to be that indecision cost him a little bit.
Trying to crash in. He had a good look at it. It sat up high enough.
Yeah, certainly set himself up, just unable to convert on the finishing shot. I like the play, though. They were able to steal a few points back, being aggressive, and we'll see if that trend continues.
ATP.
Yeah, great court recognition to recognize that the ATP was going to open up. Really didn't panic, waited long enough, and a great shot.
Oh, DJ Young, doing DJ Young things.
Yeah, I don't know if that's considered the scorpion, but definitely changes his grip to have an unconventional form of offense on the left side of his body.
My goodness. A very phenomenal finish on the overhead from Jay Devilliers.
4-7-1.
Here's a look at championship court as they start game 2. Jay takes a big cut at the ball to get them started.
And I think if I'm in the Young and Devilliers camp, I'm going to commit to the drive. Just seemed like they were struggling with their rhythm on their drops, popping quite a few of them up. But when they just did the grip it and rip it strategy, it seemed to work out for them quite well.
Got themselves into a bit of a precarious situation, but Devilliers closed it.
3-0-2.
A hold on the grandstand.
Side out.
Yeah, nice volley there by Ryan. Gilbert really stuck that.
0-3-1.
Tricky shot from Eric.
Yeah, a little misdirection up the Devilliers line. Got a little love from the net there. That's always nice when those go your way, but may have worked either way.
Second serve.
Loong and Dawson earn one back now, 5-7 on the grandstand.
1-3-10.
It's nice defense from Callan Dawson.
Yeah, Dawson and Loong known for being two of the better counter punchers that we have on tour. They really just don't give a whole lot away, make their opponents earn everything they get.
There's the Dawson poach, though. 7-7. Making that one a game out on the grandstand. That's enough for Pablo Tejas and Federico Staksrud to try and cool them off. Now in a timeout. 3 apiece on championship court. And oh boy, make it 4 apiece.
Yeah, really smart attack there by Ryan Gilbert. When he got the pop-up, he knew that Devilliers would be shading middle, looking for that forehand. Went right into that big body.
Excuse me, 4-3. 5-3.
Again, going back behind Devilliers. He's so good with anticipating, but sometimes you can kind of catch a person leaning the wrong way if they over-anticipate.
5-3-10.
6-3. It's working on every cylinder right now for Eric and Ryan Gilbert.
Yeah, Devilliers did jam him up where he wasn't able to get his hands extended, but he was able to still get that ball back and keep that down. Yeah, nice job leaning in and using that backhand flick there.
So they earn the lead back yet again on the grandstand. They were up 7-4. Jay Devilliers overturning their own call.
Yeah, looked to be well inside the line. Pretty impressive ATP defense from Eric Gilbert there, being offensive and hitting that for a winner.
That reminds me of Thomas Wilson hitting the ATP back cross court. There's ATP defense back cross court. I think MLP, that was a couple years ago or a year ago that one made the highlight reel.
Yeah, the players are getting so good. It used to just be quite an accomplishment just to get it back at all.
Watch your head.
Better watch it. Watch it. Wake up this morning. It's coming in hot.
9-3-10.
Watch this. Yikes. They are just unloading on every single ball. It's 10-3 for Gilbert and Gilbert.
I think it's a good strategy on their part. They know they're playing some seasoned pros. They don't have a lot of holes. Sometimes early offense is your best way to really push these teams and apply some scoreboard pressure.
Yeah, not even necessarily getting into points and having those dink rallies.
3-10-1.
The mentality of the full send, right? Committed aggression.
Absolutely. Well, that's why, Cameron, there's no one way to play. It's all about thinking about what you do well and trying to find a pattern where you feel like you'll have advantage. Sometimes that advantage is in the slow game. Sometimes it's less calculated and more just keeping every point up tempo.
I think we've all been in that tournament position, right? When you're facing off against a team that's just playing a little bit different than you're used to and having to make the adjustments. It definitely puts you in a challenge position. It's game point for Gilbert and Gilbert.
Point game.
Game number 2. The 27 seed through the qualifier, taking down the 6th seed in game 2. We're going 3, the second match in a row.
Yeah, great job to take game 2 by the Gilbert brothers. They look confident and they look ready to come out firing in this deciding game 3 here, looking to pull off the upset.
Maybe taking some more risk and being aggressive from the start.
Well, I think to slow the Gilbert brothers down, they have to get more depth on the return. It's really going to come down mostly to the quality of their first volley, and it puts their volley under so much pressure if your return is short or weak. So they're going to have to take some risk on getting good depth on these returns.
It's a great save right there by Ryan.
Side out.
At this point, you know a little bit more about the players on the other side of the net too. Scouting report has started to definitely take more shape. My goodness!
Oh, looks like we've got a foot fault call.
Oh no, don't call
Ryan
it.
Gilbert
That
does
was
not like the call.
Amazing amazing play. I mean, it definitely was a football, but gosh darn, that was cool. There's a look.
Yeah.
That's a very good call.
Yeah, great call by the official there. It's tough because he looks down at his feet and he's like, I'm clear, but depends on where you took off from.
Everyone's having a good laugh, even Jay and DJ. Brenda Alley is our head official, or lead official. Kenneth Reynolds, our second. They're having fun out there.
1-1-2. Side out.
Serve just long. Talked about some more risk. Maybe it comes from the service line as well.
1-1-1.
Trying to get real crafty with it, and it works. That is about as slippery as a shot as you will see.
Yeah, Devilliers just has no play on this. This is such a good disguise by Eric Gilbert.
Second serve.
Like the play by Ryan, though. He had the ball he was looking for, just unable to convert there, but they seem to be right in this match, still really pushing Devilliers and Young.
Definitely the paddle's fault.
I always blame mine.
Well,
I know that.
I mean, you got to, right?
Yeah, not a terrible play to be aggressive there. It looks like he just kind of was standing straight up on that one and floated a little long.
2-2-1.
Yeah, and Ryan Gilbert had some success last game on going back behind Devilliers. Tried to do it again there, but very easy ball to pull wide. I'd rather see him just aim right for the body there rather than trying to go outside the body and find that wide location.
Took some pace off the ATP. That's one way to get it done.
And this is really where Devilliers and Young, in my opinion, have the biggest advantage. The more of these kitchen points that they can get into, I really feel like that tempo is where they're best suited. They just have struggled to get established throughout this match on a consistent basis.
And he catches him. Ryan Gilbert, he's got a, I don't know if we'll say verticality to his game, maybe some pretty insane jumps right here to cop the corner.
Yeah, he's got kind of a sneaky spring in his step, and it's coming just in time. Yeah, and if you're Eric Gilbert there, obviously you don't want to make unforced errors, but he was trying to be aggressive and assertive with that dink. To some degree, those are in the budget. They're not going to win by being passive here, and they know that.
Speaking of being aggressive, Jay Devilliers taking out the one-hand backhand drive.
Yeah.
6-2. Jay Devilliers a few weeks ago, and one of the things he quoted in saying was, if you wait to win, you're not going to win. Right now it's 6-2. They're not waiting to win.
Yeah, I love that quote from Devilliers. It seems like the progression of the game, you know, for the longest time, it was really just keep your errors down, wait for the mistake. But with paddle technology and the level of athlete coming in, you really have to be in more of that create opportunities for yourself mindset.
Obviously, they were pushed after dropping game number 2. It's now 7-2 in game number 3.
Second serve. 2-7-2.
Heads up into the crowd. And you're already starting to see a much different Jay Devilliers and DJ Young, just in terms of the aggressiveness and the movement in their step.
Yeah, I think they're getting a better rhythm on the pace of shot coming from the Gilbert brothers, and they're geared up, expecting that fastball just about every time, and they've been up to the task here in game 3.
Love the put away in terms of just great placement. Not trying to do too much.
Yeah, the ball was above the height of the net. Knew he could just kind of punch down on that one and keep the advantage.
He had success with it earlier on. That one a little bit lower.
Yeah, we talked about the degree of difficulty of that shot. It's not going to be one that you're going to make every time. And unfortunately for them, game 3 is kind of slipping away for them here.
Second serve. Nine to 10. Side out.
A little bit of a window open here for the Gilbert brothers with the missed serve. They've got quite a deficit here at 2-9, though.
Second serve.
DJ took a little pace off that one, just put it in the court.
Yeah, so often when you're in a positional advantage, you want to be in that mindset of just patient aggression, maintaining control, but not necessarily always looking for that put away till it really presents itself.
Ryan Gilbert with another really athletic move here.
And that's how they've gotten the majority of their points. I'd like to see them just kind of redline their game and go for it here with the deficit that they're in.
Eric Lange again working to drop that ball on the third shot.
Gilbert, rather. Eric Lange was
Eric Lange was our last match. Thank you.
No worries, no worries.
One Eric to another Eric. Good catch. It's been all DJ Young and Jay Devilliers here in game number 3. Match point. The 6th seed survives after dropping game number 2.
Yeah, they were definitely pushed by the Gilbert brothers. Credit to them for coming through the qualifiers. But once Young and Devilliers really just made it a point to get to the kitchen line, that's where I feel like they had their biggest advantage. They were able to look very comfortable to close out that match.
So Jay Devilliers and DJ Young are moving on, but a solid tournament. You got to feel pretty good about yourself if you're the Gilbert brothers, pushing this 6th seed to the limit. We'll be back with more from Championship Court,
Game 1,
where that location ends up.
0-0-2.
First serve now.
Side out.
Quick side out.
0-0-1. Point.
2 quick errors.
1-0-1.
Colin stretching things out. Can see the amount of hold there on Colin's paddle, kind of just waiting, and then going with that short ding to the middle.
Yeah, I expect them to start more with the traditional slow game. They're so comfortable once they get to the kitchen line. And it seems like in the matches I've watched the Johns brothers play, they really want to feel a match out, kind of get their touch going early and then make adjustments from there.
Speaking of touch, that was 3 beautiful touches off the paddle of Ben Johns. However, I believe that ball is inbound, so second serve now.
0-1-2.
Through the middle, solves the riddle.
Yeah, and the spin coming off the Hewett forehand is already a little bit problematic for the Johns brothers. And similar to Georgia Johnson taking down Ben Johns and Annalie Waters with her brother JW, I think Rafa Hewett's going to have to keep Ben Johns honest in this match, do a good balance of speeding up at Ben Johns as well as dinking back behind him.
Point.
A couple errors now on both sides of the net. Ben missing the return there. You mentioned how important a tough return is against this team who likes to shake and bake. Really against anybody, but particularly against them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bye-bye ball ball, says Ben Johns.
I think Navratil there took a chance that maybe Ben was going to go with a drop shot, but a little tougher to get the overhead back when you're charging forward.
0-2-1. Point.
Yeah, Navratil trying to lean in and flick that one at Colin Johns, but may have just gotten a touch overextended, unable to convert there.
Second serve.
Quickly corrects himself on the very next point. Always nice to have those bounce back points for your confidence builders, especially early in a match.
1-2-2.
Zane found plenty of space.
Yeah, and we talked about the shot-making ability that they have, and it's really a good matchup against the Johns brothers, who are so disciplined and such percentage players. They force their opponents to come up with difficult shots. Good news for Navratil and Hewett is they're good at making very difficult shots.
3-1-1.
3-1 now.
Second serve.
Oh, they had a good look at it.
Yeah, certainly in the budget, you're not going to win all of them, but they put themselves in a winning position there.
Side out.
Ben and Colin, when having serve, have taken about 4 to 5 contacts to get themselves to the kitchen line in this early game one. Yeah, have not been able to solidify themselves up at the line.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Zane and Rafa are really good at leaning in and using spin to dictate, putting some pressure on, aiming for a smaller target to get up for the Johns brothers.
Point. 2-3-2.
Finally, Zane takes a shot, but just love the movement of the ball. Every single contact, almost in a different location in terms of those patterns.
Yeah, and those are the types of points that the Johns brothers want to play. They're so tough there. Don't blame the speed-up attempt from Navratil, but you definitely feel that extra pressure of having to hit small targets to finally end a point.
So 3-3 now, 2 points earned on the side of Johns and Johns.
Second serve.
You can see with the depth of that return just how difficult that drive is from the baseline.
Yeah, I think Navratil needs to have slightly better discipline, obviously looking to drive, but if he's falling backwards, he may need to resort to a drop and work his way in slower.
I was in the breadbasket, but too long.
Side out. 3-3-1. Point.
Yeah, smart drive location from Ben Johns. We talked about in our last match the hand speed of Rafa Hewett, but if he is attackable in one location, it is to that left-handed forehand side.
Second serve.
Tends to swing at his volleys a little bit more than punch, and that just creates a little more motion to be sometimes late on aggressive shots.
So fun to watch Rafa Hewett in a hands battle. Just how he gets his body in and out of the way to be able to find both sides on the forehand and backhand side.
Shows me, what do I know? He's able to fend one off right in that same location on the very next point.
Second serve. 3-4-2.
Ben Johns, quick with the feet.
Yeah, great read by Ben Johns there. Obviously makes it a little tougher to dink to him or dink back behind him when he has that ability to jump the kitchen as effortlessly as he did there.
Second serve.
Nice job by Navratil finding the Ben Johns feet with that that fourth ball volley.
Point.
Five, 3.
5-3-2.
It's interesting, you watch these backhand cross-court battles, and sometimes that crossover step takes shape. Ben Johns, phenomenal at it. That time, he instead just takes that 1.5 side shuffle step. I'm curious, at what point do you kind of go with that crossing step?
Yeah, I think, you know, it's better used when you're trying to cut off the angle. So that's why you'll see Johns use that pretty regularly when he's in that cross-court pattern. He doesn't always use it when he's dinking up the line, though. I think that's where amateur players maybe overuse it, is when you're using it every single time. It can create a little extra motion and mess with that contact point a little bit.
Well, and Zane also using it as well on that backhand slice. He was using it a little bit more frequently in some of those dink rallies here early in game 1. What a save from Rafa Hewett.
Yeah, he used his amazing reflexes to get out of jail there. The initial speed up didn't work, but stole one back from the Johns brothers there.
Took a wild turn off the net. Ben closing the door on that backside.
Yeah, I like that Rafa Hewett is speeding up. I don't think he's found the right location yet, so I like him using his footwork and not settling for the backhands. But I think he'd be better served working more body on Ben Johns rather than going to either side.
6-6-2. Side out.
Leaning out of that one, trying to get enough shape.
Yeah, knew that they were doing the shake and bake there, so even though he was falling back a little, he knew he had to aim very close to the net to not put his partner in a tough position.
6-6-1.
Good management there by Zane Navratil.
And I love hearing Hewett yell, you, me. It's so important to talk early when you have both forehands in the middle with that lefty-righty combo.
No, you make a great point. Communication becomes that much more critical.
Side out.
And if you're a fan of Rafa Hewett and Zane Navratil, you've really got to like the fact that their weight of shot and their spin is appearing to really make the Johns brothers uncomfortable with even getting established at the kitchen line.
Second serve.
Yeah, it looked like Navratil just kind of raised up with his body on that speed up. Yes, the arm needs to kind of go low to high to create that spin, but if your body stays down in that pocket, you won't float as many of your speed ups long. Very easy to do.
I love it right now. Zane and Rafa are creating space in the middle with some of their dinking patterns.
And when they can win a few of the points like that are more of those methodical points where the Johns brothers are so tough, it's almost like it's worth 2, to be honest with you. Now, it's not, but it
Maybe
feels
not
like
on the
it.
scoreboard, but it's definitely going to feel like it. 8-6, second serve.
Side out.
I don't think they expected that return to be that short.
Yeah, and Rafa Hewett just missing on the poaching opportunity there.
Second serve.
So trailing by 2 now, second serve.
So look for the Johns brothers, specifically Ben, to make the adjustment of trying to get to the net a different way. I expect them to start using more of a drive drop combo if they're not having success with a traditional third shot drop.
A quick hold by Zane and Hewett.
8-6-1. Second serve. 8-6-2. Sit.
Ball called out of bounds. They're going to question.
Point.
And I believe Zane overturned the call himself.
Yeah, credit to Zane. It's always uncomfortable overruling your partner. A very tough situation to be in, but credit to him for showing some integrity out there.
Well, it's always, I mean, if you're a pickleball player, you know how hard it is to call the ball at your feet.
Yeah. You want to defer to the partner that has the best angle there.
Speaking of angles, Ben Johns finding one.
Yeah, good read by Johns there. Hewett was trying to do everything he could to not let that ball bounce, but Johns brothers able to find some offense prior to getting established at the kitchen line there.
Does it land? Out of bounds.
Yeah, nice lean in there by Colin Johns, just sliding that right into the body and handcuffing Zane Navratil there.
Quick lateral move for Zane Navratil.
Yeah, shows what the two-handed backhand can do for you. I think if Zane only uses a one-hander, I think that speed up from Colin Johns works, but he gets a little bit more reach to the side to stay offensive on that counterpunch.
8-8 on the championship court. Make it 9-8 in favor of Johns and Johns on grandstand. 8-7 in game 3 action. Tyler Loong and Callan Dawson with the 1-point advantage.
9-8-2. Point.
And a missed return for Rafa Hewett. Game point now on championship court.
10-8-2.
Surprised we're not seeing a timeout here.
Come on.
Tricky dink for Rafa Hewett. Game number 1 to Johns and Johns, 11-8.
Yeah, Hewett and Navratil pushed them, but when it came down to crunch time, the Johns brothers really sunk their teeth into that match and just gave very little away down the stretch.
You better be ready for a long match. It's 9-7 out there on the grandstand. Game number 2 just about to get underway on championship court. Cameron Irwin alongside Kyle McKenzie. Men's and women's pro doubles action here on Saturday on the Carvana PPA Tour. There was an emphasis on that overhead from Ben Johns.
And yeah, a little see you later action with the power there.
0-0-1.
Match point now for Tyler Loong and Callan Dawson.
Yeah, and the adjustment that I've seen at the end of game one, as well as the start here in game two, is Ben Johns appears to change his mindset. He's not necessarily just looking to get to the kitchen, but he's taking some swings and some offensive chances more in transition to limit some of the aggression that Navratil and Hewett have made them face.
Second serve.
Staksrud and Tejas get the ball back on the grandstand. We're bouncing back and forth between the two.
1-0-2.
Plenty of good action here in men's pro doubles.
Side out.
Women's pro doubles coming up shortly. They're supposed to start about the 1 o'clock hour local time.
0-1.
It's 5 minutes from now. Several of our matches going 3 though, so we'll see if that window remains the same.
Might be a long day out here.
Callan Dawson again winning a dink rally out on the grandstand.
Second
And
serve.
you can see the frustration of Staksrud whizzing that ball wide, but that's what consistency does. It makes you aim for smaller targets or try to get more creative when your opponents just aren't missing.
Get really, really good at one thing. That's kind of the Callan Dawson method. He's got a few of those pieces or tools in his toolbox.
Yeah, you can
1-1-2.
build the rest of your game around what you do well, and Callan Dawson is a prime example of that.
Great defense from Hewett, but again, Ben Johns finding all sorts of angles. Sends one out of the stadium.
One.
Still 10-7 on the grandstand. And the Ernie gone awry off of Callan Dawson's paddle, so 8-10 now.
Yeah, much needed point for them to get off of 7. Still have a shot here, second serve. Need to get a couple more to tie it.
Feeling a little more comfortable in that shake and bake roll. Tejas on the right, Staksrud on the left. It's 9-10. Second serve on the grandstand.
And I'd like to see them, with their singles skills, use another aggressive shake and bake play if they get any kind of a weak return here.
Point.
3-1 on championship court, Johns and Johns.
Point.
Make it 4-1 now.
4-1-1. Point. Five, 1-1.
Again, the deke rally winning out. Wow, Callan Dawson and Tyler Loong get the ball back now for another match point.
And they are so good at giving these talented teams just that slow death of nothing to work with. Let's see if it'll work for them here. They need one more point to get over the hump.
1-5-1. Second serve.
One side out for Tejas and Staksrud.
1-5-2.
Nice poach there by Hewett. Important for them to keep this close and apply some scoreboard pressure to the Johns brothers here in game 2.
Point.
Now we're seeing the cross-court battle between Loong and Tejas.
3-5-2.
Neither of these teams wanting to take any unnecessary chances.
Side out.
Speaking of unnecessary chances, there's one off of Tejas. Game number 3, and the match goes to Tyler Loong and Callan Dawson. A grindy, gritty match.
Yeah, certainly don't blame Tejas for taking a chance there. But again, these are the types of matches that Loong and Dawson just win time and time again. They're such a tough team to beat.
Second serve.
Championship court, 5-3 for the Johns brothers.
5-3-2.
Wow, Colin Johns with a winner up the line. I was waiting for the call, I wasn't quite sure.
Yeah, no, I think he definitely caught it. I don't think Navratil expected Colin to take a swing there, but definitely thread the needle on him.
One after another. The Johns continue to get the ball back. Oh my goodness. Look at Ben. He's going, you gotta be kidding me.
He can't believe that he missed that one after everything, but they were on defense the whole time. He had a good look to go on offense, just unable to convert there.
6-1.
What a fantastic point.
Point.
And then that. You're going, man.
That's exactly what Colin is saying to himself.
Yeah.
He's like, how do I get everything else back? And then I missed that one.
Point.
Misses the counter. 5-6.
Yeah, the up-tempo style for Navratil and Hewett
5,
seems
6,
to
1.
have gotten them close here in game 2.
Rafa, a beautiful stroke for a winner.
Yeah, Rafa Hewett is fired up now. He thrives on high-energy environments. Let's see if he can keep this rolling.
Man, most people have to hit that with less pace on the ball, that speed up, because he has so much shape. You watch that replay back, that looked like it was still going just as fast.
Yeah, you know, he really trusts his swing and his acceleration of brushing up the ball, and topspin's funny, where the harder or the more you commit to paddlehead speed, the actual more power and control you have when you're using topspin.
Second serve.
Trying to beat the ball there is Rafa Hewett.
Yeah, I like the play by Hewett. It's a good read by him, just unable to convert. It's a nice dink to keep that down by Ben Johns.
It was a really nice defensive play by Ben Johns. Take a look at this.
6-7-1.
Just kind of fends that one off, puts it just slow enough into the court.
Yeah, anytime you can take a ball behind you and still straighten it out, you got to feel pretty good about that.
Second serve. Six, 7-2.
Reaching in.
Point.
Yeah, and only because Colin Johns is just so comfortable with that forehand dink all day long. I like what I'm seeing from Hewett, but I'd rather see him take some chances running around and being able to dictate with his inside-out forehand rather than settling for the backhand dink the whole match.
Oh, he almost went 3 for 3 on the day on that.
Yeah, he had Colin fooled, had it lined up, just slightly overshot on that one.
Point.
Just like that, the swings continue. Johns brothers with a 2-point advantage.
9-7-2. Out. Side out.
And the Johns brothers just leave the window open a little bit with the missed serve by Ben Johns there. Let's see if Navratil and Hewett can capitalize.
It's cracked with a cool breeze coming in.
Second serve.
I'm not sure who hit that ball, whether it was Koller or Ben.
You don't see them kind of fight over that ball very
7-9-2.
often, able to get away with that one there.
Side out.
Good look is correct, as that ball is just wide, but
9-7-1.
ball back to Ben and Colin.
Second serve.
Maybe just a second late on that.
Yeah, kind of same situation as the reason that Hewett missed his drive, trying to catch their opponents unwinding the stack, but just maybe too small of a target there.
Point. 10-7-2.
Match point for Ben and Colin.
Side out.
Yeah, Ben looking down at his paddle, an unconventional error for him for sure.
Second serve.
Rafa was sitting right on his paddle.
Yeah, Navratil set him up nicely with that
7-10-2.
drive.
Side out.
And the hold for Ben and Colin. Another shot at match point. Looking for the third
10-7-1.
round.
Second serve.
First one saved, and when Rafa Hewett's able to lean in with that lefty forehand, he's able to kind of hook that ball across his body. It's really problematic to the backhand of right-handed players.
Ben Johns. A fantastic finish, 11-7 in game number 2. A well-fought battle between both these teams, 11-8 and 11-7.
Yeah, it was an entertaining matchup. We kind of saw what we thought we would with some shot making from Navratil and Hewett, but ultimately the Johns brothers just a little bit too tough today, and they will be moving on.
Make it 141 wins for the Johns brothers as a duo, just 12 losses to their name. We'll be sure to keep our eye on that.
Yeah, a bit of a surprising scoreline to start. Certainly Ignatowicz and Irvine are going to be a tricky team in the draw. Seem to be firing on all cylinders here in game 1.
Point.
So a point for Smith and Patriquin to get started.
1-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, and that's going to be the tough one. I like the initial drive at Newman, but the closer you get to the kitchen line, it seems like his reflexes just get faster and faster, and that ball gets on you so quick. So it's important to have the discipline after the first drive. If you don't feel like you have got a good offensive swing on the second one, slow it back down, get into a kitchen game, and find another speed up from there.
11-1 on the grandstand. Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen dropping game 1. Patriquin just sends that wide of the court.
1-1-2.
Took just enough pace off. Patriquin had his forehand ready.
Yeah, he was on that, and I think the other tactic that Pat Smith and Hayden Patriquin can use at the kitchen line is using that middle dink. I think that both Matt Wright's backhand and Riley Newman's forehand, if you can get that ball to bounce, they're not as comfortable being offensive there. So look for them to work that middle dink from time to time here.
Side out.
Not a middle dink, but a middle speed up from Pat Smith.
1-2-1.
So much of the dink strategy is just about creating space as well for speed ups.
Yeah, it's a balance of, well, moving the ball around to create offensive openings, but also keeping that ball in locations where your opponents can't hurt you. So it's a fine line between the two.
Patriquin! No finger wag, but definitely a head nod.
Yeah, Patriquin may not be a big guy, but he's got some fast twitch muscles, very lively arm, and some excellent hands up at the net.
Side out.
Side out now for Wright and Newman.
2-2-1. Point.
Not a whole lot of room in terms of error rate on those middle dinks. Trying to keep those just shallow enough.
Second serve.
Yeah, and I think it's important to note that not every one of those dinks to the middle needs to be super penetrating or aggressive. Sometimes you can just lift it and almost dare your opponents to go at you if that's not their preferred side to speed up on.
Almost like a bait ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
Point.
It's funny, a year ago, I brought up the conversation of bait ball, and people were like, nah, I don't know if that's really a thing. And I'm like, it absolutely is now a thing.
Yeah, it's certainly becoming more and more of a standard strategy in certain matches, absolutely.
Side out.
And that's what these players ask themselves, you know, when they're going into a particular matchup is, would we be better served waiting for them to make the first move, or do we need to make the first move? And then they kind of devise their more detailed strategy within that.
It's one of the first questions they must ask themselves.
Second serve.
Pat trying to slide to find the forehand.
Yeah, and for my money, his technique was correct. He dropped the head of his paddle, but given that that ball was barely above or around the height of the net, you can't hit that one too hard.
Patriquin finds just the inside of the line. Look at where this lands.
3-4-2.
Yeah, had a little pep to his step after that one. He's working the swag here early.
Matt Wright with some phenomenal hands. The counter.
Yeah, I like the idea from Patriquin, maybe a little lower than the net, but that's within his skill set. But sliding out of the way really enabled Matt Wright to get on top of that volley.
Second serve. Four, 3-2.
Just about everywhere you look.
Yeah, and I love what I'm seeing from Smith and Patriquin, really not being content with just dinking and letting their opponents come up, staying aggressive and keeping their advantage as long as they can.
Second serve.
And that's the side, that two-handed backhand is where Riley Newman is much more comfortable speeding up balls off the bounce. Nice job finding that right hip of Pat Smith there.
Riley Newman surely has a good crowd here. He lives just a few short miles away in Phoenix.
Side out.
Yeah, it's tough to see, but Riley Newman does a really good job of rolling that two-handed backhand, makes defending it just that much more challenging and problematic.
Matt Wright takes a quick shot. Pat Smith goes hand to the shoulder of Patriquin. I like that.
Second serve.
I'm really enjoying this Patriquin versus Wright battle right now.
Yeah, Wright read that
5-3,
well.
2.
Tried to cut off the angle, but just unable to convert there.
I think before you can win, you got to believe you can. And right now, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Hayden Patriquin.
Yeah,
He's going at Matt Wright.
I like the body language. You're absolutely right. It looks like they're here ready to compete. They appear confident and should be a fun one.
Second serve.
Ooh, that's just too pretty from Riley Newman.
And Pat Smith has a big old smile on his face. Knows he was very fooled on that one.
3-5-2. Side out.
And that one goes the direction of Matt Wright. I think they're just keeping an internal scoreboard between those two anyways.
Yeah, I think a lot of these players know who gets the better of the other one in particular types of exchanges. Absolutely.
Point.
That is just a mean backhand from Riley Newman.
Yeah, tough for Pat Smith to catch up with that one. That thing got on him in a hurry.
6-3-1.
6-3 first serve.
Point.
I think that was some friendly fire.
I think that hit his partner, Patriquin, there.
Maybe not the location when you're trying to unwind the stack.
Yeah, you don't see that happen too often. A little unlucky for them.
I've never seen one quite like that. 7-3 for the number 2 seed. Waited for his opportunity. The counter punch goes the direction of Hayden Patriquin.
Yeah, Matt Wright trying to put this out of the reach of Patriquin, but he does a good job of using 2 hands to stay a little bit stronger in that upper quadrant.
Nice adjustment there from Pat Smith.
Slide out.
They got real lucky there.
Yeah, each of them was thinking you, and they got very fortunate that the lob didn't catch the court.
Leave landed a little luck. Just add an extra one. Continuing to pepper that forehand.
Yeah, and once Riley Newman sinks his teeth into a forehand in the middle, it's very tough to bring the point back to neutral.
3-7-2.
Great dig by Pat Smith.
Point.
I'm guessing off of Riley Newman's body language right there, that ball landed just within the court.
And Pat Smith had been beaten 2 different times to his forehand side, trying to
4-7-2.
slide to the middle to find a forehand. I think he's going to be better off what he did there, sliding to the backhand side, covering everything with that abbreviated backhand punch.
Point.
Similar to what Matt Wright tried to do right there on the attack.
5-7-2.
Speed up from Hayden Patriquin. That one just a bit lower than one of the first we saw.
Side out. Seven, 5-1.
Again, Patriquin taking a shot. He's showing both sides, the offense and the defense.
Yeah, absolutely. And Matt Wright's one of the most gifted attackers that we have in the game. He's tried a few different spots on Patriquin, and he's been up to the task at every location so far.
And then finds the other side. Pulls one cross court.
Yeah, beautiful job rotating his core and finding the open spot on the court back behind Newman.
gonna take it. Got chicken wing, but it landed.
Yeah, almost a sarcastic yeah from Matt Wright. Acting like he meant to do that one.
Oh, I love it.
Side out.
So a hold for Wright and Newman with a 2-point advantage.
7-5-1. Point.
Make it 8-5.
Yeah, it's the risk a little bit when you are in that stack formation, knowing you have to unwind it, and you know you have to cover more territory. Appear to just be hitting that ball on the move a little bit.
Second serve.
That's one of the most frustrating things. You hit the top of the net, and it does not give you a favorable bounce.
Yeah, and it was definitely going to be a winner from Newman had it not touched the net. A little unlucky for him that that ball slid wide.
Patriquin fought off the lob, but too much aggression and court position for Wright and Newman here.
And Pat Smith a little frustrated, trying to take a bite out of his paddle there.
9-5-2.
I wouldn't suggest that.
Might not be my flavor.
Another defensive lob sent up. Matt calling that ball wide.
And I really like the play by Matt Wright, just throwing that up in the air, knowing how tough it is to finish an overhead off. It just can sometimes be problematic for your opponents.
So quickly, 11-5, closing out game number 1, but still promising things on the other side for Smith and Patriquin, who showed plenty of ability in terms of their counter punches, but Matt and Riley proven a little too much in the first. It's potentially could go to a third. 9-6, Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen with the advantage in game 2 after dropping game 1. However, championship court, we're only at the second game here. In quarterfinal action, Matt Wright and Riley Newman picking up the first.
Yeah, beautiful drop by Matt Wright there, and when he places it that well, it allows Newman to freely disconnect and set himself up for the poach there.
Point.
Here's a look to the grandstand as well. Ignatowicz and Irvine on the near side of your screen.
Slide out.
Riley, one of the best at picking those up in the transition zone. Just barely missing.
0-2-1. Second serve.
Yeah, just too high on the drop attempt there from Patriquin. I think they still need to be aggressive here if they want a chance to push Newman and Wright. I would like to see if their feet are set, go into a little bit more of a drive tactic.
Slide out.
I think that's just about the second dink we've seen, or missed dink from Hayden Patriquin. He's done a really solid job in a lot of those exchanges to this point.
Yeah, I think it's going to be important for them to work the middle dink a little bit more.
Yeah.
Both Newman and Wright are so capable of attacking when you start dinking to the corners on each of their sides there.
You think of their matchups versus the Johns brothers and how often that middle dink has been utilized against Matt and Riley, and against so many others. It's a nice neutralizing dink.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It can be, I think it's an underused play, you know, in a variety of matchups, but specifically with Newman and Wright having their strengths on the corners, it should be used more in this particular one, in my opinion.
Slide out.
Riley and Pat are just talking right now.
0-3.
I love all the personalities on the Carvana PPA tour. Keep it interesting. clinic at the kitchen line, from speed-ups to resets and neutralizing dinks across the board.
Yeah, great point by all four players, really showcasing the elite hand speed that all four of them possess.
Second serve.
Riley Newman just has so much ability to kind of pause and hang on some of those backhands, and just shots in general. Seems like he's just getting a little bit more torque on some of those. Like he's uncoiling.
Yeah, in my opinion, he's just an absolute master of, once he gains the advantage in a point, of keeping that advantage while at the same time minimizing his own risk. He calibrates that as good as anybody in the world.
It's a good description.
Second serve.
Nice job by Patriquin finding the feet of Newman.
3-1-2. Side out.
Patriquin sounds like he's got a little bit of the stands on his side.
Yeah, no, definitely a fan favorite, still a teenager, and can show that he can play with the big boys, absolutely.
Score still remains 9-6 on the grandstand, as you've been watching that on the right side of your screen. Lot of acreage for Matt Wright to work with.
Yeah, it looked like Smith was trying to go more middle with that dink, but Wright slid over, still found the forehand, and found the attack up the line.
I believe a timeout on the grandstand right now, so 9-6 there. The score will remain, as it has for the last several minutes.
Yeah, they've been in a bit of a stalemate out there.
Point.
I'd like to see a timeout here from Smith and Patriquin. It just feels like the momentum has really shifted away from them. I think this would be a good time to just regroup.
Second serve.
I think Matt and Riley are still trying to find a little bit of their approach strategy, or maybe not strategy, execution. Riley works with the drop.
Point.
Matt Wright quick to close.
Yeah, and Patriquin was getting the better of Wright in some of those fast exchanges in game one, but it seems like Wright's going a little bit more in the body and having a little bit success with that here in game two.
Pat Smith.
We talked about Smith maybe sliding into the backhand would be the better look for him. Great job timing this particular counter.
Second serve.
That ball put away quickly by Riley Newman.
1-5-2. Side out.
Yeah, I like the play by Pat Smith driving the forehand. The problem is when that volley comes back to the forehand, sometimes there's just so much motion going on between the swings that you're just a little bit late for the second one.
5-1-1. Second serve.
Outstretched for Matt Wright.
Yeah, nice location there by Patriquin. Wasn't able to have Matt Wright get his feet under him for that counter.
Another fantastic counter for a winner from Pat Smith.
Yeah, it really seems to be the better strategy for him to play more of the backhand side in those fast exchanges. Definitely has the motion and the strength to be effective with that shot.
1-5-2. Point.
2-5.
2-5-2. Point.
From below the height of the net, Patriquin.
Yeah, recognizing that Newman was going to be unwinding the stack and might be still moving for that volley. Great job of driving and then
3-5-2.
closing in and keeping the pressure on for the second one as well.
Just out of reach, but look how fast Riley Newman is. And then dropping it short is Patriquin.
Newman had the hang time on that one, but he was just waiting for himself to land to be able to sprint back and get to that next ball.
That's the problem when your vertical's too high.
Hashtag athletic people problems right there.
Yes, you are.
It's not the easiest person to lob either.
No, no, kind of an obscure point there.
Slide out.
Thank you, Mark.
5-4-1. Point.
Wow. Riley Newman quick to get out of the way.
Yeah, almost had his head taken off by that one, but good job ducking and earning the point there.
6-4-1. Point.
Patriquin trying to find the little space available.
7-4-1.
7-4.
Point.
Right now, Riley and Matt are finding just about every spot that they need, recognizing even the motion of
Yeah.
Pat Smith.
Yeah, they pick up on these little tendencies right away, and they're going to calibrate and change the location of their speed ups accordingly.
Point.
Matt Wright, hop in the corner.
Yeah, hasn't done that yet this match. Great time for it. Really savvy veteran play there by Wright.
9-4-1. Second serve.
He's trying to catch Pat still on the move, covering middle.
9-4-2.
9-4-2.
Point.
Yeah, Smith had a good look at it, but again, just the tempo and the closing ability by Newman just
10-4-2.
rushed Smith enough to earn that error there.
Point and game.
Match goes the direction of the #2 seed, Matt Wright and Riley Newman.
Yeah, Smith and Patriquin did everything they could to try to play their best game within themselves, but ultimately a very sharp Matt Wright and Riley Newman were just too much for them today.
So they have moved on to a semifinal here for men's pro doubles. They're on the same side of the bracket as a few names: Frazier, Jansen, Ignatowicz, Irvine, Devilliers, Young, and Deacon Rettmeyer. Who will they face? We've got some more to come on the Carvana Arizona Grand Slam.
To get through that match there.
0-1-1.
First serve. For Bates and Rettger.
Football.
Jones and Jansen already won on the board.
Point.
And a foot
Release.
fault called.
One.
They're playing straight up. Remind me to Desert Ridge. Do they play straight up or?
They mixed it up in the matches that
Okay.
I watched, and so it'll be interesting to see. I mean, there's certainly an argument to be made for each person playing that left side. Elise Jones may have the edge in just overall consistency, but the power and the offensive edge will certainly be with Jansen. So we'll see if they stay straight up or if they make some changes to that formation.
2-1-2.
Bates and Rettger, 2 on the board now. A lot of power off the paddle of Bates.
Yeah, really some easy power there for her. I like that play of driving at Jones, more likely to get a weaker volley that you can continue to attack going that direction.
3-1 now for Bates and Rettger.
4-1-2. Second side out.
And really a big, heavy serve from Bates, really setting herself up to be able to take some big drive chances on her third ball.
Point.
Getting tricky. The offensive lob from Elise Jones.
Another one of her specialty shots that she has perfected. I really like her on the right side because it does open up that cross-court lob for her.
Nice way to add some offense to your game. Shelby Bates comes flying back in. I thought that was going the direction of Leo Jansen.
Yeah, Jansen seemed to be completely in control of that point, but Bates came flying in and had enough power to surprise Jansen there with the swinging volley.
Rachel Rettger finds the corner.
Yeah, really like how she took her time with that, waited for the ball to apex, made sure she had that lined up and fired away. It's a good start from them.
Solid start for the 13 seed. And Elise Jones adds so much power. Shelby Bates goes, man, what do we got to do?
They did everything they could just to get one more ball back in play, but just too much pace from Jones and Jansen. Unfortunately, we've all been there. Looked like Bates was ready to hit it, but she saw her partner also seemingly ready to hit it. Just going to have to do a better job of talking on those middle balls.
Second serve. Two, 4-2. Side out.
Nice hold for Bates and Rettger. Still 2-point advantage.
I'll recall
Let serve.
4-2-1.
Nice dink from Shelby Bates, rather offensive.
Yeah, she put a law on that and really forced Jansen to dip down very low, earned the error there.
Second serve. Five, 2-2.
Just relentless pressure right now from Bates and Rettger.
Yeah, it was a great finish by Rettger, but really Bates and just her ball striking, her weight of shot appears to be really problematic for Jones and Jansen. I hope she continues to stay aggressive because I really think it's going to give their opponents some fits throughout this match. Yeah, more of the same from Bates. I mean, yeah, she got a little lucky with the net, but I think she might have had a clean winner without the net on that one. Really doing a good job of pushing back Jones and Jansen on the initial serve.
And again, she's just playing lights out.
Yeah, no reason for her to change up what she's doing at all. She's taking a little more risk, and it's paying off right now.
Do you just keep the ball away, go return to Rachel Rettger, as that serve is just long?
Yeah, she's going for a small target on that serve, but again, the trade-off has been that she's won several points doing it. I don't mind the risk there at all.
She is just taking control of that ball.
She's swinging very free right now, and again, it's not just the pace, but it's the combination of pace and spin that really makes it tough for Jansen and Jones to advance to the kitchen line.
Tried their own little shake and bake, but it's well defended.
Yeah, good attempt there by Elise Jones, but a great read by Rettger to slide her body out of the way and send it back even bigger.
Nice recovery on the lob. Yet another winner from Bates.
Yeah, and some variety by Rettger there to really set her partner up. She dropped, she worked her way in with some good soft shots, and then threw up the offensive lob to put her team in an offensive position.
I think that was a teamwork play right there between Elise Jones and Leah Jansen.
If you can throw your opponents off about who's going to hit it, it's harder for them to read where it's going, that's for sure.
Smoke and mirrors, smoke and mirrors. The onslaught just continues. It's now game point for Bates and Rettger. And game number one. Wow, 11-2. Shelby Bates and Rachel Rettger playing awfully well.
Yeah, and they honestly, they just completely hit Jones and Jansen off the court with the ball striking, with the aggressive serving. It was very difficult for Jansen and Jones to get established and play very many of those dink rallies where they may have the edge. So look for them to really focus, like in other matches, on doing more with that return to be able to dictate with the first volley and not start the points with a disadvantage.
Looking now to championship court. Jansen and Jones with a 5-0 advantage.
5-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, they certainly seem to have righted the ship after game one, playing more their style here in game two, and it's paying off.
What a grab from Shelby Bates, but Leah Jansen moves the ball the opposite direction.
Yeah, she definitely tested the feet of Bates. Great dig there, but just, again, that relentless pressure, just too much for Rettger and Bates on that particular occasion.
Nice reset there from Elise Jones. 8-3 for Ben and Colin Johns.
5-0-1.
Took enough pace off that volley, did Thomas Wilson. And Colin speeding up the ball through the transition zone.
Yeah, Thomas Wilson really known to always want to slide to that left and find forehands. Great job catching Thomas Wilson moving there on the speed up by Colin Johns. Good recognition.
It's quite the reach from Julian Arnold.
He did everything he could not to fall in the kitchen afterwards. Great body control by him.
And Julian continues the trek in terms of making sure he's heard on grandstand. We focus in now to championship court. 6-0, Jansen and Jones. Sound like a band.
Wonder what type of music that would be.
That's a good question. I think a little rock and roll. Great protection of her right shoulder, Leah Jansen.
Yeah, she did such a good job of keeping her dominant elbow tucked in to cover that dead space. So often players on the forehand side tend to take a bigger swing, and it exposes them when they have less reaction time.
Really reaching, tough paddle position for Shelby Bates.
Yeah, great job by Jansen, recognizing that that posture of Bates was a little off balance. Didn't want any part of that volley, correctly let that one go.
6-0. Second serve.
Went up the middle, then found the sideline, Shelby Bates.
Yeah, great cover by her. That's her responsibility. If Jansen does try to go for that middle speed up, great job of getting her feet over there to sit on that counter.
Point. Timeout receiver, 7-0-2.
It has been all Leah Jansen and Elise Jones here in game number 2. You could already see just the aggressive style and also kind of neutralizing the play of Bates and Rettger here in game number 2. So they're going to take a timeout.
2-time.
Elise Jones and Leah Jansen with a steady advantage here in game 2. Cameron Irwin alongside Kyle McKenzie.
7-0.
It's Gender Doubles Day. One day away from Championship Sunday. Game 2 action unfolding now. Quick feet for Elise Jones as the switch is on.
Side out.
Yeah, nice penetrating dink there from Bates, and that's really what they need to kind of get back in this second game. We'll see if they can get a couple of points on the board.
Second serve.
Seems like they've also kind of changed the pace that they're giving back to Bates and Rettger.
Yeah, they've slowed things down, and you can't slow every ball down, but there's certain moments where you have a choice of being a little more aggressive or a little more patient. They've chosen patience more so in this second game, and it's paid off for them.
Another hold for Jansen and Jones, 7-0. Grandstand 9-7.
7-0-1.
Ben and Colin up by 2.
Second serve.
So tough to hit one of those back with pace.
Yeah, and I don't mind what Jansen tried to do. Sometimes off the overhead, rather than try to drop it back, it's just so tough to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes driving it back,
7-0-2.
getting them to volley, and then dropping the next one is a pattern that a lot of these pros use.
Side out.
Little inside out for Shelby Bates.
Yeah, great angle there by Bates, and I like the shout out. She's trying to bring some positive energy and will her team back into this second game.
Second serve.
Feeling much more comfortable getting some of those dink rallies going their direction.
0-7-2.
A nice cover from Elise Jones.
Yeah, she is known for her defense. Very tough to get a ball through her.
Love the way she covered the middle as that ball went wide.
7-0-1. Second serve.
Yeah, pretty high on that initial drive attempt by Jansen, and they paid the price for it.
7-0-2.
dink just wide, but love the recoil time for Leah Jansen in that hand battle.
Yeah, great cover on the first one. You see, like you mentioned, how quick she is between each subsequent shot. It's a lot of power and not a lot of wasted motion there.
Wow.
Second serve.
You know, and at this level of competition, you have to think about those things. It's not just how hard you can hit the ball, it's how efficient you can be with finding aggression, because the ball comes back so often at this level and sometimes faster.
And another hold. They've done it several times at this point, keeping the score at 7-0.
7-0-1.
Shelby Bates started that exchange, and Leah Jansen says, yeah, no, that's not going to work this time.
Yeah, Jansen kept that attack level and down enough. Hard for Bates to take that big of a cut at it and keep it in the court.
Leah Jansen unloads.
Yeah, and we talked about the kind of the chemistry that these two have. Right after Jansen wins that point, Jones gets super excited. They have that fighting spirit. So important to share that with your partner if you want to maximize your level out here.
Got pushed wide, wanted to find the speed up, but a nice lateral move from Shelby Bates.
Yeah, she's doing a good job of not just staying in her corner, but following the ball every time she creates an angle to be there to cover that middle speed up.
Leah not quite ready for that ball coming back, or at least not that low.
Yeah, I like the first attack, but yeah, just wasn't able to get the body control of hunching over and then getting back in that position, having that good posture for the counter punch.
Ben and Colin picks up game number 1 on the grandstand, 11-7. So they're in game 2 action there.
Second serve.
Shelby hasn't been missing those very often.
Is it the same ball? (0-9-2).
Still looking for their first point in game 2. Leah Jansen with a massive backhand.
Yeah, and Bates and Rettger did a good job of moving the ball around. They were pushing Jansen and Jones off the line, but the counter punching of Jansen was just too much for them there.
Second serve. (9-0-2). Point.
And another ball and point for Jansen and Jones, now 10-0.
10-0-2.
Yeah, and despite the scoreline, really neither team for the last few minutes has been able to get in a rhythm and string multiple points together. So as big a deficit as Rettger and Bates can have, but at this point, I think they just need to try to find some confidence. They'll most likely lose this second game, but try to find some things that are working to carry over into that deciding third game, if we do get to that point.
So 10-0 right now. Still looking for a first point here and a little bit of momentum into game number 3. Got Rettger on the left now.
Side out.
And another side out. I don't want to misquote that, but I think Rachel Rettger said, "I'm not Annalie Waters," off her own mistake.
I think that's just her way of reminding herself to play within herself. And we all need that reminder from time to time. Know what shots are in your arsenal and which ones you're maybe pressing a bit more for.
Great hands from Leah Jansen. That's a big play right there for Shelby Bates. She showed just a little bit of everything in that one.
Yeah, she really showed some great defense just to extend the point, but she really picked her moment when she saw just a little bit of daylight from Jansen taking her foot off the gas. That was her cue to swing back and change the momentum there.
Second serve. 10-2. Side out.
Will this be the one to close out game at number 2? Elise Jones. Will they drop or drive here on the 3rd? And Shelby Bates ends up doing the splits on the last point of game number 2. It's a pickle for Jansen and Jones.
Yeah, and they made a nice adjustment of just working points a little bit longer, realizing that it's going to be tougher for Bates and Rettger to come up with offense in those kitchen exchanges. They did a better job of returning better, volleying better to start the points and get into more of the style of point where they have the advantage.
Cameron Irwin alongside Kyle McKenzie. We'll talk adjustments after this point. Rachel Rettger and Shelby Bates with a quick side out. So for those two, you've just been pickled. What are you telling yourselves in terms of just strategy, not just mentality? Because it seems like they've already got the fighting spirit.
Yeah, no, they came out with some good energy in that first point. I think you want to think about how you won your points in game 1, where you're able to win 11-2, and it wasn't the patient style. And I know that that's, hard to hear for people that have been around the game for a long time, but sometimes the biggest advantage you might have is to be aggressive early, and the Bates drive and serve was really what was getting them ahead early in this match.
And there she goes with the 3rd shot drop. Let's see what she can find with her serve now. Tries to work behind Rettger and sets her up. Gets hit right on the body.
Yeah, it didn't work out for them there, but I do like the idea if they are going to drop of kind of almost doing that shake and bake off of the drop. Now, you can't do it necessarily every time if the drop is high, but it gives you a little bit more time to make that decision as the poacher and kind of change the shots from Jansen and Jones.
0-1-2.
It's the short hop. Rachel Rettger on the left.
1-1-2.
They're going to play straight up here instead of unwind.
Side out.
Putting everything she had into that one. Rachel Rettger
Yeah, really threw her body at that one. Nice finish. They really need to keep things close here to apply that scoreboard pressure here early in game 3.
Football, right toe. Point.
And another foot fault, the second to be called on Jansen and Jones in this match. Bates and Rettger. 2-1, first serve. That's a very aggressive ding from Shelby Bates.
Yeah, great job by Jones to be able to neutralize with that ball. And you talk about other adjustments. We've seen a more aggressive tempo at the kitchen line from Bates and Rettger, but they've tried on a couple of occasions to attack Jansen. I think the more attackable player of the two would be Jones. She's a great defender, but her comfort zone is more resetting, not counterpunching. So I would test her a little bit here, see if they can pull off game 3.
They've tried to lob her several times, and she's proven capable to run down those lobs with a nasty overhead.
Yeah, she's not the tallest or most powerful player on the court, but she does have great feet, and she's been able to get back on the last couple with plenty of time to hit a good enough overhead to get the job done.
One, two, three for Shelby Bates.
Yeah, and that's what we saw from her in game 1. She was really the player that was dictating out here with her power, with her ball striking. She's going to need to continue to look to be aggressive to give them their best chance here.
Side out.
Leah Jansen just telling herself to get the ball over the net, give themselves a chance. As a hold takes place. Rettger taking a shot cross court.
Yeah, she hit a very tight window there. Jansen may have played an out ball, tough to know, but good job staying on offense and really putting Jansen and Jones to the test.
Point.
Ball called out of bounds before the ATP was struck. Leah Jansen, you're going to confirm that call.
4-1-1.
So 4-1 here in the third.
Second serve.
Yeah, and that's where, to me, I like the choice to drive, but you have to be realistic with your goal of the drive. It appeared that she was aiming for a winner there. It's normally the wrong mentality in doubles. You simply want to pressure the volley and then make your best choice from that point forward.
Look out now to the grandstand as well. 11-10 for Ben and Colin. They have a match point opportunity.
One, 4-1.
What a hands battle to close out the grandstand.
Yeah, great job by Colin Johns to fend off those initial attacks and letting little brother finish it off from there.
Did you just see what I saw?
And there must have been something going on in the crowd there, because Colin Johns was very animated after that win.
The crowd are just the other side of the court.
Telling someone to shush, and happy to get through with that victory.
He just did the shh call to somebody out there. That's all I'm going to say. Social media warriors somewhere going to find something. Send it my direction.
Second serve.
Yeah, being the #1 team, they certainly have a target on their back every match, and looked like he had to draw from some energy, maybe a little chip on his shoulder in that one.
2-4-2.
Shelby Bates with a massive fist pump, and this game 3 remains close.
Yeah, and if you're rooting for Bates and Rettger here, you really have to like the body language in addition to the score line.
Yeah.
So they just look very ready to compete, ready to kind of seize the moment here. We'll see what happens.
Leah Jansen doing a nice job finding one side, then the other of Rettger.
Yeah, really played within herself there. Didn't get too antsy to put the ball away. Knew that she could just maintain gradual control. That would be enough.
4-2-2. Side out.
And again, Rettger going with a little bit of a third shot drop, gets a bit high.
Two, 4-1.
That is a perfect ball from Leah Jansen. Just stunned and holding on the other side.
Yeah, and Shelby Bates points to herself, said, hey, that's my bad, my responsibility to cover that middle, especially when I pop the ball up.
Second serve.
And a great bounce back from her, really dipping that ball at the Jansen feet. Looked like she confused her a little with the shot selection there.
3-4-2.
That backhand side of Shelby Bates is dangerous.
Sometimes in these pressure moments, Cameron, you just have to grip it and rip it and live with the result, and worked out for her there.
Second serve.
Yeah, and Rettger knows it, just too high on the initial drop attempt. Did everything she could to get the next one back, but just instantly you're going to put yourself on defense when your opponent has a ball from that height that they can sink their teeth into.
There's the drive. And the ball called out of bounds.
Oh, point. Thank you. Point.
And another point. So Bates and Rettger 5-3 now.
5-3-2.
See if Shelby Bates yet again goes with the third shot drive. They go to Rettger. That's been the equation for Jansen and Jones to kind of neutralize that of Shelby Bates and not have to deal with it.
Yeah, it seems like they've made a conscious effort to try to return more to Rettger. I don't think they're as worried about her drive, at least in this match. And when they've been doing that, they've seemed to be a little bit more effective.
But then Rettger, a 1-2 combo.
Yeah, really nice use of the step back there, finds the two-handed backhand, and then puts the next one away. Good choice to stay aggressive here in these big moments.
Side out.
And a hold again, 5-3. They're not going to stack here. Keep Bates on the right.
Second serve.
You got to be okay with that to a certain extent. I know it's challenging. It's hard on the first serve, but at the same time.
I completely agree with you. Again, the stat line would say, oh, never miss your serve in doubles, but if that deep serve is winning you points, you can get away with taking a little bit more risk.
Speaking of risk, I think that just kind of surprised Elise Jones that it was coming that high.
Yeah, probably was a ball going out, but she already kind of had the instinct to cover that, and they just don't appear kind of in rhythm right now, and this is the time for Bates and Rettger to really take advantage.
Everyone loving watching men's and women's pro doubles here on the Carvana PPA Tour. That fist pump is becoming oddly reminiscent over and over again for Shelby Bates.
Yeah, we saw a lot of that in game one. We're seeing more of it here in this deciding game, and I'm liking from Rettger. She seems to be looking for a little bit more offense, has a little more bounce in her step. She's been the setup player the majority of this match, but sometimes to close it out, just doing a little more is the right play.
She looks there. And a side out, so 3-7, Jones and Jansen. If they're looking to make a move, where might it come?
They just need to get to the kitchen line, whether that's the drive drop combo or slowing it down initially. They need to get there more often, let the point kind of build organically, and I think that they're going to be able to kind of chip away if they can do that.
Chipped one away now, 4-7. They kept the pressure on Rettger, and somehow Elise Jones chased that down. And Elise Jones cannot believe it. She hustled so hard and then misses the ball just in the transition zone.
She holds herself to such a high standard, especially when it comes to playing defense and making balls. Really, really wants that one back. And credit to Rettger for that initial topspin lob. You don't see that very often effectively done with a two-handed backhand, but put that ball on a dime.
No kidding. 4-7, second serve.
4-7-2.
Make it 5-7 as that overhead goes wide.
Yeah, and if you're Bates there, obviously she wants that back. She can't let that affect her confidence. Just has to have that short-term memory here that the great athletes have.
So they earned 2, was 7-3, now 7-5.
And again, Jansen and Jones just not getting to the kitchen line on a consistent basis, and that's been the difference here in game 3.
Shelby Bates again, the third shot, drive, slash drop. It's kind of a little bit more of a hybrid on that last ball. Back here on championship court, Bates and Rettger with a solid advantage here, 8-5 in game number 3 to Elise Jones and Leah Jansen. She dug out the first.
Bates and Rettger still with the serve and the lead here.
And there's an ATP. Leah Jansen is fired up. There's an argument now taking shape.
Looks like Bates is calling that wide. Always tough to know when it bounces or... I'm not sure what the call is here. Hold on. I think maybe they're trying to say that Jansen's paddle touched the net here.
And now, ooh, that's gonna be a bit of an issue.
Does it make contact with the post on the follow through? It looks very, very close here on the replay.
9-2-2.
So that's going to be the 9th point.
9-5-2.
It's 9-5, second serve.
I'll recall the score.
And I'm hearing potentially that Leah Jansen's paddle potentially hit the post.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the call, and that is why the point was awarded to Bates and Rettger there. But Jansen and Jones do get the side out, still have a chance here. They got to make their move now here at 5-9.
Two calculated attacks by Leah Jansen.
Yeah, she did a great job of leaning in, pushing her opponents back, and just really maintaining positional control there at the line.
So 9-5 was the score, now 9-6. Leah Jansen and Elise Jones need to make a move.
Really a great win for them.
So back in action, championship court. Trying to keep that ball in bounds is tough as she's moving to her left for Elise Jones.
Yeah, they did a good job, Bates and Rettger, of moving Jones around. She did everything she could, but she doesn't have the most reach and just got a little exposed there.
And the patience pays off. 7-9.
Yeah, when they get to the kitchen, I really feel like that's where they have their biggest advantage. Look for Bates and Rettger when they're in those neutral points to maybe work that inside foot of Leah Jansen, maybe getting them to fight over those middle balls just a little bit.
Bates now on the left. And a good put away.
And plan A is always, if you can avoid letting them get established at the kitchen line, maintain your advantage for as long as possible. Nice aggression by Bates and Rettger there.
Second serve.
Third shot miss as that return goes to Rachel Rettger. They pushed her well beyond the baseline. Second serve with a 2-point advantage. Creates the pop-up on the right side of Elise Jones.
Yeah, really, really nice attack. Great time for it, finding that right hip of Jones. And that would be my strategy if I'm Rettger and Bates here. It would be maybe dink to Leah Jansen, inside foot if you can, to stay away from her forehand. But if you are going to attack someone, I think you're better off taking your chances with Elise Jones. Not quite as dangerous of a counter puncher as Leah Jansen is.
A match point opportunity for Bates and Rettger now. Elise Jones takes a look.
And Shelby Bates appears to be frustrated with herself, thinks maybe she saved Jones on this attack, might have been going wide. So tough to make that decision in a split second.
7-10-1.
Better to go than not on match point if you're asking me. Ball back to the side of Jansen and Jones. And they earn one on the first serve.
Yeah, we talked about body language cues earlier. Really like what I'm seeing from Jansen and Jones right now. They're ready to compete. Let's see if they can dig their way out of this hole.
What a pickup from Leah Jansen. When your defense turns into offense on the same shot, you've done something very well.
And she knows it, and that got her fired up. Looks like we've got a timeout here from Bates and Rettger. From there, just play the point your normal way. You probably are going to have the advantage if you can execute there.
And right now, they just scored another point without even getting to the kitchen line. Just a nice drop.
Yeah, it's always a bonus. You understand everybody's feeling pressure out there. And that's why we love these matches. It really can go any way.
All tied up.
Second serve.
Second serve now. Elise Jones.
10-10-2.
Great placement right into the canyon.
Yeah, looks like Jansen took the wrong angle there. She was covering her sideline so much, but I think she would have been better served taking more of a middle path on that particular occasion.
10-10-1.
They had a match point. Now they've got to find a few more points to get them back. Jansen now on the right. Excuse me, the left. As that ball's out of bounds, she had been on the right. So again, these two just switching right and left, as are Bates and Rettger. That's been kind of the MO throughout the entirety of this match.
10-10-2.
Her serve was deadly, and that one goes well long of the court.
Yeah, the whole match she's been really taking some risk for aiming for the back couple of feet. Just certainly not the time that you want to make an error there for sure.
They found the hold, and then they found a point.
Yeah, looked like Bates just pressing just a little bit on that last attack, trying to speed it up below the height of the net.
They survive! Leah Jansen and Elise Jones with a comeback in game 3.
They got all they could handle from Bates and Rettger, but credit to them for being mentally tough, bringing that grit and that fighting spirit that we talked about that they both naturally had. They played off of each other there really well.
Look at this final point, but more impressively, the scores in this game. They dropped game number 1, 2-11. Then they pickled up in game 2, and then game 3, it's 12-10 in the third with a full comeback.
And they fought off multiple match points. Just a really gritty performance. Not every match are you going to always feel comfortable and play your best, but if you can find those wins in these moments, it's a big confidence builder moving on.
Dave Fleming, Drew Bellios coming up next on the mic for the rest of the day.
Koller bar isn't as fun to say, but that's what we got here.
Tyler Loong to serve. Let's get it on. Dekel Bar and AJ Koller on the other side. Tyler Loong, the king of the Ernie.
1-0-2.
Made sure to correct me of that yesterday, Dave. Nobody does it better than the Southpaw.
No. I just didn't want him to lose his tagline, that's all.
Well, so many upsets we've seen over the past few days, but
2-0-2.
tell you what, Jansen and Jones just eluded one just before the break as we play on here. That's what it's all about, too, responding when you're up against the ropes, Dave.
Yes, they saved a match point on a ball that might have been going wide. We'll never know.
Nicely done by Tyler Loong.
And this is a new thing here. AJ Koller and Dekel Bar, they're going to play a lot this year. As we mentioned yesterday, this is Dekel's first PPA tourney of the year. Played brilliantly with Megan Fudge yesterday. They ended up dropping a really close bronze medal match, so they took fourth, but it was a lot of fun to watch. So you have a very experienced team on the other side, though, as far as playing together. Tyler Loong, Dawson were perennially in that quarters, semis all season long last year, so they know what to expect from each other. And the lob doctor, Dawson, will certainly be throwing a couple of those up in this match.
Nice patience here by AJ Koller.
You got him, Drew. It was, though, so let's not lose sight of the fact that the 17 dinks before that were very patient.
Nice put away by AJ.
And the question was, who's going to play the right and the left in this new sort of heavy alpha duo of Dekel Bar and AJ Koller? They both thrive on the left. So right now we've got Dekel over there, but it's just because they're on the odds. So they may be switching back and forth.
AJ Koller first Ernie, and he gets it done.
Yeah, so we'll have people jumping over every corner. Even Dawson will do that. Dekel Bar will definitely be earning. And AJ Koller will see every lob that Callan wants to throw up and raise him a couple. He loves every sort of lob, including third shot lobs. So all of that. The challenge for Dawson is that is one big man in Dekel Bar there. You better be accurate with that lob height or you're going to eat it.
Dawson can't put it over. Another point here for Koller and Bar. How do you think their styles contrast, Koller and Bar?
Well, they're both very aggressive players, but they have so much talent. They have great hands. So on paper, you have lots of talent. The question is, as a team, does that mesh well? Because the right side player is usually the one that's asked to be steady, to stay in the point and be more of a setup, a goose to a maverick.
Great defense that time by Loong and Dawson.
Yeah, and those two are going to be happy to grind all day long until they get something that they can attack, do an offensive lob, find the Ernie.
AJ speeds it up successfully.
Yeah, and that's the thing with new teammates. When you speed it up, does your partner expect it? Because they're often going to get an opportunity with the next ball, and those two are just going to have to learn each other's game. The good news for these two is they both live in the same area, so they're not strangers to playing pickleball together, just tournament-wise.
AJ hits it cross court. Back to Deckel, and that one returned long from Dawson. So 4-3 here, game number 1. Dawson and Loong with the edge.
Yeah, Deckelbar's jumping all over the place here as well. Got that humongous reach. Four great athletes on this court.
Second serve.
And AJ's been doing a good job of letting balls go, but that actually stayed in.
Point.
Winner of this will get the finger wagging Colin Johns and Ben in the semi.
Lots of talk also this week. J.W. Jansen, tremendous yesterday with sister Georgia, still alive with Dylan Frazier.
Yeah, we'll see them a little later in the other opportunity to move into the semifinals against Jay Devilliers and DJ Young. So good start to the weekend. And again, I said this yesterday, but if you weren't with us, chose not to play singles.
4-5-2.
Benefited him in mixed, and certainly so far today in men's doubles.
Just a little bit long. And Dave, did you get a glimpse of Weinbach and Tardio competing today?
I did. They had fun together. Won one match in the back draw. Then Chuck Taylor and Dallas's GOAT, Brandon French, took them out. So humongous disparity in age there. They looked like they were having a lot of fun, though, and that's what matters.
Deckelbar, those long legs, and Dawson was waiting for it.
Yeah, and we talked about this a little bit in the mixed match. Sometimes he gets Ernie happy and then doesn't get a ball he can do a lot with here. So this one, he overextends, and then AJ just can't fill that in. Because Ernie is risky if you don't do something heavily offensive. You just flick it back, it's big trouble.
4-5-1.
4-5 now. Loong and Dawson trailing by 1. Loong tries that Ernie. He's a little bit long. I think he wanted that one. Thought it grazed the line up case.
No, just far enough inside the sideline where he had to reach and couldn't just pop that straight down.
A.J. Koller and Deco Bar. Another side out coming their way.
Yeah, great hands by Duckel, and then nice inside out attack. Dawson was leaning.
Second serve.
Just missed on the serve. That Deco Bar serve, I'm telling you, that has got some bite to it.
It does. It's deep, a lot of pace. And that is a quick side out on a missed serve and a missed third. And Loong and Dawson just will make you earn it.
Oh, nicely done by Deco Bar. Measured that left side.
Yeah, you show that paddle that looks like it's got to be a cross-court dink, and then you cut through it down the line. So craftiness from the big fella on the right side.
Deco Bar goes and gets it.
I can't overrule that. Out.
Just deep. Don Stanley says I can't overrule. They choose not to challenge it. And you know, the shots that Deckel's been executing, it's been the paddles in the same spot, so you are winning with disguise as well. Really well played.
Oh, nice put away by Bar.
And the fact that Bar and Koller can play either side doesn't give you the same pattern every time on the other side, because there's different talents that you're staring at. Man, that's a huge serve.
It certainly is.
Second serve.
You know, some pickleball diehards will question, is that legal? It is so lethal.
Yeah, you got to strike that below your waist, so contact point, certainly something the referees will keep an eye on.
Bar again. Going to give the Ernie King taste of his own medicine. Did it hit off him?
And it almost ricocheted into Deckel, jumping around the side of the court there. If it hit him, even if he's 5 feet out, that would have been a point for Loong and Dawson, but it did not strike him.
Koller, ATP time.
And the net sets up the widest of the wide ATPs. And you see that lateral movement. Koller's a great athlete. We talked about his hockey background. Such a strong. Oh boy, here we go with the third shot. Hits an ATP and he starts going into the trick show bag.
He is not afraid to take chances.
No, he is not. That's why he's a very effective player.
Oh, that one just absolutely dies.
Oh my.
And then went down, hit the bar. That's a replay.
So that's really unlucky for Loong and Dawson. First they got very lucky, but if it hits that black where you see it say Selkirk, that is out of play. So the ball has to hit the ground a second time without hitting that, and it did not. So that's why it's a replay. And sometimes the pickleball gods clean that up.
So now 5-8. Keep in mind, Koller and Bar, they trailed 4-1 in this first game, so they completely turned things around. And that's a little wide.
Tried to catch Koller napping, and he beat him, just didn't keep it inside the line.
You make of the way that Dawson grips that paddle. Really different.
Yeah, so that sort of claw grip he has up there, it is unique. It enables him to, there's a good look at it right there as he goes to serve. So you see his style is his and his alone, and Koller has a similar interesting style where he's very crab-like at the kitchen line.
And Loong can't return it.
So what that takes away for Callan is all the big whip of a tennis player, but his background is baseball, and it works great for him. You'll see him short hop all of the dinks, and he still gets plenty of power. And that ace of spades or black ace paddle is one of the hottest of all.
How about that Ernie from Deco Bar? Right now it is an Ernie fest, isn't it?
It is, and the Ernie King has done just a couple. It's been Deckel.
9-6-1.
Big overhead by Loong.
Second
Finally
serve.
able to put it away.
Yeah, we talked about Thomas Wilson's lively arm when mixed yesterday with Vivian David, but this southpaw Loong, absolute fire when there's a ball up over his head.
Oh, that forehand from Barr just absolutely crushed it. Loong could do nothing with it.
Yeah, when you're coming forward, if you don't split step and stop and you try to run through it, the pace will eat you up.
Game point.
Side out.
Barr up against the net, side out. So another chance here for Loong and Dawson.
6-10-1. Second serve. Six, 10-2. Side out.
Yikes. You save a game point and then miss 2/3, and now you got to really, really dig in here.
10-6-1. Second serve.
All right, Deckel, your turn, and we got the full set of missed thirds into the middle of the net.
Yeah, that's 3 straight. Deckel Barr now serving
10-6-2.
third game point here for Koller and Barr.
Thank you, Deckel. Okay, ask and I shall receive. I don't want to watch missed thirds all day, and I know you at home don't either. So, all right.
6-10-1.
Let's just regroup here, everybody.
Point.
Also got to add, Dave, much better hitting conditions today, much warmer.
Today is why people love Phoenix and the Arizona area in the month of February. It's gorgeous out there, perfect playing conditions.
Battle. Loong makes it a short one.
Yeah, and you heard the crowd laugh in the middle of the point. You wondered what was that? That was Julian Armold screaming Andiamo on an outside court. That's how much volume that guy's got. But another nice point, getting to within 2 here from the number 4 seed.
Oh, well done
Second serve.
by Deckel Barr, just taking it out of the air. But second serve coming up. Loong and Dawson still in this.
Yeah, and again, Koller inside out caught Callan Dawson on that left side. And here's what a sidearm pitcher looks like serving a pickleball.
Side out.
Great job by A.J. Koller. He knows Tyler Loong will not hurt you on that backhand side. He'll make it, and he's incredibly consistent. Then Barr moved it to the forehand side of Loong. Well played.
4th game point. Tyler Loong not going to let it happen here.
Yeah, interesting. I don't know if A.J. was thinking third shot lob there and then just didn't get a hold of it.
Koller around the post, now right down the middle. Deckel Barr there. Oh, what a point. Great defense by Dawson and Loong, but just too much pressure by Koller and Barr.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's going to take to beat Loong and Dawson. A lot of patience and then look for your opportunity. Koller started it with the ATP and big finish. So they have done everything they needed to in game number 1 to show what this pairing can do in a high quality match with the top seed on the other side of the one half of the job done, and done well by Koller and Barr.
One game in the books, 11-8 semifinals. Welcome back here to championship court, and good job by this team right here, A.J. Koller and Deco Barr. They were down early, able to recover, Dave, take game one.
Yeah, and they kept that aggressive posture when they got a ball to attack. But they showed the patience as well at the kitchen line that's required. And they put the ball in safe places where they knew that they would not get attacked, and that's on the backhand side of Tyler Loong primarily.
Second
A
serve.
little short that time from Loong. Second serve coming up. Now this serve from Dawson is a little bit unorthodox as well, isn't it?
It is. It's all of his baseball background there.
Lob inside the line. Nice recovery. Denied by the net, but well played all around.
Just two tremendous lobs and lob retrievals by A.J. Koller. Both those lobs landed on the line, and he was able to drop them both back into the kitchen.
Deco goes back to get it, hits it long. Dave, got to ask you, with four great players on the court, how and when is it appropriate for a lob to be utilized?
Yes, sir.
First of all, it needs to look like the rest of your dink game there, and then you don't want to do it when you're backing up. You want it to look like everything else, where everyone is engaged and at the kitchen line leaning in, and then you throw it over their heads. And Callan has a great feel for that, and if he can take it out of the air, that's an even more effective offensive lob. Some of the time when you're at the baseline, you're just throwing it up in the air for defense, but Callan recognizes those spots better than anybody, and then where to put it I'll talk about here after this rally.
Second serve.
You want it over the non-paddle shoulder, so in this case you want it over the left shoulder of these players. Wow. Dekel misses by 10 feet and of course stares at the paddle.
And we'll keep an eye on the grandstand as well. It's 6-all. Frazier and Jansen taking on Devilliers and Young.
And that's our last quarterfinal. Winner of that will get Riley Newman and Matt Wright in the other semi.
How about Frazier and Jansen too? The decision to forego singles, just focus on the doubles game.
Yep, so far so good if you're J-Dub.
Now the hunt for the ball. Finally, Dekel able to track it down.
3-0-2.
Just trickles over. A little help that time from the net.
And Tyler's like, didn't that hit the bar? Come on, man.
3-0-1. Hang on. 0-3-1. Point.
You saw the difference there. Tyler much more likely to attack when it's on his forehand side.
So 2-3. Barr and Koller trailing by 1. And Frazier and Jansen have just taken a 1-point lead on the grandstand. That ball hit wide by Koller. Continue to keep an eye on that match on the grandstand. Devilliers and Young, they struggled really to get to this point. Played well, but it was not easy to get here.
Yeah, sometimes it's what does it take to get your name to go to the right in the draw no matter what, but it was absolutely a slog earlier.
Team, maybe.
I don't think a timeout was called here. I think Tyler Loong's just changing his paddle and lets Don know it's a good one.
3-3-2.
Yeah. Callan Dawson had an absolute layup there that he missed on the point before that.
Drops once again with net right now. Big factor. And Tyler Loong, that little flip with the left hand.
Yeah, Loong's messing with his paddle. It definitely undertook some abuse earlier, one of the ones you bring out. Most players will bring out 3 or 4 paddles to a match. And there's the adjustment from Callan Dawson. He got beat with that shot twice. I love when players in the moment figure out, all right, you've tried to slide that down the line here. I'm on it.
That ball mishit by Loong up into the stands. And it is packed here on championship court.
4-3-2.
Hello, Arizona.
Deco Bar, the big overhead, and Dave, with Arizona hosting 3 events, the MLP, couple PPA events. Some pros actually decided to stay here.
Yeah, there's some that have spent quite a lot of time here. They took in some of the other sporting activities.
Oh.
I don't know what to call AJ's saying I got it, and he's like, yeah, it was pretty good by me, huh? I'm all right. Yeah, so they went to the WM golf tournament that Dallas's own Scotty Scheffler took, played brilliantly back-to-back. He's #1 in golf again, and a big pickleball guy. So Scotty, congrats on what he's got going on. Obviously, a little football game here last week as well.
Deco Bar picking up the pace. Right now, Koller and Bar trying to run away with it. It's 6-4 here in game 2.
6-4-1.
Nice
second serve
by Dawson.
It was close to a distraction. It was close. It was close. Not a distraction yet.
Okay. So Deckel was complaining about Tyler complaining about his serve. That's what just took place there. And Don Stanley said it was close to a distraction. I'm not sure what the threshold of distraction was going to be there, but it didn't cross it.
Hands by Dawson. Dekel through the legs. Koller able to get it back. But Barr tried to come over and simply couldn't return it.
I mean, a tweener when you're that close. That wasn't even a tweener. That was Koller behind him. Dekel thought the point was over.
Never say die. And it's Loong with the final say.
So if it's up, Tyler will be aggressive. If it bounces, you're safe, and that's the difference. That one's too high. Great flick from Loong, and then forget about it on that one.
Dawson and Loong need this game to avoid. And there's AJ Koller going up top.
Sometimes it's just through osmosis. You're like, well, I haven't lobbed. Callan loves to lob. That's not a shot Tyler uses very often.
Point.
And now we're going to be tied at 6, Dave.
Yeah, just a little loose volley there from Koller.
6-6-2.
Didn't have the paddle face closed at all on that.
still alive, and it's Dawson cross court. Ring it up.
Yeah, that's a great patient point, and then Dawson saw an opportunity, and that's when you have in-sync pickleball. Tyler recognized they were ahead and kept the pedal to the metal, and gorgeous finish on that Ernie from Dawson. So nice recovery here in game number 2 from the 4 seed.
Second serve.
Second serve coming up. So Loong and Dawson get 3 straight on that last exchange. You see Bar trying to keep AJ's head into it.
Deckel, another great partner. He's going to go for it, and he's going to miss a few, and you know that's all good. You see, he gave that support to his partner. He'll get it back from AJ.
On the line.
Dawson just took a Deckel bar overhead and ripped a winner inside the line.
The end ruling puts us at 8-6-1. We'll now proceed with the video review.
So we're going to look at this, but that ball looked good live to me, and it certainly looks good on the replay. What a swing by Dawson.
And now Don Stanley with the
After
call.
video review, the end ruling stands. The challenge is lost. Team of Koller and Bars charges 1 timeout. They have 1 timeout remaining. It puts us at 8-6-1. Yes, sir.
So serve over to Loong and Dawson, side out. Koller and Bar
8-6-1.
Still trail by 2. AJ Koller a little upset at himself that time.
And you see again, off camera, Deckel bar went right up to AJ Koller. It's a good look at Dawson. Helps run with that great Dawson family, the Bobby Riggs paddle and tennis club just north of San Diego.
And right now, all the momentum with Loong and Dawson.
Everybody walked away, and that got a little sketchy there at the end. The reality is that hit AJ's foot. Can't kick it over.
Point game. Switch ends.
Yeah, I'm like, what's happening here?
That ball set long. That will do it for.
Thank you. 10-6-2.
Still 10-6 here. Okay, game point. Everybody on the court a little confused.
Side out.
AJ sneaks one in, and a side out coming back to Koller and Bar.
6-10-1.
AJ Koller adjusting to 2 new partners here in this 2023 season. Jesse Irvine in mixed doubles. Loong once again another Ernie, and it is an Ernie battle throughout these first 2 games.
It sure is, and he just reads that so well. If it's even close, look at Don Stanley down on a knee to watch the serve there. Okay, that's taking it seriously right there, folks. A little bit of the net help there, but it was Loong who got a dink that was up first to go after that ball right there. And then Dawson will take it. So third chance to force a game 3. That's all we get when we call it true here in Arizona.
See Loong thinking Ernie. Sped up. Koller, nice soft hands. Another lob. This one a little long.
Serve. 10-6-2.
And into the net this time. So that lob kind of backfires, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I mean, he makes way more than he doesn't. So if it's coming off his paddle on game point and I'm Tyler Loong, I'm like, I love it. Didn't make that one. So that's 4 chances to close out this game that have gone astray. However, get a stop there. And, you know, center court today is a 3-game masterpiece every time. So that's where we're heading.
Point.
Now we've had some adventures over the last few days for sure. So 10-7 now. Koller and Barr still not out of it. And A.J. Koller once again finds a way.
Receiving team 18-2.
So 10-8.
It's fantastic. And today she has a big opportunity because Catherine is not in the audition chair with Annalise. So Catherine Parenteau is playing with Georgia Johnson today. And they're next up on center, I'm told. Oh, no. So the timeout gets a missed serve there. And Deckel's not somebody that outwardly shows a lot of disappointment, but just flicking that ball into the net is all you need to know.
A little bit of chirping going on right now also on the court. Second serve here, another chance. They've had
this is
about
number 6
opportunities to close this game out. Have not been able to do it. Loong's big overhead finally gets it done. So Loong and Dawson, 11-8 in game 2. Identical scores through the first 2 games. The third game rubber match, we wouldn't have it any other way. Welcome back to Bell Bank Park. And what great host the state of Arizona has been to pickleball over the past month. Like to welcome Rex Devilliers of the Arizona Cardinals organization into the truck with us. Dave, and so great to see other members throughout the entire world of sports sampling pickleball for the first time.
Former Cardinal and future Hall of Famer Larry Fitzgerald is a big-time pickleball player and an owner of one of the Major League Pickleball teams, the Arizona Drive. So
second serve.
The Cardinals are all in on pickleball, baby.
Absolutely.
0-0-2.
So Deco Barr, that serve has been the talk of this match up to this point. A game apiece. And that just sent a little bit wide from A.J. Koller.
Hang on, thank you.
A.J. Koller a little bit frustrated right now, Dave.
Yeah, and this is a great job, and this is what Tyler, Loong, and Callan Dawson did all last year. We are going to play at our pace until you make us try and play at your pace, and that's not necessary.
Second serve.
So we're going to slow it down. We're going to make you become impatient. We recognize that we're not going to attack off the bounce very often, if ever, but we're also going to make everything.
That one hit long.
So you're going to have to choose where you attack, and we're going to be ready to defend.
2-1-1.
One game that went the one way, one game that went the other.
A.J. Koller.
So what do you do if you're on the other side? If you get a short return, get your speed up going then before we all get established at the kitchen line and take your shot. Koller did a great job of doing that right there.
Tyler Loong, ATP, yes.
And the beauty of that one was you need to hit that as low above the ground as you can, because obviously you don't have to go above the net. That makes it really hard to defend. That's a great shot by Loong right there.
Well, he has a lefty to hit that shot as low as he struck it.
Beautiful.
Man, oh man.
And here's the impact of the deckle bar serve. We got a miss while we were showing that replay by Dawson, and then a short return that was pounced on by Deckle. So that's the risk if you're going to go for a little more difficult attacks as you come in. Great reply from Callan Dawson there. Got to make that third. That's a couple misses here in game 3.
The third shot has not been a strong point for either of these teams today. And Loong can't do anything with it. So Loong and Dawson unable to score. Now side out back to Koller and Barr.
Second serve.
One that Deckle usually puts away.
Yeah, that's a great read by Loong, but he was on the run, so he couldn't do a lot with it, and Barr had them in serious jail, but couldn't make it.
Another lob. Dawson will let this one go.
And that's the big difference between tennis and pickleball. Barr hit a great shot. Usually the point's over, but in pickleball, it's always coming back, Drew.
Little flick of the wrist from Koller. Well done.
So that's 2 rallies in a row where you see all that A.J. Koller will try. Lob at the kitchen line, goes deep, inside out flick right in the corner. Beautifully shot.
A.J. Koller again, all of a sudden coming alive.
Yeah, and they had him on the left, so now a little discussion with Barr and Koller, and he is going to stay on the left side here. So
3-1-1.
Little in-game change.
Second serve.
And great job by Dawson of leaving those dinks so shallow. And what I mean by that, it's so close to the net, there's nothing you can attack. Koller thought he could, but that was an impossible shot.
Oh, how about the response from Tyler Loong?
So Koller's wound up here looking for opportunities. Loong's ready to counter.
1-3-1.
Stuck on 3-1 for quite some time.
Point.
Again, nice punch block from Tyler Loong there. He's got a good read on Koller in front of him.
Tyler Loong that time grazes the net.
Two, 3-2.
Deco knew that was coming.
Yeah, Callan has been very good in the transition to get to a 50-50 dink battle
3, 2,
at
1.
the kitchen. So now we go back to Deco Bar on the left.
Right down the middle, Tyler Loong puts it away. Now second
3-2-2.
serve here for A.J. Koller. Oh, finally, Tyler Loong.
Yeah, tremendous complimentary pickleball and great read here from Callan Dawson. Really good job of going down with that Ernie, and when it's set up for Tyler Loong, you know that point is over.
A.J. Koller wanted it, thought otherwise. Loong thinking the same. Now Deco Bar, it is in.
Point. What's called? Thank you. Second serve. What's your score? 3-2.
Another chance to tie here for Loong and Dawson. There's Loong able to win the point, and he is pumped up.
Yes, he is, and Deco Bar's got a mark to show for it. And again, another long, patient point. You see clearly the strategy of Dawson and Loong is make A.J. Koller dink and then just wait for the chance to attack. They did that well there, and they've done it throughout. What a get from Callan.
Still playing. Barth with the ATP. Koller with the put away.
Such a patient ATP there from Deco Bar. When you have the reach that he has, you can easily bring it around, but you got to let that ball travel. That's such a smart shot from him. If he would have hit it a foot earlier, he wouldn't have had the room.
Still 3 apiece, and that one's going to sail wide.
We're going to switch sides at 6 and another marathon, Drew, here on center today.
Deco Bar now to serve.
Second serve.
Koller into the net.
I mean, the other quarterfinal that started after this one is over on the other court.
Did you expect this match as Tyler Loong scores again, or actually wins the side out? Did you expect it to be played at this pace? Did you think it would be a little quicker?
Well, the key with Dawson and Loong is they want to play slower, and to the credit of Bar and Koller, they've waited for their opportunities. It's just a rough team to play against because you know they're not going to hurt you on the bounce, but they never miss either.
Yep. And that's going to sail out. So Loong and Dawson have the lead here in game 3.
Point.
Again, Deco Bar going over there, encouraging A.J. Koller. Find the right ball. I believe in you.
Say these seedings are spot
Second
on.
serve.
The 4 and the 5, neck and neck.
Playing to face the 1 and the 2 and the 3 are into the semis, so we have chalk here in the men's side.
Shut up. 4-5-1.
Lob. Dawson goes and gets it. And now it's Loong. Koller had it.
Second serve.
Just could not put it over.
Yeah, it was given just a little bit of ground. Nice lob from Deckel, which you don't see all the time, and just couldn't curl that into the open court.
Hands battle. Dawson, Loong, and Koller.
And the chest bump from the big man. That time, Koller in those ridiculous quick hands, able to curl it into that open court.
Former hockey player. Now those hands lightning fast. Not that time, though, as Dawson comes right at him. Well, these guys are really going after each other now, Dave.
Yes, they are.
5-5-1.
11 may not be the winning number.
I have a feeling you're right. One more time. A.J. right now taking the initiative.
5-5-2.
Loong cannot put it over. We are still tied at 5.
Yeah, Loong and Dawson have had a few chances to switch with the lead, which just mentally is a big advantage as you wind down to the stretch. So whoever gets the next point, we will switch sides.
Ernie by Dawson leaves a little bit of court open, and Loong exploits it.
Man, that footwork was very close because the ball traveled in a spot Dawson really didn't expect, but was able to get that. Like he turned a double play back in his baseball days at second base.
Longest point of the match. Koller wants to speed things up. Now it's Deckel, and that one is wide.
And Tyler Loong was all over that inside-out attack from Deckel Bar. In fact, he was so on it, he was 2 on it and overhit this. I mean, he went to the right hand on the paddle instantly when he saw it coming, but just pulled it. So from fudge to ball.
Definitely keep an eye on that match on the grandstand. Back to championship court now. Dawson. How is the court that wide open, Dave?
Because if they bounce it, there's no risk. You saw how close Deckel was getting to AJ throughout this rally, but if he wants to get that close, that ball has to bounce. Anything in the air. And the other thing about Callan Dawson, he's the shortest player on the court, but he reaches into the kitchen better than just about anybody, so he's able to pick that off. Well done by Callan Dawson.
Lob it up, and a little bit too much on it from Deckel.
Yeah, and that's not his game.
Yes, sir.
That's when I see
6-6-1.
he's certainly not panicked, but trying to do a little too much.
Koller able to bring it back down. And that one shot just a little bit too far.
Yeah, and Koller again goes inside out and attacks Callan Dawson as Loong was up just enough for Koller to feel comfortable pulling the trigger. Man alive, 6-all.
Trying to find that opening once again.
Right into the camera. That was a very effective deflection for a goal in hockey, but not what he wanted there here.
Mentioned Dawson with those baseball skills. You just watch his demeanor, you see a second baseman.
Increased in size significantly. Over 900 amateurs playing there next week. How great is that?
Tell you what, it is pickleball paradise here in Arizona. Koller and Barr, they need a side out big time. So AJ will try and bear down here, trailing 6-8.
Yeah, they haven't scored since the switch.
A little heavy-handed from Barr.
Yeah, just indecisive. I'd love to have him walk into that, set the feet, and then just rope one of his forehands. That wasn't a big swing, and boy, very safe on the serve, too.
Deckel hesitated for a bit, and it kind of cost him. Loong was right on top of it.
Wow, the feet to stay out of the kitchen, because that was pretty shallow and a full reach on that side. What a athletic Ernie from the King.
That one stays in. Dawson's got to try and cover some ground here and just can't return it.
Yeah, and just as you learn the sport, if you're an amateur player watching, when you have a ball lobbed over you, a lot of people panic and try and hit it as hard as you can. You just want to drop that in the kitchen and fight your way back.
There's a case, too, of the point carrying over. Dawson was caught in no man's land.
Yeah, just sometimes just that sprint, your air is just not quite where you want it. You need those legs. It's been a long match with a lot of grind.
Deckel Barr jam that time.
Yeah, the out call from Koller is, hey man, that was going to hit me right in the chest. Nothing he could do. Another safe serve.
Gallant Dawson, nothing you can do about that.
Yes, and Koller went for the personal protection plan there as he saw this ball up. Watch this. Yep, I'm not getting hit on this shot.
Second serve.
It's not the best feeling, huh?
No, that's he's used to vulcanized rubber coming at him though. He can handle it. That's 2 missed thirds in a row though from Loong and Dawson.
Stuck on 8-6 for quite a while. Right on the line, it looked like very close.
Just a bit deep, so can't get to that 9th point.
Koller, he has been resilient, hasn't he?
Yeah, seen a lot of balls in this match, and it is truly, this match has gone the way he has. When he's been able to attack and they win, that's when they've done well. And wow.
Back to live action here on Championship Court as well, tied at 8. Oh, what a rally on the grandstand. And on Championship Court, here it's Dawson with the final set.
Yeah, huge hold there out of the timeout for Loong and Dawson. It's only halfway home, though.
This match now well over an hour.
Wow, Dawson thought he might have missed a second return there, just caught that baseline.
Oh. Two graces of the net by Loong. Dawson able to somehow get that one back, and Barr cannot straighten it out.
I don't know how Callan Dawson got that black ace on that, but he did. Unbelievable. And then Barr tried to scorpion, but it came across and he had to pull it wide. Wow.
Here we go, side out to Loong and Dawson. Did it find the line?
It did not. Oh, it did?
I think so.
8-2.
Wow,
yes.
AJ Koller, come on, man.
And into the net, you saw Koller on that last point. Dave, you kind of thanked the man upstairs there momentarily.
Just a little gust, keep that in.
And we're tied at 8. Can Koller and Barr pull ahead here? Yes, they can.
And that was one indecisive choice. Dawson was like, ooh, this is one I can go for. And then he pulled that back and caught the net.
That's wide as well. So now a point away for Koller and Barr. It's been 11-8 in game 1 and game 2. Could that same score tell the story here in game 3? Dawson says not just yet. Still one more serve though, Dave.
Tremendous battle of wills here.
10-8-2.
Oh, stepping in is Loong, and he took Deco by surprise.
Yeah, a little high on the third, just trying to guide it in on match point.
8-10-1.
Great job by Loong. He's got that left-handed rip, and he came through.
Loong and Dawson need points here. Hands battle. Barr stepping back. Koller playing it as well. Tyler Loong.
And that is the no-fly zone with Tyler Loong. You see how quiet the hands of these two men are, but they just could not get the ball down. This is awesome.
9-10-1.
1 to tie. Dawson, Ernie, yes.
And the Koller miss hit almost caught Dawson flying by there. That would have been something. And it will take more than 11.
Timeout on the court. How much drama can you pack into one match? This has been incredible. It is a battle of will right now on championship court. Loong and Dawson serving, Koller and Barr defending. We're tied at 10, game 3.
Second serve. 10-10-2.
That's hit long, and now match point for Loong and Dawson.
11-10-2.
It's going to have to wait. Let's keep playing. A.J. Koller.
And look at Koller with the header after he flicks inside out at match point down. This is nuts.
Into the net. Another hands battle there.
And Barr with a ridiculous save on a prior shot cross court from the one right before that one. Wow.
Tyler Loong coming right back. Well defended by Barr. A.J. Koller getting it done. Knotted at 11.
And Barr stared down Tyler Loong, just absolutely throwing 100-mile fastballs at him. It's going to take at least 13. This is fantastic.
Good recovery once again by Barr. Dawson just had them both guessing that time.
Yeah, he had Barr in a pretzel. Barr did a great job of trying to keep that in a safe place, and I love that Dawson ran around that. He does not have offense off the bounce on his backhand, but he does on that forehand there.
Second serve.
Same guy.
Oh, opportunity lost there. And now second serve here for Loong and Dawson. What a match.
11-11-2.
So once again, Loong and Dawson in the driver's seat. Match point once again.
Second try, and you see Koller on the left side here. Hadn't played much in game 3 over there.
That's long.
Side out.
Wow, Dave, they had a chance to maybe exploit that.
Dawson had exactly what he wanted it, but your adrenaline plus your momentum
11,
saw it and just hit that quite a bit. Both sides have saved 2 match points.
Ball still in. Does it grace the line? I don't think so.
No,
Looks long.
deep.
Point.
13 will not be enough, Drew.
12, 1.
You called it when we were at about 4. It just felt like that. The 4 and 5 seed. And again, Dawson just mixing it up.
And I love that Callan missed an opportunity. Didn't play that safe. Played the right shot at 12 apiece.
Tyler Loong wants it back.
Yeah, and another one of those in-between thirds from A.J. Koller that was left up. This is just an epic match.
Koller again, I'll tell you what. This kid just keeps on fighting, doesn't he?
He's going to the end. Loong's frustrated with himself there because he has been absolute money all match. Left that one up just a bit.
Koller into the net.
What hands by Callan Dawson on this inside out speed up from Bar.
13-12-2.
Now once again serving for the match. Long again, another great let go by Bar. Great court awareness.
They've had a match point at 11-10, 12-11, and 13-12. Haven't closed the door.
Bar ties it at 13.
It's going to take 15, Drew. Wow, at least.
13-13-1.
Dawson really made that happen. Loong just finished it off.
Again, I love that no one is changing, okay, as far as hitting the shots they hit in game 1 here in the end of game number 3.
Battle, and it's Dawson.
Little help off the tape, but you think Callan minds? Absolutely not, and he was the aggressor again. Was very aggressive on a couple of the match points and missed, but keeps firing.
Now Loong not going to waste any time. Dawson sensing this is their moment.
11-10, 12-11, 13-12, and now 14-13.
14-13-1.
So here we go. 28 minutes right now, the unofficial time on this match, and still one more chance to finish it right here, right now for Loong and Dawson.
5th try overall.
Koller into the net. Let's play some more pickleball here.
Oh my, and Tyler loves that two-handed backhand swat and got too much on top of it.
13-14, 1.
We're going to go more than 90 minutes here as well. And they're back to Dekel Bar on the left side of the court.
And we are tied once again at 14.
It's going to take at least 16, Drew.
14-14,
Dekel
1.
Bar now to serve. Back and forth here in game 3. Skates across the net. The ATP is there.
Point.
Dave, how does he pull this off?
You've got to be patient. You'll let the ball travel across the net. The net will give you the width.
15-14, 1.
Can't finish it.
So they had 2 game points, if you remember, all the way back to 10-8, Drew. And now their 4th try right here.
This is a pickleball marathon you are watching. There it is. It's Bar, and it's Koller on championship court.
The only person in this draw that is wrecking absolutely everybody is Anna Bright. Anna Bright and Riley Newman yesterday didn't even give up 5 points in a game. And today, Anna Bright and Annalie Waters are wrecking everybody. They've only given up 7 in one game. So other than her, the margins have been ridiculous. I can't wait to see this one.
Jesse Irvine serving. Here we go.
Point.
And first point here to Irvine and Kawamoto. Jackie Kawamoto, former Dayton tennis star, alongside her sister Jade. Right down the middle from Kawamoto.
I mean, there was some indecision on some balls in the middle there between Irvine and Kawamoto, and then the short hop defense of Jesse Irvine is just so picturesque, and then just a violent finish there. So this is a really nice start for these two.
Jansen, that is in.
And interesting, you don't usually see a side switch this early. Parenteau started on the left side, and already they've switched Georgia Johnson over there.
Teeing off. See the defense, though, of Parenteau. She is like a wall. Finally, Irvine avoiding that kitchen line and getting it done.
Yeah, I've got a wrecking ball for the wall, and that is the Irvine finish. The other thing, we're going to see better defense today, Drew, because it is warmer out. So the ball will play a little slower, and you will see more of these great rallies. Oh, and filth. Jessie's got that shot where she reaches that paddle, extends it all the way out, and you think that's got to go cross court, and just drags it across the ball inside out. Just beautifully executed.
Point.
That ball hit long from Jansen, so a point.
3-0.
And now it's 3-0.
Second serve.
Also think of history of these players. Parenteau and Irvine, once a very formidable
3-0-2.
team in women's doubles.
Yeah, short-lived. We thought that was going to be one of the dream teams of last year, and it just didn't work out for whatever reason. So Jessie's played with quite a few people. Had some good results with Anna Bright last year, that's for sure.
Point.
Hit just long from Kawamoto.
And the winner of this match
1-3-1.
will play the winner of our match on grandstand right now, which is very close between Smith and Kovalova and Fudge and David.
Point.
So if Irvine and Kawamoto are
2-3-1.
on the odd, they will not switch. So they will stay.
Mostly the switching planned beforehand or just kind of a feel thing throughout
So
the match?
that's 100% a strategic decision. Jessie Irvine does not want to run into a problem of switching it. So very comfortable playing on both sides. So we're not going to run into a problem trying to make a volley on the move. That is 100% the way they will play this unless something really strange is happening. When they're on even, they'll play the sides they prefer.
Georgia Jansen.
Yeah, a little unlucky for Jackie Kawamoto there. Had a good chance at a speed up, but went off the net, and Johnson's paddle was ready.
First lead for Parenteau and Jansen, 4-3. Oh, how about this? Oh, yes.
You want to know why people love women's doubles? It's right there, Drew. Just tremendous defense and offense on both sides.
5-3-2.
Kawamoto just couldn't quite find the range on this last swing right there.
Side out.
So you see with the ball back, Irvine goes back to their preferred choice of her on the right side of the court.
Point.
Into the net from Parenteau.
Kawamoto will be bringing big topspin at the kitchen line with all of her dinks, trying to push Jansen and Parenteau back off the line. Did a great job there.
Point.
That's hit wide. Talked about the improvement, the trajectory of Georgia Jansen, how fast she is just emerging on the Carvana PPA Tour. And at some point you go from asking other players, hey, you want to be my partner, to a bunch of players coming to you, I imagine.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, obviously, it's nice to have one of the best players in the world share an address in J.W. Johnson, her brother.
Parenteau, Kawamoto, and that shanked off the paddle of Jansen out of bounds.
Yeah, another one of the great teenagers is Georgia Jansen. Just so much upside in her game, too. And she gets to practice with great players. And as she said in the interview before going to Sunday, she gets to see those hands of her brother I mean, to work on your game and drill with somebody who is that fast is a huge advantage for her.
Can't lift that one. It's a point for Irvine and Kawamoto. 7-5 here in game one.
Now, what happens when you play a team like Irvine and Kawamoto is you got to hit 11 winners on a point, and they're going to just keep grinding and making shots.
Side out.
So now here's Catherine Parenteau to serve.
So if I'm Parenteau and Jansen, I'm like, good. They are on odd, so they're not going to be playing the side they prefer. So let's take advantage of it.
Second serve.
Short that time from Johnson. Second serve here from Georgia.
So now a switch back. So this is the chess, not checkers part of the show right here.
Jesse Irvine.
Whoa.
Wow. Hits that one a little wide.
Georgia thought the point was over when she hit a ball that was going 4 feet deep off her paddle, but it deflected in such a weird way it stayed in, and they end up getting out the door.
Yes, ma'am. 6-7-2.
Irvine, is it in? Don't think so.
It is not. Yeah, you just heard her say middle of the court. She had the two-handed backhand ready to just absolutely tattoo it, and she did, but too much angle wasn't needed there.
7-all now. And there's Georgia Jansen.
Nice job of taking a Kawamoto. When you do hit so much topspin on all your dinks, some of those every once in a while will stay just a little deep. You got to be able to reach in and finish off that ball. And Georgia Jansen and Catherine are making a run, and this is again with Irvine and Kawamoto on an odd number playing in this court positioning.
Starting to really pick up the pace. Georgia Jansen starting to feel it. And there's Irvine hitting it into the net. It's 10-7, just like that. And a timeout going to be called from Irvine and Kawamoto. So maybe the switching starting to finally take its toll. And we talked about history playing with somebody like Jesse Irvine, Parenteau and Irvine. Sometimes when you play with somebody, you kind of notice those tendencies as their teammate. As an opponent, you may want to try and use that strategy.
Yeah, and I think, you know, they understand each other's game, certainly. But, you know, Kawamoto and Irvine might go, yes, we came into this knowing we don't want to switch when we're on the odd, but they gave up a lot of points there. So Waters and Wright will play Jansen and Jones in one semi. We've got Game 3 going on between Cowie Smith and Lucy Kovalova versus Vivian David and Megan Fudge. They're 1-all in Game 3, and then obviously we have the match in front of you. So, but it'll be interesting to see. Are they going to be just convicted? We're never switching, or do they switch here? This will tell the story. And they're not going anywhere.
Right at the feet of Parenteau. Can't do anything with it.
7-10-1.
Got to battle back here from a 7-10 deficit. Georgia Jansen right down the middle.
Yeah, and that's where she was incredibly comfortable yesterday, obviously with J.W. Johnson, her brother, to her left.
Side out. (10-7-1).
And there it is. Parenteau and Johnson come from behind and eventually explode in game 1.
Yeah, and this is a very weird watch the Jesse Irvine swing at a ball, and Jackie well off the line. So when they're in that formation, it just doesn't look as good. They really have to decide, is the switching sides really that big a deal? Because it was definitely a problem for them here in game one.
Jansen and Parenteau looking good here on championship court. All right, start of game number 2. Georgia Jansen to put this one in play. See if Kawamoto and Irvine can bounce back here.
Side out. Zero, 1. Second serve.
You're watching the Carvana Arizona Grand Slam presented by Hyundai. Great to have you with us. Drew Felios alongside Dave Fleming on the road to championship Sunday. Incredible pickleball we've seen over the last 3 days.
Side out.
Just wide.
Great job by Parenteau, just rolling that low at the right foot of Jackie Kawamoto.
Second serve.
See the teenager jumping and flipping around there like her favorite TikTok was on.
Point.
And Irvine just a little bit shy that time.
And here comes fast-paced Catherine Parenteau ready to serve immediately.
And into the net that time from Catherine. Just watching Parenteau, Dave, she's just such a natural.
0-1-1.
If pickleball were music, she'd be playing a symphony.
Oh, she's so, you know, the word I've used to describe her many times is balletic. I mean, it's just beautiful, the movement.
Point.
And we both apologize, Catherine. I'm going to blame Drew. He introduced the idea of talking about you.
1-1-1.
Jesse Irvine now serving.
Second serve.
So here we go. Kawamoto now tied at 1 apiece.
1-1-2.
Nicely done by Jesse Irvine. Stayed with it.
Yes, so patient and can
2-1-2.
end a point with a one-handed or two-handed backhand. So much power to go with the precision.
Side out.
Side out now coming to Parenteau and Jansen.
One, 2-1.
Irvine has the final say.
Just forget about it. That's the no-go zone right there on Jesse Irvine. Look at the torque she gets on her whole body.
1-2-2.
That's as beautiful a one-handed backhand as you will ever see.
Point.
Also, keep an eye on the grandstand, Dave, in the corner of our eye. Callie Smith, Lucy Kovalova battling back, down 4-5 right now. David and Fudge have got the lead. That one is a Donnybrook over there on the grandstand. Capacity crowd there as well.
Yeah, they're packed in. Beautiful day. And the players are delivering.
Talked about how Smith and Kovalova maybe got a little something to prove here in Mesa. Great friendship between the two. You see the paddle tap
4-2-2.
as they go to the sideline. So we'll keep an eye on that one as it continues to build here on championship court in game 2, and Jesse Irvine is swinging away.
And a reminder, winner on grandstand plays winner on center.
2-4-1. Point.
Just long from Catherine.
3-4-1.
Can't do anything with that one, so we are tied at 4 here in game 2.
And that's that penetrating top spin foot. It really pushes you off the line.
Sure.
Hard to short hop that for Parenteau, and now they're going to switch to Georgia trying to deal with that.
Oh, Jansen into the net that time. Let's go back to court on the grandstand. And we've got Smith and Kovalova. They've opened it up now. It's 8-5, Dave, in game 3.
Yeah, that's one they desperately want.
8-5-1. Second serve.
It's making fudge with the return there.
5-4-2.
Misdirected from Kawamoto, side out now. See that big overhead from Callie Smith. Kawamoto a little inside out, had Catherine guessing.
4-5-2.
So now 9-5 on the grandstand. Smith and Kovalova closing in. Irvine's got to play it. And wide from Kawamoto.
Yes. 5-5-2. 5-9-1.
Stay with the grandstand here because we're at 9-5 in game number 3.
We haven't even played a semifinal yet, Drew.
Nope. Still to come. Coming up on our coverage brought to you by Tennis Channel. And Jesse Irvine right there. And Dave, I think I'm going to name today something to prove Saturday.
Okay.
So many players with something to prove.
I like it.
Jansen comes up a little short. And another point for Irvine and Kawamoto there, closing in on a game 2 victory here.
9-5-2.
Jesse Irvine again. So we've got game point on championship court. We've got match point on the grandstand. We'll keep an eye on that. Smith and Kovalova on the brink of closing things out.
And Callie Smith missed her serve there on the first chance to close this out. So second chance to do so. Lucy Kovalova to serve.
And right now, Jesse Irvine is swinging a very mean paddle right now on championship court.
And that is 2 match points saved by Fudge and David.
Point. Six, 10-2.
Georgia Johnson serving. Just underway, game number 3. Parenteau and Jansen, Irvine and Kawamoto now in the far court.
Point.
5th match point on the grandstand.
1-0-1.
You got to be kidding me.
How can you possibly be surprised after this day? It's unbelievable. 6th chance here.
Been the story of the day.
Second serve. 2-0-2.
Smith and Kovalova trying to finish it off.
Side out.
Not going to happen just yet. Let's play on.
0-2-1.
So Georgia Johnson serving here.
Point.
I want to say great job not just by all the players but our
1-2-1.
staff here, Tennis Channel, Dave, bringing you the coverage. They've got this entire complex covered.
They do, and how great is it that we can watch the drama on 2 courts, and as it works out,
Second
the winners
serve.
on these courts will play in the semifinals. Right now,
1-2-2.
they are not thinking about that, but we can.
Side out.
Side out now to Irvine and Kawamoto, leading 2-1.
2-1-1.
Battle of the 3 and 6 seed here on championship court.
Yeah, you've missed nothing on grandstand. There's a timeout.
Catherine, nicely done.
2-1-2.
Second serve here from Kawamoto. Just about to rev up on the grandstand. We'll get back to it here momentarily.
Side out. 1-2-1.
Tell you what, Jesse Irvine has really stepped up her game.
And it's been from that right side of the court where just a more comfortable duo over there.
1-2-2.
Very much so.
Great hands by Jackie Kawamoto to keep that ball just on the sideline.
2-1-1.
David and Fudge have just tied it at 11 apiece on the grandstand.
Second serve.
And game number 3.
Two, 1-2.
can't get to it. Crowd will gasp in the process.
Yeah, Jesse just can't believe it.
1-2-1. Point.
Just hit long
2-2-1.
by Smith and Kovalova. And once we get match point on the grandstand, we'll head back there.
Point.
Kawamoto plays a ball that was probably well deep, but when you're trying to stay on top of things.
So Kovalova and Smith will advance. And there is Georgia Jansen taking care of business over here. Nip and tuck here in game 3.
Yes, ma'am.
So now we know the winner of this will play Kovalova and Smith in the semis.
Lob up for Kawamoto. Goes and gets it. Kawamoto so cool under fire. I'm telling you, Georgia Jansen gets the better of that exchange.
Yeah, and a little paddle clank after a beautifully played rally by all the players, but Parenteau with the hands, Kawamoto was all over it.
Second serve.
Again, big opportunity here to be able to switch sides up 4 if Georgia Jansen and Catherine Parenteau can win this rally.
Parenteau speeding things up. Georgia Jansen just had to go a little bit too far to her left that time.
Yeah, remarkable hands again by Parenteau, because Jackie Kawamoto read a bunch of those speed ups throughout those last 3 rallies. Parenteau was ready. So when you're the one that puts the ball in trouble, you are able to defend yourself because you know what you've just done, but your partner doesn't. That's happened twice now with Parenteau, and Georgia has not been able to dig up a ball at her feet.
And that is on the line.
Can't overrule it.
Oh, okay. So the ball's called out, and Parenteau was pretty certain what she saw from her vantage point. So it's challenge time, Drew.
All right, first challenge we've had in this match.
Challenging the outcome from the previous rally.
As Jansen and Parenteau want the officials to have another look.
Review.
Benefit of replay on the Carvana PPA Tour, utilized for moments just like this.
Challenge is lost. A timeout is lost by Parenteau and Jansen. We will resume play at 4-5-1. Serving here.
So that ball confirmed as being out. 5-4. And Irvine will now serve it.
Yes.
Jay Devilliers
Time in.
partnering often with Jesse Irvine.
They certainly did last year. They're in the middle of a little break.
Yep.
I think they'll play some later this year.
I'll tell you what, when Jesse Irvine sees it, and can really dial it up, it is tough to put back, isn't it?
Yeah, two hands or one, and Jackie Kawamoto was the one that able to end the point.
How about this firefight? Speed it up, slow it down. How many different times before Jansen slips?
And what an angle from Jackie Kawamoto.
Welcome back to championship court. Something to prove Saturday. We talked about it earlier. Annalie Waters, Christian Alshon right now soaking it in.
Everybody wants to watch this pickleball, including the players themselves. Tucked into the packed crowd here at Bell Bank Park in Mesa.
To the net from Jansen, and right now Irvine and Kawamoto, they're getting the better of those exchanges.
Yeah, and Jackie Kawamoto, as the left side player, has that paddle on the forehand side when she sees Jessie attack straight ahead, and she is ready for a pretty good reply from Parenteau right there.
Short on the third shot by Kawamoto, and now Jackie will serve it. And just kind of caught Irvine a little bit off guard.
Yeah, interesting. You don't ever see her like just out of kilter like she was right there.
Just extends that big right hand, though.
Honestly, I didn't think she could reach it without moving her feet.
Man, oh man.
Ridiculous. And again, they're not going to switch. So the fact that they're on an odd number is a small opportunity for Georgia and Catherine.
Kawamoto right down memory lane.
Yeah, they weren't able to bounce the ball at all and get them into a pattern.
7-5-1.
Irvine again. Dave, if this score holds, would this be considered an upset?
Not at all. This is a 50-50 match.
8-5-1.
Irvine's still in attack mode.
8-5-2. Side out.
So side out here.
A little bit of errors there.
5-8-1.
Creeping up to the finish line. But they are on an even number now, so they'll get to stay. Wow, that was tight on the line there.
Yes. Good hands by Catherine. And Jessie into the nets.
Point.
Not somebody that speeds it up during a dink rally very often at all. Great job by Parenteau because Jackie Kawamoto is sitting on cross-court attacks with that forehand. Tremendous hands by Parenteau. That point should have been over.
Right down the middle, nobody's home. Oh, wow.
Clean dink winner at 8-6 in the third.
7-8-1.
I would be going right back there once I get to the kitchen line if I'm Parenteau and Jansen. Make them figure this out.
Kawamoto, well played by Jackie.
Good job by Jackie of saying, I'm okay in the middle, I got it. That's definitely her place to patrol as the left side player. So on that prior ball that went between them, if you were forcing me to say whose mistake, obviously I have not talked to them about how they're playing that ball, but the left side player should have been there.
Yeah, great answer by Kawamoto on that last point. Catherine going right back to that sweet spot.
Yeah, and if the ball is coming cross court, then it is Jesse's responsibility to fill the middle there. It's not always the forehand. It depends on where the prior ball was, and 8-all in the third.
Here we go, Dave. Feels familiar, doesn't it? Oh, Catherine backpedaling that time.
Yeah, it's Jackie Kawamoto's ability to handle the speed ups has been huge in this third game.
Jesse wants to take a swing, and is that in? I think so.
From the volume I heard from Jesse, I'm going to say yes.
Can certainly hear her all around Bellbank Park. Kawamoto and Irvine now a point away from advancing.
10-8-1.
Parenteau looks back at Georgia Johnson, says right here, right now.
Second serve.
Just pinpoint shots by Georgia. Kawamoto.
Oh, she had a great read on that and just wasn't set when she took the big swing at it.
Here we go. Kawamoto puts it away. So it's Jackie and Jesse taking care of business. They got pushed to the brink. They lost game one, but they came back better than ever the next two games.
Unbelievable defense, and then I love when a player is engaged at the kitchen line. Take over the whole court. You know where the ball's going. You know where the next one's expected to be, and you be the one to end it. And Jackie Kawamoto, and there's her identical twin sister Jade right there celebrating with her. That's a great win. My goodness.
The unpredictable here on the Carvana PPA Tour. We'll be right back.
Out of town, so he wants to have a parting gift and day to remember.
Side out.
And he hopes this is it here at the Carvana Arizona Grand Slam. We're underway. Matt Wright serving now. Little off balance, and Frazier able to put it at the feet of Riley Newman. Second serve.
0-0-2.
Oh, right down the middle. That is a rare miscommunication.
Well, that was a complete big swing and didn't hit it clean at all. Matt Wright couldn't believe the pace that that came back with was so slow.
Second serve.
And you better buckle in at the kitchen line here, because The attacks and the counters are going to be flying.
Point.
There's the difference out of the air. J.W. Jansen, so lethal.
J.W. Jansen. Matt Wright was ready for his ATP, but so was Dylan Frazier when it comes back.
Yeah, just not that we yawn when an ATP is hit because it's still exciting, but the defense of these is routine now.
This shows you how the game has advanced just over the past few years.
Side out. Zero, 2, 1.
I love Frazier's ascension in the game.
Interesting. That ball was really close there, and I think the cheering by Newman and Wright, I'm not saying they bought a call with that, but man, that was close.
Sold it perhaps a little bit.
Yeah. Because I think Dylan Frazier saw some green around that ball.
And there's Riley Newman. So they get what they get.
Yeah, and you saw the first move there by J.W. Jansen was backhand protection, and great job by Riley Newman of flicking it down the middle.
And that tags Matt Wright.
Read that it was going to be long, but that's a big Wolverine to get out of the way there, Drew.
Well, certainly. 3-2 now. And Matt Wright once again.
4-2-2.
Oh, Dylan Frazier, beautiful shot.
Yeah, Riley's saying it got him up almost near the hand. Doesn't matter, the hand is part. If it did hit that on, I didn't have a good enough view of that, but if the hand is considered part of the paddle, if it's the one holding the grip, so all good. That was the Riley Newman, it's going out scream level you heard a second ago.
I see the quick hands by these two youngsters. They really know how to keep deceptive, don't they?
Well, they just beg you to attack them because they're going to use your pace right up against you.
Oh, well done by Riley. Oh, this hand speed is just off the charts.
Yeah, we're not going to go an hour and a half in this match because these players are just not going to dink for that long. We'll have a few dink battles, but this is going to be high octane.
Yeah, we're being played at a frantic pace here. And there's the pump of the fist for Riley Newman.
Yeah, so you got Frazier just shades his hands to the backhand side a little bit so you can catch that paddle side. But let the attacker beware.
You know, just looking at what J.W. and Dylan are looking at in Riley Newman, just so much activity, Dave, with his body. I mean, there's a lot of eye candy, isn't it?
It is, and he's going to wave those elbows with the two-handed backhand. And then is plenty athletic enough to get out of the way of a ball like that as well. And now we heard Matt Wright share with them that that ball was out at a very high volume level.
Nice get by Matt Wright. Newman does the same. Now attacking at the kitchen line. Right now they are on a roll.
Yeah, really smart by Matt Wright, just hanging in there till he get. And Riley Newman was darting in and out, trying to help out there. And the emotion level is going to be a 180 throughout this match. Riley and Matt are going to be loud. Dylan and J-Dub aren't going to say a word.
7-3 out of the gates here. Game number 1. Wright and Newman in command. See the veterans, Riley Newman and Matt Wright, using that chemistry. 4-point lead here, game number 1. And it is working right now, 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, a little unlucky coming out of the timeout for the youngsters there, but Matt and Riley don't care.
Second serve. 8-3-2.
Riley again tried to speed it up. Dylan Frazier made him pay for it.
Well, Riley was expecting Matt Wright to make them pay for it and let that go. He had exactly what he wanted, and fortunate there for J.W. Jansen and Dylan Frazier.
Beautiful shot from Riley. You said it, Dave. He is playing the best pickleball, I think, in his career right now.
Looks fantastic. Obviously very comfortable. Long-time partnership here with Matt Wright since 2022. And he is going inside out, two-handed backhand at the right hip of Dylan Frazier, and that is working.
JW, did he get it in? That looked a little bit wide.
Second serve. Ball was good.
They can challenge it. I mean, that was a ridiculous angle. Get the protractor out from J.W. Johnson.
8-3-2.
And they're going to I mean, they should. They have 2 timeouts. There's no pain from doing this.
There's a challenge of the out call. The out call puts us at. You called it in.
They're challenging their own. They're saying it was in, but we're challenging our own call.
Ruling. The end ruling puts us at 9-3-2. Video review. The end call stands. The ball was in.
Wow.
We'll resume play at 9-3-2. Yes. Excuse me. 8-3-2.
All right.
8-3-2.
As we said, not my call.
So Riley Newman to serve. 8-3 lead here. No problem for Newman.
Yeah, that's one of those I think was wrong there, Drew. Just speaking candidly here, but we'll play on.
He is just teeing off at the moment. I've never seen him this dominant.
Well, and if the dink doesn't have anything on it, they're going to go after it because they trust their hands on the reply.
Lob it up. And that is played.
That might have been deep, too. They're going to challenge that. That was really close.
Yeah, maybe too late to challenge here.
They can challenge that, I think, still.
See Matt Wright a little bit upset.
Yeah, that wasn't the loudest call from, I mean, it was a sort of a hope out call. I thought that was out for sure, too, so I think we got that call right.
J-Dub spins around. Cannot return it. Great effort, though.
Yes. Good little adjustment by Dylan Frazier, too, and earlier in that rally of sliding over and being able to defend that attack that's been coming at his right hip. And what a great adjustment by Riley Newman. He said, okay, then I'm going to go to your left and make J.W. Jansen. Another tactical masterpiece from Riley Newman after a brilliant performance yesterday in mixed.
Is that on the line? Riley wants it.
Second
I mean, we are talking millimeters going on right now, Drew.
10-3-2.
Game point here. It's been all right, Newman, thus far. And Riley Newman emphatically 11-3, game number 1. Dave, this team is going to be a handful. Over a very, very good J.W. Jansen, Dylan Frazier team in game number 1. Let's see if it continues.
Same pattern. Leave a ball that's attackable to Riley Newman, attack the right hip of Dylan Frazier, sit on it, and end the point with the next one. Matt Wright's got the lob game going. Oh, dear.
Comes a big overhead from Riley.
And if you think the sun got in his eyes, folks, it did not. There is a roof that covers center court here.
Took that one an eternity to come down. And even with 2 paddles on it, it's good.
Yeah, and one of those is the brand new paddle that Matt Wright's using. It's that 12mm new Onyx paddle. A lot of grit on that. Now it's a 3rd tournament that he has used that in, so it's a he's going to just keep getting that more and more dialed in and comfortable. Lucy Kovalova also using that paddle. We'll see her a little later after their great escape.
Second serve.
Matt Wright definitely played a ball that was sliding wide there, but
1-0-2.
we'll continue on.
And Riley Newman again.
All set up, though, by Matt Wright. Attacked the paddle side hip, which is the right side hip of J.W. Jansen there, and Riley Newman comes in and closes.
Side up.
Hit long by Newman that time, one of the few errors he has made.
So that's J.W. Jansen and Dylan Frazier need to recognize the opportunities they have on a dead dink to get after it.
See maybe a little indecisiveness now with the youngsters.
Well, there's just no stress for Wright or Newman when they put the ball in those locations on the bounce. It's like, okay, we're hoping you leave one up and then we're coming after it.
Point.
So there's the danger in that strategy, and they've been making everything. So there's the first real big miss of a speed up off the bounce.
Oh, Riley tried to go get it nearly. Was able to bring it down.
Much better read by Dylan Frazier, and then a sneaky lob from the Missouri Tiger.
Talked a lot about alma maters of these great players. Collegiate pickleball, Dave, is it going to continue to grow?
For sure. There's so many club teams playing right now. Stanford just put in a beautiful pickleball complex up there in the just south of San Francisco up there in Palo Alto, and it's such a great sport for that age. It doesn't take a lot of space on a college campus, and there will be collegiate scholarship pickleball someday. I will put my mind and my name on that. I don't know a timeline, but it's coming.
J.W. Jansen able to sneak one in, and it'll be side out to Jansen and Frazier. I was just invited as a speaker on campus at Florida Southern University, Lakeland, Florida, right in the middle of the state. All they wanted to do was talk pickleball.
Love it.
Second serve.
Yeah, so Frazier and Jansen can't let them just continue to feel this comfortable. They need to move the dinks around a little more, lean in. Because this pattern's just, it's a absolute beating.
3, 2, 1. Second serve.
Second serve now for Matt Wright.
3, 2, 2.
Just tell the pace at which these two guys play. They want to make short work of this one. Newman again, he's had that shot about a dozen times.
Yeah, but it's all Matt Wright doing this on this ball right here, which he flicks up at the chest of J.W. Jansen. He holds his paddle low, you go up, and Riley Newman's right there to finish that off.
Side out.
You don't have an assist number in pickleball, but we see a lot of them, don't we?
Yeah, it's very similar to hockey, where sometimes it's the pass that gets and should get more than the actual goal scorer. Oh my.
Second serve.
And Matt Wright is feeling it there, acting like he's going to hit that ball.
Side out.
And they're just prancing back to the line, ready to serve here.
4, 2, 1.
Oh, they're just seeing the ball so well here on championship court.
Yeah, and Riley's walking back, shaking his head because he saw Dylan Frazier take a step back, but easy read for Riley Newman to see where that was coming from the face of the paddle and where that was looking, and just too much. So we see some equipment right there on the ground, and we have so many great partners, Drew, and one of them is Pickleball Central.
Yeah, Pickleball Central, their expert advice, their low-cost guarantee, and no-risk paddle test drive make pickleballcentral.com the best place to shop for all your pickleball gear.
We have so many players coming into the sport, Drew, and you're not sure where to go. You hear that Eric, your neighbor, plays. There's all these paddles. Call him and you get to try the paddle out for 30 days. If it's not perfect, tell them why you didn't like it. They'll get you a new one. So thank you to our Pickleball Central partners and to Carvana. We're in Carvana's backyard, and they are the title sponsor of the tour. We can't thank them enough.
(5-2) here, favor of Wright and Newman. Game 2. Riley pops that one up.
Just wide. Thought if he's getting that one back, you know.
5, 2, 2.
Oh, just poaching in. That's on. That is how you get it done.
Yes, there's even bravado in their celebrations after they win a rally.
You watch these guys play, and do you think perhaps, I know you always got the Johns to deal with in men's doubles, but is the best still yet to come for this group?
7, 2, 2.
I mean, they have a big barrier, and they still got to finish off this match. I mean, I've seen these youngsters come back before, so yeah. I'm not putting a bow on this one yet, but
2, 7, 1.
Are they perennial podium visitors? For sure.
JW, great get. And that one hit wide by Newman.
Or was it by Wright? They both had the paddle in there. That was the problem. Unbelievable hands by Riley Newman to get that ball back in play after a vicious overhead from JW Jansen.
Timeout receiver, 4-7-1.
So timeout. They don't want to give the youngsters any momentum here.
Last week, Drew, my daughter got a Hyundai Elantra from Carvana. Wraps all this whole tournament together for us, doesn't it?
That certainly does.
That had just coincidence.
Frazier and Jansen trying to trim the gap here. Down 3. And perhaps a little bit of an opening here from Wright Newman.
5-7-1.
Oh, it's popping right now. And here comes JW Jansen.
Yep.
6-7-1.
Shot like that just kind of halts that momentum. Second serve coming up for Frazier and Jansen. This, I think, is a big point.
Couldn't agree more.
6-7-2.
Newman and Wright coming through.
Dylan Frazier left his dink up just a bit. When the Johns boys play, Riley and Matt, they just dink everything in the middle because they know they're not scared of what's coming from there. That ball right there creates just too many problems. You go outside against Newman and Wright, and Matt Wright's forehand is just deadly.
8-6-1.
Another lob. JW digs it out. Oh, wow.
I mean, people think, oh, you can't attack balls below the net. Look at where these are coming from Riley Newman, and then the big overhead slams the door. So that ball should be stepped back and crushed on the third drop.
JW gets one back. Crowd here in Mesa really loves JW Jansen. Great admiration for his game.
And you can send him the apology note, and here we are.
I'm writing it right now.
As well you should, and here's match point to get to Sunday.
The final say, and it's Wright and Newman advancing in near dominating fashion. How impressive was that?
Very, and it's the same pattern on both sides. Matt Wright knows if I speed it up to the backhand, the next ball I'm going to get's on my backhand, so forehand to backhand finishes that off. These two are wishing the final was today. They're playing so well. We'll talk to them when we come back.
Well, welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court, where Riley Newman and Matt Wright have locked up their spot on Championship Sunday. And guys, you put your foot on that gas pedal and you did not let up until the very end. Walk me through this one.
Yeah, it felt like Matt and I really play our best pickleball. We have high energy, high intensity, and from the very first point, we got it. We shouted, we yelled, and you know, I think sometimes it comes across as a little bit mean, so hopefully it doesn't come off. Matt and I are trying to pump ourselves up. The Arizona crowd, my hometown crowd, was feeling it tonight, so thank you everybody for cheering. So on to the next one.
Well, guys, the name of the game in that match was offense and speed ups, and you guys were not afraid to attack. Why was that the plan going in?
For us, I actually thought we were pretty patient. We had some longer dink battles, but Riley and I always trust our hands. You know, I think we're good when we're really pressing forward and initiating, and you know, I guess we try to adapt to our opponents. They have great hands, and it just worked out for us today. Before I move on, I just want to say Wichita lost a very important person last week. Becky Middleton, a very important friend, ambassador to the Wichita community in pickleball, and just want to thank her and her family for everything she's done for us, for the city, for the sport. She'll be very missed, so thank you.
Thank you. Shout out to Becky. Guys, your team has really been known for consistency across the board, landing in final after final. How do you maintain that across the board? It is not an easy thing to do.
No, it's certainly not easy. Everyone's coming for us, and I feel like all these guys, they're coming in, they're younger, they're faster, they're quicker, but we're playing a little bit to our experience. Matt and I, we've been on the tour for a few years now and just trying to take each match as it comes, and we're having a blast.
Wise veterans of the sport here. Guys, you're into Sunday, and good luck in that final. Guys, we have a lot more pickleball coming up. Don't go anywhere.
So Anna Bright and Annalie Waters, two of the young stars on the Carvana PPA Tour. Here we go.
I mean, just that ball right there in the middle. Anna Bright stepping over and taking it, and yeah, that. So we had the scoreboard was going behind, and it's impossible to play with that moving. So you got to have that static scoreboard. There it is.
It is a beautiful scoreboard.
It is a beautiful video board, but when it's moving, it is not pretty to the players.
Annalie Waters comes up swinging.
Yeah, and you definitely don't want them to come out flying.
Well done by Jansen and Jones.
Yeah, and they have found how to complement each other. I like this team best with Leah Jansen on the left. They definitely played on either side in some of their earlier matches.
Second serve.
Second serve now on the way.
Smart attack by Anna Bright there. Elise Jones had her paddle to protect on the left side, and she was stuck with the hope of the windshield wiper and couldn't come up with it.
Oh, Jones got to come get it.
Oh.
She has wiped up this court throughout the last 3 days. She is diving at everything.
I thought we'd get a superwoman dive there, but thought she could get it without hitting the deck.
Oh, beautiful shot right down the middle. You have to wonder, too, matter of time before we see knee pads maybe played in the sport with Elise Jones.
I mean, she just knows how to dive. I don't know how. I mean, the volleyball background, obviously, but this is a hard surface, man.
Hands battle. Leah gets the best of it.
And Leah's going to be real comfortable exchanging those blows with Bright and Annalie Waters.
3-0-2.
Annalie Waters.
Yeah, and Anna Bright's not disguising when it's coming. You see that paddle go up, you just have to be able to defend that.
4-0-2.
Elise Jones not able to get that into a safer place.
Elise Jones just didn't have a shot at that one. Will drop the paddle as Anna Bright destroyed it.
So what Elise Jones is going to have to do is trust that Leah Jansen is protecting the left side of her body and sit on the forehand. And we got the A, B, and AL signs going. We've had signs throughout the last several tournaments. Thank you, folks, for your craft projects back at home. And, you know, Fila is one of our great sponsors as well. Drew, obviously, Annalie Waters has had a lot of impact on this sport, and she just signed again with Paddle Tech, but she has been a supporter of several brands, and Fila is absolutely one of them.
Yeah, to play like a pro, you need to dress like one. Be sure to head to pickleballcentral.com. Get Annalie Waters on and off the court. Fila Fits today, along with all of your pickleball footwear, apparel, and all accessory needs. ATP, you cannot do it better than that.
I mean, this team is insanely talented.
6-0-2. Start out.
So let's see if Jones and Jansen can halt this momentum here.
Make the ball bounce for the next 5-10 minutes and make them beat you with something else.
Nicely done by Leah Jansen.
There you go.
On the board here on Championship Court.
And this is really about trust. If you see the speed up, just know who's protecting what.
Second serve. 1-6-2.
So there's the ball. Elise Jones just needs to sit on that. Just put the paddle up and be ready.
6-1-1.
Elise Jones goes up top.
Hello, volleyball background. Beautiful spike winner.
Just love watching her play. The hustle,
6-1-2.
the enthusiasm, the passion she brings to the game. Anna Wright, right down the middle.
So again, if you are the left side player, you have to defend the left side shoulder of your partner.
7-1-2.
And that's what happens if you are switching sides. Great variety and attacks from Anna Bright, too, to recognize that.
Annalie Waters.
Timeout receiver, 8-1-2.
And now timeout once again for Jansen and Jones.
Yeah, and I think they need to really recognize, let's play Leia on the left and just be disciplined on that and see if we can hang with this a little better, because when they're switching, it's a problem. This team is absolutely DEFCON 5 if they're on the other side, and they are so comfortable playing together. It's like they've played together for 5 years, and that is not the case.
Anna Bright into the net. They got an 8-1 lead here. Yeah, beautiful scenery you mentioned in the Phoenix area. Also incredible restaurants that we've enjoyed over the last few days.
Yeah, smart move by Jones and Jansen to go back to Leia being on the left side. There you go, Elise.
And now Leah Jansen can just tee off. She's got one heck of a forehand, doesn't she?
She does, and she is so comfortable up at the kitchen line. Her singles experience pays off, and we'll see her in that final tomorrow.
Second serve. 2-8-2.
There's a lob. Anna Lee will track it down. How about this defense? And Leia mishits it. Oh, my.
Yeah, I like the idea of you go hard down the middle and then find an angle with the next one, but just pushed it a little too wide.
Oh, I mean, Dave, they're doing everything they can defensively. I mean, they're covering so much ground. It's just a buzzsaw right now on the other side.
And Anna Bright's so smart. She's like, okay, you've corrected to me hitting it down your line. I'm going to bring it back across your body and then hit the winner behind you on the forehand. Really, really good. Okay.
That's long.
If they start hitting transition zones, taking a step back balls through the middle of the court, that's when you know the day is over. So again, you got to grind it out. I know that's easier said than done, but that's the formula.
And Anna Bright, a break here for Jansen and Jones. Even if they are unable to win this game one, Dave, if they can make it, you know, to 5, 6, 7, perhaps 8. Definitely not out of this.
No, just got to have confidence.
Yep.
Second serve.
The other issue that this team presents is you feel like you need to be 20% finer than your normal ball, and that's going to create mistakes.
2-9-2.
Okay, little pre-serve strategy, and I'm quite certain that wasn't it.
9-2-1.
Getting a little chillier here now as the sun starts to set.
Well done by Leia, right at the kitchen line.
And that'll just mean a little faster, a little harder to have that shape on the ball that you want, because it'll slide off your paddle face.
Oh, great firefight. Jansen taking care of it.
Yep. Anna Lee was sitting on the two-handed backhand here. You'll see where her paddle position was on this next one. Went to the backhand side and got beat on the paddle side hip.
Anna Lee Waters, though, on the other side. Second serve now for Jansen and Jones.
That same down the line attack, you see Leia Waters saying, or Leia Jansen saying, just sit there and just literally pancake that down.
Oh, great adjustment by Elise Jones.
Yeah, still has the opportunity to keep, by seeing this video, I think that will help Elise a lot to see, okay, where are those attacks coming from? I just need to have that paddle out in front and just smack that down.
Anna Bright just measuring it. Side out now to Waters, and Bright trying to close out this first game.
I like this. They're not hiding the fact that Leia is going to be running to the left side of the court.
Second serve.
Good roll on that from Leia. Sometimes a real aggressive player will stick their paddle in there and then realize they don't want it the last second. That's what happened there. All right, quick hold.
Jansen and Jones continue to fight here in game one. It's fun watching Jansen and Waters team together in Major League Pickleball.
Yes, a formidable duo.
That's it, long from Jones. Both teams having a hard time scoring.
Yep. And again, opportunities on that right side. I really like the way when they get to the kitchen line, they're having a much more patient approach.
And Lee Waters has the final say. It's 10-3, game point. Still 9-3 rather, make the correction.
9-3-1.
Side out to Waters and Bright.
Point.
Game just being played at a frantic pace here, as now it is 10-3.
And any attackable dink is going to be attacked by these two. They trust their hands on the replies.
Second serve.
Great return from Elise Jones there.
10-3-2.
Couple awesome backhands from Waters, and Bright does the trick. 11-3 in game one. Took a little while. Great fight from Jansen and Jones. They did not make that easy at all.
No, they held him at 9 for a while. But again, this is what, when you are switching sides, the risk you run when the drives from your opponents are that good. So AL plus AB equals A-OK. We'll be right back.
So Elise Jones to put it in play here to start game two. So Jansen and Jones, they come up short in game one, Dave, but some silver lining to build on here into game two.
Yeah, they just gotta,
0-0-1.
you know, try and stop this onslaught.
And Lee goes with the lob. Jones tracks it down, and now nice drop shot. And an Ernie by AB.
I mean, this team is a well-oiled machine. What a great recovery from Anna Lee, and then she leaves the drop shot, and Anna Bright reads where that's got to go from Elise Jones.
Leia comes right back swinging. Looks it. Elise Jones says, come on, let's go. How about Elise Jones? Great pickleball on both sides.
I mean, Jones and Jansen played an absolutely beautiful defensive point, and Anna Bright step back winner down the middle. That's sometimes you just got to tip your cap, Drew. That's just a great shot from Bright.
Yeah, jaw-dropping defense by the team in the far court, but man, oh man, Waters and Bright.
0-2-1.
So now here's Elise Jones. Trailing by 2.
Second serve. Zero, 2-2.
Four fastballs from Anna Bright.
Yeah, and just the finishing pace is just a little more from Bright and Waters than from Elise Jones, and that is winning these exchanges for the ladies in the near court.
Second serve.
It's a nice take and first deep volley from Leia Jansen right there.
2-0-2.
Oh, really close.
Ball was out.
Anna Bright had a good look at it walking back. So that's the other job that you can have when your partner is running back. You can keep an eye on the call because it's really hard to make that call when your whole focus is to check this out. And I believe we have a challenge of this call here. Drew?
Yeah, Leah Jansen making that call. Let's see. Annalie Waters trying to chase it down there on the back line. Again, we have to have conclusive evidence that clearly the ball was in order to overturn this call.
Yeah, I will. When I see it, I will happily give my opinion, but
tough to tell from that angle right there.
I got nothing to give you to overturn that. And Anna Bright was looking right at it.
After video review, the call stands. The ball is out. Waters and Bright will be serving at 3-0-2. Jones and Jansen lost a timeout. You still have one timeout. You guys have 2 timeouts.
Lead up to 3-0.
I'm in.
Anna Bright serving here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, these two teams are battling, aren't they? Fans cannot believe what they are seeing here on championship court.
I mean, the video board says it all. That's what wow looks like. That's a disheartening lost point there for Jones and Jansen, who made them work so hard. And nice little shank volley. Leah waved her hand, like didn't hit it clean, but sometimes maybe that's the ignition of a little rally here.
It's a slugfest here in Mesa.
Good job by Elise Jones of hitting down and through that and winning one of these exchanges with Anna Bright in front of her.
Tell you what, Jones is coming into her own.
And waves at the crowd like, okay. Just big rocketing swings from Elise Jones. I love it.
That competitive fire is lit right now for Elise Jones. Jansen now teeing off. Leah Jansen with the finish.
Really smart attacks here. They kept funneling the ball in the middle and then out wide. Great shot there from the truck.
So they've taken their best punches, Dave, and Jansen and Jones are still standing right now.
I would like to drive that all day long. More, please.
ATP attempt not there for Anna Bright.
And I love earlier in that rally, Elise Jones scorpion. And then when Leah Jansen's getting a ball to tee off on, she is going after it here, and we are tied up.
I really love the answer from Jansen and Jones. We are seeing it. Second serve coming up here from Leah Jansen.
4-4-2.
can't square that one up.
And look who is attacking who now. It is Elise Jones off the bounce. And a side switch from Wright and Waters does not pay off. So we'll see what they choose to do here. They are down.
So this is the first lead in this match for Jansen and Jones. And that one hit long by Elise Jones.
Yeah, had a good read on that, but great job by Jones and Jansen to dig in and find their best stuff and not just sit back.
Point. Five, 5-1. Second serve.
Tell you what, these players, Dave, they are exerting a ton of energy in this match.
Yeah, one team's done. The other team will play for bronze a little later, so you got to empty the tank here. Great leave. That's a key activity in the game. If you are good at that, you are a better player. Why hit that ball when let it sail out? Great job by Jansen.
All fives here in game 2. Just wide.
And again, attacks down the middle in this formation. Working out very nicely for Jones and Jansen. Oh my.
Second serve.
She saw the move by Anna-Lee Waters to go for the Ernie and had a little opening there.
6-5-2.
Just rushed it a bit.
Anna Bright got to track it down.
Side out.
So Jansen and Jones, runners up to Waters and Parenteau a couple weeks ago in Phoenix. Now Anna Bright is the target on the other side. Much different dynamic they're dealing with here. Just skims across the net. Tough break.
Yeah, really unlucky. Leah Jansen was sitting on that, and you know, much like that match you just referred to, Jansen and Jones righted the ship and came back and really made them earn it.
Good let by Leah Jansen. Great court awareness.
Yes, we talked about it a second ago. That is a skill. Olay is an important part of pickleball.
Another point here for Waters and Bright. Back and forth we go. Seesaw battle here.
Seven, 6-2.
Again, Elise Jones hits it just wide.
Yeah, tried to go inside out with that one and catch Anna Bright.
All right, we got a good one here. Waters and Bright serving, leading 8-6 in game 2. Oh, Anna-Lee trying to do a little bit too much perhaps that time.
That's just great play all around here. And that kiss off the tape just propelled it just out of Anna-Lee Waters' reach.
Tremendous effort nonetheless.
Got to go here. Got to make this next third.
6-8-2.
Elise Jones, boy, I tell you what, that overhead has been fierce tonight.
And really smart placement of that, as she knows that Annalie Waters is just sliding ever so slightly into the middle. Goes back door. Really nice effort there. And it's the shake and bake game of Jansen and Jones. We haven't seen a lot of Waters and Wright being able to enforce their shake and bake strategy here, and that's why we're tied at 8.
Can't lift that one.
So perfect by Elise Jones. She's seen that Anna Bright speed up down the line and was just sitting on it there. If she takes that back at Anna Bright, she probably wins the point, but Annalie Waters was able to defend that. Nice job here by Leah Jansen, picking up her partner. Annalie Waters is ready to serve, but there's nothing that says you can't have a second for strategy on the other side.
1 point lead. Jones got to play it. Anna Bright. Oh, how about that get by Jones? And Bright misfires. The defense and hustle of Jones pays off.
Did it ever? Just barely able to get a paddle on it, but got there and then was able to throw it up high, and it was deep enough where it made that next overhead much more difficult.
Huge point here. Leah Jansen. Bam.
So go ahead and shake and bake. I don't care, because my first volley here is going to be just good enough.
8-9-1.
Right down the middle, Elise Jones.
And a yell. And we got a timeout coming from Bright and Waters. Such a great job by Elise Jones of recognizing what is coming at her and turning that into her offense. On that one, she hits a clean winner. Has raised her level both offensively and defensively. Who's going to get to the finish line?
I'll recall the score. 9-9-1.
So tied at 9s.
Second serve.
Still a second serve to play with here with Jansen.
Let's see if they return it again to Elise Jones, just because you know it's in her head.
Anna Bright into the net, and now we have got game point.
Jones almost missed that, got the love off the tape. Well, we're playing 3 all day long. Could this one magically end up in a 3rd game?
About to find out. Waters, very close. Finally trying to put it away. No, it's dug again by Jones. She is incredible right now defensively. Go to the lob. Anna Bright can't track it down, and we are going to game 3.
What an unbelievable point by Elise Jones. She scraps some defense at the back, works her way up, and then coming up here, are you kidding me? Half volley lob right inside the line. Drew, we're playing 3, baby.
Wow, what else can you say? 11-3, 11-9. Game 3, just around the corner.
Tremendous player. We hate that she's hurt, but man, it's her voice and her strategy and her tips. They're going to be huge here as we get into game 3.
You mentioned Gingrich. He is so key, especially the mental part of the game, that extra element.
Critical. He's been working with Elise Jones, and I'm sure him sitting there is a very welcome addition to that bench area for them.
Anna Lee right down the line.
So I'm sure Lee Waters said, hey, what happened to all of the shaking and baking? And they got a little stagnant with their movement, and coming right out here in game 3 with a lot more of it.
And that is what Anna Lee Waters and Anna Bright pickleball is all about.
Yep. And Elise Jones got tied up there a little bit here. There's no question what's happening when you see the paddle go back that far. Pace is coming. You just have to be able to defend it off.
3-0.
There it is again.
Right out of the gate. Leah Jansen trying to get offensive. Elise Jones can't straighten it out.
And this is a nightmare start if you're Jansen and Jones. And you have to call timeout before you even touch the ball in game 3 here. Got to get a stop here. You only need one because this is literally the first server, and we will switch at 6 here in game 3.
See if that timeout's effective. Too strong that time.
So I'm sure they were talking about we won because we were aggressive in game 2. There were very few loose errors on that aggressive approach. And this is a chance to switch at 6-0 without giving up the serve. So they finally, that was a massive point right there. You switch down 6-0 and you haven't even touched the ball, it's probably over.
Lots of work to do here for Jansen and Jones. Have to get it back slowly. And Jones upset at herself. She knew she had it.
And it was the perfect transition. Counter with the backhand and then sit on the forehand. And she has done that several times in game 2, but that time she pulled the forehand too wide. The paddle wasn't up and ready.
Recall the score.
Really important rally coming up here.
Anna Lee tracking it down. Here comes Anna Bright. Jansen, all the right stuff.
And again, an incredibly effective lob by Elise Jones to get them off the kitchen line. And Leah Jansen has not missed when had the opportunity to end a rally.
Elise Jones, a lot on her plate right now. She's up to the task. Oh, just a great shot by Bright.
I mean, that's just high quality, I want to play on Sunday point from all 4 players.
5-1-1.
Jeez, almost had bumper cars.
This match has all the intensity of Championship Sunday. Anna Bright dialing it up again. And it's 6-1. We'll switch sides. That's where I'm going.
6-1-1.
Anna Bright now with a 6-1 lead.
Second serve.
Look at Hannah Bright's sprint back.
6-1-2.
There's no shot clock.
And right at the feet of Van Lee. Can't do anything with that one from Elise Jones.
And that's a very ambitious speed up from Anna Bright.
1-6-1.
So Leah Jansen and Elise Jones got to get some work done here. Oh, that one is long from Anna Lee.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, hey, we're on the winning side now. We're good.
2-6-1.
Into the net from Waters.
And again, they've been very good with attacks in the middle. Have Jansen and Jones. Terrific third there by Elise Jones that skidded off the outside of the line, but was played in as well it should have been.
Look out, Jansen and Jones are coming.
And Leia's doing a much better job of shutting down the middle of the court here. And then when she gets it, that's a really hard shot to hit that backhand one-handed overhead, especially if you like to hit a two-hander. So this is something.
Ball fans certainly going to remember where they were tonight. It has been such a treat. That one is out.
I know that she's had effective lobs before, but that was one I think she could have really cracked.
Battle. Jansen just wide.
Yeah, big hold coming out of the timeout there.
So Waters now to serve, a 6-4 lead. So both teams sort of slowing it down, taking a deep breath, but Anna Bright measuring it.
Yeah, really nice job of recognizing that this dink is going to sail a little long and she can get it out of the air, and that doesn't give Jones a chance to be set. Nice rally from Waters and Bright here.
Jansen finally puts it away.
Yeah, that's a nice job by Jones of not panicking when that ball went off the tape and sat up for her.
But again, the importance of that timeout. It was 6-4. Waters and Bright go to the sideline, come out, get 2 points back.
Yeah, 2 stops before that, even equally as critical.
Yep. Waters with a winner.
I mean, that's the full repertoire on display there, and Leah Jansen's seen enough out. Again, the dink has to be so exact, and if it's in the air, they've been very good at putting the ball in the middle and then spreading them out so that they have openings, but the ball's got to bounce. If it doesn't, all of the wizardry of the youngster is available, and just a beautiful pace inside out, well inside the line. That was filthy. Corners, there's going to be more and more asks of that, I am certain, as we go forward here.
Finally a side out. They needed that.
Yeah, and that's the one I want to see Jansen just be hungry. In that, anything in the middle. This one, fortunately, she is tall because she was at the full stretch.
Right, the last dozen points or so, she's been flawless.
Yeah, the first game she won most of these interchanges with Elise Jones. That switched a little bit in game 2. Went just deep on the serve. And there will be no time wasted to get this next ball in play from these two.
Annalise got to come get it. Crowd in awe. We play on. And they find a way to get it done. Waters and Wright pushing all the right buttons.
I mean, that's just a ridiculous get from Annalie Waters there.
10-4-1.
Match point. Annalise stepping in, and match point will have to wait.
But it's the movement is back. I know that one didn't work out, but
10-4-2.
It's a big part of why the scoreboard is the way it is.
And there it is. Annalie Waters and Anna Bright. Jansen and Jones, oh, they fought. But in the end, it's Bright and it's Waters moving on to Championship Sunday. The level of play off the charts tonight.
I mean, just, we're in the entertainment business, and this has just been non-stop fabulous entertainment from the men and the women. We still have semifinals to go here.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court. ABAL are moving on to Championship Sunday. Guys, they snuck back into Game 2 and played you very, very tight. We're able to come away with it. What did you talk about on the sidelines?
You know, we were just talking. They played so well. We got up to a hot start in Game 2 and in the first game, and then there were a couple epic points that went their way, and then the rest of the game was really neck and neck. And we felt like an adjustment for the third game. We wanted to kind of slow things down, dink a little bit more, choose the right balls to pull, because I know I can get a little trigger happy, like to fall back on the hands like the fast game, but we had to settle down, and that's the great thing about Annalie and me. We can also dink. So.
Well, guys, even when you're on the defensive, you came up with some incredible gets. Talk about the competitive fire that you guys bring into every single point that you're playing.
Yeah, we definitely do. I love playing with Anna for many reasons, but one reason because she's super fiery and she keeps me pumped up, super serious at every point. But then, like, after the points, we can laugh and have fun. But I just want to say we're figuring out our partnership right now. So, you know, every match when we get pushed, we figure out something new. But Elise and Leia played really well that match.
Well, guys, you've had the chance to play together for a few tournaments now. I'm wondering if you can share something you've learned about the other one since starting to play, or maybe a perception you had of each other that changed since starting to play together.
Oh, golly. This is a lot of pressure. I've learned that Annalie hits even harder when you're on the same side of the net.
Love it. AL?
I knew Anna was competitive, but I didn't know she was this competitive, so let's go with that.
Awesome, guys. We look forward to you guys getting into that partnership even more as the year goes on and giving us an awesome final on Sundays. Congratulations.
Game number 1, tie man, 0-0-2.
More police. Let's go.
Colin Johns puts it in play, and off we go. And Devilliers is first to be heard from.
So Ben and Colin are very specific when they see an opportunity to return the ball to one specific player. They return the ball all the time to Riley Newman when they play Riley and Matt. Let's see if they have a particular player they pick out here. That one went to Deckel.
1-0-1.
AJ and Deckel have decided to play Deckel on that left side of the court.
Colin Johns right there to return the favor.
1-0-2.
Ben hits it a little long.
3 returns, 3 to Deckel bar. So the focus is definitely on that.
AJ Koller just out of the reach of Ben Johns.
Yeah, great job with just having the quiet hands. What I mean by that, there's not a lot of movement. The paddle's out in front, and they are handling anything coming at them really well. Seen enough of Deckel.
Ben Johns teeing off, and we'll have side out.
Yeah, it's a great start, though, for Koller and Barr to get just re-engaged in pickleball after that epic win.
0-3-1. Second serve.
This is the interesting thing here. When they are on odd, they are not switching. You see
0-3-2.
Deckel give that closed fist. He's not going anywhere. They don't want to get caught in the switch.
Side out.
And now side out back to Koller and Barr. So the Johns can't score any points on that side out. And Koller and Barr look to add to their lead. Do it one more time. Let's serve.
3-0-1.
Just wide.
Second serve.
Barely missed.
3-0-2. Side out.
Opportunity lost when you're up 3, just even 1 there. Just the Johns aren't on point right to start. Get as far ahead as you can because you know they'll be coming.
Second serve.
Deckel Barr's last partner on the PPA Tour, Adam Stone. Any similarities between his game and Koller's?
It couldn't be more different. Just to finish that point, Adam Stone, great defender, mid-court, just brilliant at the kitchen line. His hands are fine. AJ's that crab walk along the kitchen. Adam's going to be more taking forehands and trying to beat you off the bounce. AJ's going to be doing all of his little wristy things, throw up the lobs. So 2 very, very different players. But Adam Stone is the part of a trivia question right now. He and Deckel are the last men's doubles team that didn't have Ben or Riley on the winning side. So
that's all the way back to 2021 in October.
Yes.
An eternity ago.
5-0-1.
So now Deckel Barr to serve 5-0 right now. Raising eyebrows here on championship court.
Oh man.
Second serve.
That's a great move by Deckel Barr there. Just didn't have the paddle face down.
Side out.
And there's the step back. So when you see a high third like that, we saw a few of those that Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen in an earlier match just played back in the kitchen. Ben Johns takes a step back and hammers it down. That's what you got to do. Don't let somebody get away with a high third.
What Koller right now, just don't know what's coming, do you?
And that's part of his magic. He has so much variety and uncertainty in his game.
Collins got to go get it. Oh, and Deco hits it long. You know, you maybe thought that if Koller lets that go, it's out.
I love that Barr slid in after the perfect lob by Koller earlier. That was a great track down by CJ.
And now Ben puts it away. No, up against the net. Missed.
Yeah, and that's a frustrated Ben John. Smacked it into the net. You can go 3 or 4 tournaments before you see him do something like that. So, again, 5-1. Get at least one here if you're Barr and Koller. Discussion about what happened there. Okay.
5-1-1.
No additional discussion.
Now Deco attacking.
Serve. 5-1-2. Side out.
That's a rough side. Missed attack and missed third. That man is going to get it right dialed in here shortly.
Point for the Johns now.
2-5-1.
Speed it up. Deco hits it into the net.
Yeah, you heard Koller yell out, but Barr was engaged. Sometimes you're engaged and you just can't get that paddle out of the way.
And AJ tried to sneak that one in, just too much of it.
Yeah, a little. And they're going to switch out of this, or at least Deco wants to switch out of this. So let's see if AJ got the message.
There it comes. Nice.
Second serve.
So second serve here. The Johns, though, cutting into this lead.
And Barr just looks a lot more comfortable on the left side here, because when he's on the right, he's kind of looking for what's AJ going to do here? What ball do I want to take? Again, AJ Koller's like, whatever ball you just chose is fine.
Doesn't look like he's very picky.
Side out.
I actually think he should be. It's getting colder. Is this a brand new ball? How slick is it? It can matter.
5-4-1.
Here's Deco serving. Oh, just
Second
wicked
serve.
fast exchanges.
Yeah, another one that catches the big man up high. That was definitely sailing deep. You heard Koller trying to help his partner out, but
5-4-2.
when you play against a taller player, there's a lot more square footage to attack.
Side out.
And a lot more square footage to defend if you are Deco Barr.
Exactly.
Sometimes you think big man's just not built for that, but he defies that logic every time. ATP attempt, and Ben Johns comes back for more and puts it away.
So the lateral quickness of that is unreal, because the shot before that was hit in the green around the post. He knows where you're trying to defend that, and he got there before CJ did. That's a great job by Ben.
Ben, deceptive speed by the GOAT.
And why not have an ATP on the other side?
6-5-1.
AJ Koller dials one up there. They trail by one, trying to get the side out. Ben Johns trying to get to championship Sunday alongside his brother Colin.
Side out.
Oh, somehow it makes it over.
The dribbler.
5-6-1. Left reserve. 5-6-1.
Left it up. Koller could not take advantage of it.
Yeah, trying to flick it. The backhand of Ben Johns. He reset the one before that, but that one he was able to see and counter.
And there's a winner from AJ right back. So we are tied at 6s here in game one.
And that's why this team is going to be so dangerous all year, because there are so many uncertain elements that are so absolutely dangerous.
Oh, well done from Colin.
Yeah, he understands where he is going to be attacked from every ball position. Slid to the backhand. You will never catch him in the body, because he's able to get his body to the right spot every time.
Sails just long, and now second serve for the Johns.
6-6-2.
And AJ Koller dials it up once again, right down the middle.
Just a great, smart, plenty of room finish.
Second serve.
And if Koller and Barr don't take this first game, they're going to rue these opportunities they've had with the ball. They were up 5-1. They've only scored 1 point in forever.
Point.
Great ball from Colin Johns there.
6-6-1.
Good look at older brother Colin.
Second serve.
Good job by Koller there, as Ben had a couple of big swings on the forehand volley, and Koller was able to hang in there.
And now vintage Ben, when he wants to take control, get out of the way.
And kept his feet out of the kitchen as he ran across there as well. Great forehand drive. The singles expertise came in handy there.
Johns back on top.
Side out.
Great job by Deckelbar. If you see the ball down, he brought his paddle up and was able to track that in a scorpion, and that is a big man to get low. Leg day matters, Drew.
Don't miss it.
Second serve.
Second serve now coming from Deckelbar.
6-7-2.
Wow.
Beautiful. Well, that was so low off the ground.
Yeah, just shoveled it through there. And when you have that reach, you don't have to spaz with your body, meaning watch him just reach there and nestle that around there. A shorter player would have had to take a couple more steps.
Oh, Ben once again set up perfectly and a side out coming back.
Yeah, Deckel knows that's the no-fly zone with Ben just sitting in there. Speed up down the middle.
7-7-1.
Wouldn't expect him to go there again.
Oh, the defense of Ben. Just too much Deckel, though, as he slams it down. The defense, though, of Ben Johns. Watch this.
Got three back, but nothing bounced. And great job by Deckel of just, you know, sometimes you got to hit 5 winners in one rally. Okay, Deckel at least looks at it. AJ just hit it off his paddle.
Point.
AJ Koller into the net. Another point here for the Johns.
That's just a great reply from Colin there.
Side out.
And you could hear the communication. Colin had hit a ball that was high that he knew Ben needed to be ready to defend, so you heard the watch out from him. When you play with the same player all the time, that is humongous, and we're seeing such margins here. They have a huge advantage from that standpoint.
Is it in?
No, it is
just
not.
a little long. Neither team able to separate here in game one. And again, we're going to get a fresh ball.
We're going back to the egg basket. Get the solid chocolate bunny, not the hollow one.
Always like what's in the middle on Easter. Right?
8-8-1.
On his knees.
Just shut up, Deckelbar. Double scorpion, 6'3". Look at how low he is here. Come on.
And a squat stance, always lethal, is Deckelbar. Ben Johns going to make that celebration short-lived.
Big opportunity here to get to a game point. Oh, no.
Oh. And it's 10-8. Here we are, game point. AJ Koller and Deckelbar trying to put this first game to bed. speed it up, and there is Colin with a great backhand.
Yeah, just not the right ball to pull the trigger on from Koller. So they've played a long game when they were last on this court.
Yep. It's in.
And Deckel was in that same position and ready to swat this one, but guess what? The tape got in the way because he sees it. He sees Collins paddle down, so it's got to go up.
AJ speeds it up. Wrong time there for Ben Johns.
That one, the tape helped out, so frustrated AJ Koller. We're tied up.
And we're going to have a timeout. We have not had a stoppage of play just yet, but here we are, 10 apiece. And game number one, the Johns brothers against AJ Koller and Deckel Bar. Just getting warmed up here in Mesa. Alan Johns to serve. Game one still up for grabs here in Mesa.
Second serve.
That one's not coming back. Second serve coming from Ben.
10-10-2.
Couple big overheads by Deckel. Now a third.
AJ's just hanging out waiting for the bus.
Checks the time. Says, are we good? I think so. Watch AJ Koller.
10-10-1.
It's waiting for the 7:45.
There it is. A point for Koller and Bar, and now they're one away.
There's a lot of scorpions in the desert, and Deckel Bar's scorpion has been on point here.
11,
Another
10,
chance.
Colin Johns the finish. Second serve now. Watch Koller and Bar. Hard to believe this is their first rodeo
11-10-2.
in 2023.
It's definitely not the first rodeo to play together, but when there was a scoreboard and a referee, for sure.
And there you go. So Koller and Bar. Seesaw battle with the Johns brothers. Saw a little bit of everything, but they get game number one. Okay, Koller serving. Here's game two. Ernie, Ben Johns doesn't blink.
And that's the, you know, I talked about this yesterday. Sometimes he'll jump over there and the Ernie attack is not there and he leaves it up and there's just too much court for Koller to have to cover.
Kind of a little frustrated that time.
Yeah, great job by AJ Koller reaching into the kitchen and forcing quick lateral movement from Colin Johns. Wasn't able to get there. I mean, rock you like a hurricane with the scorpion.
0-0-1.
And just for anyone who's new, what we mean by that is when the ball's low, you get that paddle up like the scorpion tail stinger, and all you got to do is swat down. And man, is he doing that well, and that is hard to do for a man of his size.
Point.
Look out.
1-0-2. Side out.
Side out now coming back to the Johns.
0-1-1.
A.J. Koller, the final say.
Second serve.
So now Ben to serve. John's looking to get on the board.
0-1-2.
Oh, beautifully played by Ben Johns.
Yeah, and Colin and Ben will happily grind with you and wait for an opportunity, and that is what they will probably do here to
1-1-2.
stem this vicious attack that they've been dealing with all day.
Service error right there for Ben.
1-1-1.
And now Deco Bar will serve. There's A.J. Koller. Boy, his accuracy has been on point.
Yeah, and Colin just can't believe he let a dink up this high. That just doesn't happen.
1-1.
A little bit in between on what he was going to do, take it off the bounce or out of the air.
Ben Turney, played by Deco.
Ridiculous hands by A.J. there.
A.J. Oh, Deco the finish. Nothing is dropping right now, Dave, on that far side.
Yeah, the only thing that is a ball off the tape that sets up a terrific ATP, and Ben did a great job to make them have to hit one more, but wow.
So it's 3-1 here in game number 2.
Three, 1-1. Second serve.
Have to mention our officials in this match. Michael Kunkis, our lead official, along with Don Stanley, Gary Miller, and Gary Shaughnessy with us
3-1-2.
here in the truck.
Side out. One, 3-1. Point.
That one sent just wide. It'll be a point for the Johns.
2-3-1.
See if we see one of those vintage Johns Brothers runs right here.
They'll take some love off the net.
3-3-1.
That one just wide.
Second serve. 3-3-2.
Colin goes and gets it, and Ben right there to back him up. So Johns have their first lead here in game 2. It's 4-3.
4-3-2.
Got to have this second game.
Side out. Three, 4-1. Point.
Does it make it harder on a team to have to play this late at night? I mean, granted, nothing you can control because the games have just been longer here today.
Absolutely. I mean, a couple of things going on here. You had, as I mentioned, the time frame between when the John's brothers last played, long time.
5-4-1.
They would probably rather play this team when it's warmer with the ball just a little bit slower as well.
Second serve.
And then I think it was a big advantage for Barr and Koller to have some time after winning that match of the day against Loong and Dawson, just to regroup.
Yep. Deco falling down. A little bit of a mess on that point.
Yeah, he didn't know which paddle that was going to come from, so he's trying to
4-5-1.
recreate the scorpion there, but it came from a different paddle.
I hope the pickleball scorpions, the only scorpions we see out here in the desert.
Be fans in the area, be careful. Check those shoes. Don't assume there's nothing in there.
I will be jumping on the ceiling.
Plus they glow in the dark, man. It's scary.
So tied at 5, and that's out from Barr. So the Johns have retaken the lead.
Six, 5-1.
Just threatening danger, but not pulling the trigger.
Another dink battle, and Koller just got away from him that time.
And Colin Johns is shaking his head because he knows he put 4 or 5 balls in the middle that Deckel could have absolutely tattooed, chose not to.
Team. 7-5-1.
And now a 2-point lead for the Johns. Koller and Barr want to talk this over and halt that momentum. So credit Ben and Colin. They are at their best when they are being pressured, and that is the case right now here on Championship Court.
Against Megan Fudge and Vivian David. Oh my.
That ball's in. Deckel tracks it down. Ben goes with the drop shot, and there's just no getting to that.
What a get from Colin Johns. He left his third way high, and Ben flashed at it and thought the point's over. And I'm sure this has happened before. Big brother cleaned up little brother's mess. Even though it really was Big Brother's problem to start with because of his third. But here we go.
Point. 9-5-1.
Reset clinic, but it's over.
Still a second serve to work with. They can still do this here, 2 points away.
9-5-2. Side out.
A little short from Ben Johns on the return. And now Deckel Barr.
5-9-1.
Not quite seeing the velocity on that serve that we saw earlier today. Oh, that one certainly had it.
Oh.
Second serve.
And AJ just has no room to run.
You don't see people get tagged on the full sprint like that, jumping through the air, but Koller did not expect that ball to go where it ended up. Get extra points for hitting a moving target. That's so good.
That's a beauty.
And that's why this duo is going to be dangerous all year long, because that shot just comes out of nowhere.
6-9-2.
Oh, Ben Johns misses now, so hey, they're just 2 away. Dave, danger zone here for the Johns.
Without question.
7-9-2.
They don't have game 1 in their pocket like Barr and Koller do.
and that's long. So it's a 1-point game here.
8-9-2.
Oh, wow.
And Ben Johns is rarely missing a ball and marching over to his player bench, but there he goes. They've been returning the ball in this sequence to A.J. Koller. You saw A.J. stand up, and you saw the squat down for Deckel Bar, and the shot was missed. There's a look at Deckel's paddle. If you question what's going on there, so he puts lead tape, as you can see, on the outsides. Again, players want to play at a weight that they feel is comfortable, gives them that pop, and enables them to have those counters when they're playing somebody like that. So very specific amount of that tape added there by Deckel Bar. But this is something else here. The John seemed like they were going to just, you know, park game 2 into a nice large parking spot and let's play 3. And now, you know, it's 9 apiece, and this is after that weird play where AJ got tagged running through like the secondary.
So here we go. And Ben with the answer. And a side out to the Johns now. Anytime he needs a big shot, he finds a way to come up with it.
Certainly did there. Koller did not want to leave that in an attackable place, but he did. But what a run.
Oh, once again, Deckel trying to operate in that squat position and just shot it a little bit long. So game point.
10-9-1.
John still on the first serve here. A.J. Koller cannot lift it over, and there you go, the Johns. Little adversity in game 2, and they fight it off, find a way like champions do.
A lot of adversity there, Drew. They got to 9-9-2 down, and you know, they're willing to grind it out. And oh, what do you know? We're going to go 3 here on this epic Saturday. Gambling is coming to pickleball soon, and it would have been a good bet to say that this match is going 3, and it most certainly is. So can Bar and Koller find a way to punch their ticket to Sunday?
Headed to a game number 3. Youngsters taking in this great game of pickleball. The future certainly bright here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Point.
Koller a little bit frustrated right now. Johns come out with the first point.
1-0-2. Second serve.
Awesome high-level pickleball. Great final attack here from A.J. Koller to the paddle side. And Ben Johns unable to fend that off.
Point.
So Colin Johns, Ben Johns in the far court, A.J. Koller, Dekel Bar in the near court.
1-1-1.
Koller and Bar in a classic battle earlier today with Tyler Loong and Callan Dawson. And Ben with a winner. That was a scorcher.
Beautiful job inside out from Ben Johns, and you know you're going to take that. It's going to happen. Love that Koller and Bar are maintaining their approach to this match throughout it.
Oh, Dekel, a little flick with that right hand.
So go ahead, CJ, speed it up. I'm ready.
Good luck finding that ball.
Another one underneath the bleachers, and I hope there's some Cadbury mini eggs in the basket over there. Those things are awesome.
Oh yeah.
But this is really impressive from AJ and Dekel, because you saw AJ win a cross-court dink battle with Colin just a second ago. That is a rare sighting.
Point.
And they'll take every gift they can get here.
And that just passed the paddle of Ben Johns.
And it is all going wrong here to start game number 3 for the Johns brothers.
AJ can't do anything with that. And a side out now to Ben and Colin.
1-4-1. Point.
Oh, and you cannot return the gifts.
Two, 4-1.
Dekel Bar with the winner. Perfect spot.
And just so under control with that swing. He saw that opening as Colin saw the windup and thought there's no way that can stay in, but perfect from Bar.
2-4-2.
Ben will speed it up.
Point.
Another point for the Johns, and they are working their way back here.
Yeah, and the margin of the attacks is so low. That's why you see so much action off of the net. Any higher, and you're going to get that swatted at you anyway.
Oh, that's out.
Point.
And we're tied at 4.
4-4-2.
A.J. Koller, one of his best shots of the match.
Yeah, and just a frustrated Colin Johns going back to pick up that ball. Left this dink up on this one coming up right here, and great angle from A.J. Koller.
Oh.
Second serve.
Tough to get to that one. Brings it to second serve.
Wow, Perseus had to rescue a maiden in distress there, and that was his own person. Man, what a hand to get that into a safe place by Ben Johns.
Timeout's
going to be called
4-4-1.
on the court. Did not expect this, but nodded at 4. Calm. Dekel Bar up across his body. Ben just puts it right in that spot where you just cannot do anything with it.
5-4-1.
That was a nice job on the ball before that of extending Koller.
Second serve.
Yeah, Colin not happy with missing that. Obviously feeling a little more comfortable out in the court, as you see. To start game 3, he switched his attire.
A little off balance there.
Another ball off the tape.
4-5-1.
Koller and Barr would love to get a couple here and switch with the lead.
Popped it up. No problem for Ben.
Wow.
I'm telling you.
A couple ridiculous stabs at it by Barr in the middle of this. This was ridiculous. That one, and then this one's even better.
4-5-2.
Oh, AJ cannot get there. Colin, the perfect dink.
Yes. Reached in, took it out of the air, and then used the top spin right there.
Oh.
Plenty of margin. Short angle, though. Really well done by CJ.
5-4-1.
And all that got him was a side out.
Big overhead from Deckel. Colin Johns getting after it defensively. Oh, skated across that net. Just had to blow it over. But it came back, and it's 6-4 now. We'll switch sides. The Johns with the advantage. And Ben Johns comes out swinging out of timeout.
Yeah, this has been a struggle
7-4-1
for the Johns brothers. Now they're up 3.
And AJ hits wide.
Point.
And that's the difference. There just have not been many where you're just getting a gift.
Timeout.
You've had to earn everything. And I thought they wouldn't lose all year long. So kudos to Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson knocking them out. That's #1 for me.
Deco cannot put it over. Colin, that time just got the better.
Yeah, Colin was in trouble, was able to at least make him have to hit another shot here, and Deckel just caught the top of the tape.
9-4 now. Now it's the Johns brothers closing in. Once again, Deckel Bar as low as he could go, but Ben John's not having any of it.
And then he didn't stay in that position like he did before.
So here we go for the match. A.J. Koller going to try and extend here. Second serve on the way from Colin Johns.
10-4-2.
It's on the line, and Ben and Colin able to find a way. They concede game one, but they come back over the next two, 11-9, 11-4, and Ben Johns, yes, he will be a part of Championship Sunday.
He sure will, and there was 9-9-2 when Koller and Barr were serving in that second game. Could have been, but really well done in the third game here, and what a shot from Ben Johns. Unfortunately, kisses off the tape. We'll have a trio of Johns on the court when we come back.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Colin and Ben are headed to Championship Sunday. Congratulations, guys. And you had us really worried and on the edge of our seats throughout that match, especially after losing game one. What was important to come back in there and do?
Yeah, that's a new partnership. Certainly know those guys very well, but they're both tall. They both reach in well. They're really hard to get to the line against, so we weren't doing a great job of that in game one, and that continued a little bit in game two, but I felt we did just enough of a better job to where we gave ourselves more bites of the apple, and I think that made the difference.
Well, guys, it's gotten kind of cold and late out here. It changes how the ball plays on the court, and obviously those guys are looking for fast exchanges. They want to use their hands and their power to get momentum and points. How are you combating that?
Yeah, it's definitely cold out here, so the ball travels a little faster. So you can expect some hands rallies, really, no matter what you do. So yeah, you definitely need to make an effort to keep the ball down, hit solid blocks, keep it short in the court, but always be ready for the fast hand stuff.
Well, guys, as mentioned, all four of the players on this match, on the court during this match, are from Austin. You guys play together. You know each other very well. How does that play into the match, knowing each other's games as well as you do?
Yeah, it's definitely a factor. We all practice together once in a while in Austin, and we know those guys really well. They're friends of ours, so it's great to see them doing well with that partnership, and I'm sure we'll see a lot more of them this year.
All right, guys, good luck on Sunday. Dave, Drew, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with our last semifinal, the ladies, up next.
To get us going here, this is the nightcap, final match of the day, and here we go. Jesse Irvine was red hot in the last match. The quarterfinal, and she comes out swinging here to start.
0-0-1.
Former UCLA Bruin. Kawamoto. Boy, she upped her game this week.
Oh, she's such a terrific player. Dayton Flyer.
1-0-1.
I mean, that shot, Dave, it's pinpoint right now.
Yeah, she was patrolling the middle 3 hours ago when she played, and here she is again.
A great job of moving it around from Irvine and Kawamoto. Irvine took a step back, couldn't connect.
I mean, that's a point where Kawamoto had them on skates, and they still don't end up winning it. Great defensive dinking from Kovalova and Smith. And then Just hand them a point after that, unfortunately, for Callie there.
And now Kawamoto can't return it. Side out. Kovalova and Smith looking to get on the board here.
0-3-1.
Callie Smith scores her first point.
Yeah, again, oh, okay, you're going to see a rare sighting here if Kawamoto does indeed switch. She does not, so.
Jesse Irvine, free swinging.
They're just not going to get themselves into any sort of a mess trying to switch sides. Wow, that was hammered. Great handle by Jesse Irvine. That was blistered by Callie Smith.
Just the way Jesse handled it, though, really, I think said something.
Point.
And now this one not coming back, so a great start for Irvine and Kawamoto.
And that's what Jesse and Jackie are trying to avoid, the switching sides, trying to make your return better than it needs to be and getting yourself on the run.
Oh, Lucy up against the net. It's 5-1. And maybe a timeout brewing here.
5-1-1.
We'll play on at 5-1. But all the momentum right now here on this near court. They are absolutely hammering it.
And, you know, and people say, well, Jackie's just, you know, she can play defense, keeps the ball rolling.
If you're one of these great players, you want to play early or do you want to stick around late?
6-1-1.
You know, for those that are only in one event, it's tough to play late because you just don't know when your start time is.
Kawamoto and Irvine trying to keep this great start going. First big time hands battle. Irvine up to the task, but there's Callie Smith.
It's a much needed one of two stops after the timeout.
Side out.
A step back, fade away, telegraph lob. I think I heard Jesse say that's so bad, so I'll just let her words carry that one. Not a shot she usually tries. Certainly not from that position.
Second serve.
And that one a little bit too hot for Kovalova to handle.
Quick redemption.
1-6-2.
Irvine just seems like that court is wide open, doesn't it?
Well, the lever and the wrist snap on this, like, oh my gosh, she does wrist strengthening and flexibility exercises for shots like that. That was obscene.
Callie tries to get it all back. Missed.
7-1-1.
So the lead up to 7-1 now.
Second serve.
You see Callie and Lucy said, all right, let's try something different ourselves. So they didn't switch out of this. I expect they'll stay there.
Point.
And that's out, so another point.
And Callie Smith usually so solid on those volleys. Missed a couple here.
8-1-2.
Jesse Irvine once more.
And you saw Lucy Kovalova had a ball in the backhand there that she just did not absolutely hammer, and this is the one right there, and that's right into the wheelhouse of Jessie Irvine.
And right now Smith and Kovalova just trying to refocus. Both do the paddle tap right there. Let's see if they can get it together. It is game point. Irvine gets line, and that does it. They do it with ease, 11-1. I am speechless right now at the Carvana Arizona Grand Slam.
Look at that commitment. Look at that commitment. We appreciate everybody on the East Coast hanging in there too, all cuddled up hopefully. 20-11 Eastern time.
Still can't believe the numbers on that scoreboard. Irvine and Kawamoto, how they just mowed through that game one. Dave, I think you said it, Irvine with the miss there, but they played the perfect first game.
So can they back it up is the question.
0-0-1.
It's a heartening early miss for Smith and Kovalova to see off the Irvine paddle.
Second serve.
And we've talked a lot about paddles today. You have both Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova. This is the first tournament Callie Smith played with this paddle. They're both trying to figure it out. Onyx bringing new stuff to the table for their pros.
Couple overheads from Irvine. Good job to send it back from Callie Smith, but that one just had too much mustard on it.
Such patience from Jessie to not hit an overhead there. She thought maybe this is going to go out, but then not to spaz after that and just hits a rocket down the middle. That's a great ball from her. Callie Smith not quite set there, and then same lady from Jessie on the miss.
0-0-2.
A little short from Callie on the return. First point of this game, 2 for Irvine and Kawamoto.
So this is really tough when you're trying to break in a newish paddle to you. You played with a much different ball earlier today from a hardness and slickness factor. Now you're trying to figure all that out with a different element here, that being the chill of the night here in the desert.
Irvine will finish it off.
Great communication there too, and I like the fact that she didn't settle for a backhand, took the extra step coming across there, and she had the best look at that for a beautiful angled overhead.
Any possible adjustments right now Kovalova and Smith can make?
I mean, they switched positions in game number one. I mean, the proverbial just play a little more precise here and just, you know, get into some rallies at the kitchen line, make it up there and have some more shots at it.
Kawamoto a little bit heavy-handed that time. So first point for Kovalova and Smith. Let's see if that gets them going.
1-2-1.
Callie Smith trying a little something different.
Wow.
Second serve.
And they're going to say that ball's out. Very close.
No, that ball's in. It was a perfect poach that Kawamoto somehow bunted that into the open court here.
Yeah, second serve here. And there's Irvine again.
Side out.
That looked like one of those where if Kovalova and Smith could take that, and look at the mustache game here on one of our fans sitting next to there. That, of course, is Keaton Maynard, our Court 2 producer.
Point.
Great pickleball out on the grandstand. We really appreciated earlier when we could watch two of those epic matches going side by side.
3-1 lead here for Irvine and Kawamoto. Callie goes with the lob. And now that sets it up. And there is a good change of pace.
Yeah, that's great. And we hadn't heard one of the patented Callie Smith come-ons for quite some time. AJ Koller taking it in. His day is not done. He will play for bronze.
That's it. Another tremendous passing shot from Kawamoto.
Yeah, and you think with the heavier ball that would go deep, but it did not. And again, unwinding the stack here has caused them some problems.
Oh, there's Lucy Kovalova, big time, trying to get on track.
Yeah, I don't know if that was out or not. It doesn't matter. Great shot from Lucy. And of course, with the relationship situation, Matt Wright isn't at home getting ready for his match. He's here cheering on and coaching up Lucy, his partner on and off the court.
Callie Smith goes for the Ernie, just could not execute it.
A little unlucky off the tape there. Everything's going the way for Irvine and Kawamoto.
1-4-2.
Kovalova right down the middle in the perfect spot.
Yeah, great dink before that, set that up, and Kawamoto couldn't roll that out of the reach of Lucy Kovalova.
Play it out of the air. Now here they come, roaring towards that kitchen line. Kawamoto. And now Irvine, just too good right now.
I mean, the difficulty of that backhand inside out winner on the flick, so good.
4-2-1. Point.
Dave, watching what we're watching, should we be shocked, or is this maybe to be expected?
I don't think it's to be expected, but shocked would take away from the value of the play that Irvine and Kawamoto are putting. They're just outplaying them right now. So shocked, no, but impressed without question.
Irvine really wanted that one. Could not pull it off. Second serve coming up here.
Yeah, she has such a variety of attacks with the backhand, both one-handed and two-handed. You see her sort of going through what that swing could have been.
Side out.
So
yeah, and Irvine and Kawamoto have just continually put the ball on the backhand side of Callie Smith at the kitchen line and worked the points, and that has been working.
Callie goes for the ATP.
And it's the rare call in pickleball, short. So short means that it didn't make it all the way to the line or into the court, and that's the same as hitting it out. But that was short on the ATP.
Just long from Smith.
So from short to long, unfortunately, for Utah's star, Callie Smith, and they got to find some mojo here.
Just see Callie trying to take chances, trying to try anything here at this point. Into the net from Kawamoto.
Kawamoto's been very patient, took a big swing at a ball there in the middle of just trying to defend and get up to the kitchen. Rare sighting there.
Side out.
So a couple of errors from the other side may be the ignition here.
2-5-1.
Just since this could be the moment, we see a shift in momentum.
Second serve.
Not this time. Here's Callie to serve here.
Yeah, no matter who's on the left side of the court for Kawamoto and Irvine, they're just going Callie Smith backhand.
Just working the court right now. Kawamoto is spreading it around. Just awesome pickleball. What else can you say?
Yeah, that's why surprised is not the right word, just because of the level of Kawamoto and Irvine. It's just so good, and they are convicted in their pattern.
You are correct, yes. Time in. 5-2-1.
So 5-2. First serve for Kawamoto. Callie Smith, that's her game.
And you see the switch to Kovalova on the left side there, so we'll see if the pattern remains going just there, no matter who's over there, whether they want to go with just on Callie. That's the problem with, right there is the problem with the switch. A short return and you are so far behind. Great job by recognizing that.
6-2-2.
So here's the pressure on Kovalova to get a deep return, and that's a great smart serve. And there you go.
Oh, Kawamoto drops another dime right in the corner.
So if you're going to switch and you can't hit a deep return, you just have got, they're going to stick with it, it looks like. The return has got to go
7-2-2.
down the line so that it can be protected.
2 more points out of the timeout, 7-2.
That was dangerous there too, because Jessie had a good rip. She doesn't rip a lot of two-handers, but man,
2-7-1.
that was close.
Callie, that time threatened the earning. I think that eye candy just kind of threw Jessie off just a little bit.
And the placement of that dink, so that takes away the down the line by the movement of Callie. Really smart move by her. Unbelievable dig from Kovalova there.
Irvine once more.
That all started from a high third. Got to get that down. See Jessie going through like, hey, I had more angle available, and lurking in the shrubberies. Last night, Deckel lost a heartbreaking bronze medal match. He'd love to get that done here. Still to come.
And it skates across the net, lands out.
Four, 7-2.
Oh, that's going to be long.
And sometimes it's just scrapping defense that can get you back in a match and help you find the precision. So
5-7-2.
now within 2.
Lob it up, and that is long as well. So Kovalova and Smith now are within 1. 6-7. Cali serving. Jesse Irvine, right shot, right time, gets the side out.
There's a good look at the team that puts this all together for you. Players, fans, PPA team, and then some guy named Matt Wright that's playing in Championship Sunday over there on the left side of your screen. Thanks to everyone on the team that makes this happen, and can't do it without them. Can't do it without the pickleball tournaments team too, that gets 950 amateurs all squared away and playing here at this tremendous facility.
8-6-1.
Every site has its benefits and challenges, and this team able to sort it out week after week to bring you the Carvana PPA Tour. Go to the lob. Irvine tracks it down. Here comes Jesse.
Oh.
Lays off that one.
I think she swung and missed. Got to see that again, because she just came flying forward with a vengeance.
Yes. Yeah. 8-6-2.
Irvine and Kawamoto again, the aggressors.
So many digs from Callie Smith, and here's that point before where swing and the miss by Irvine tags Jackie Kawamoto behind her, but we are 2 points from making it to Sunday here.
Wow.
9-6-2.
So another timeout as Kovalova and Smith gonna try and swing the tide any way possible here. Dave, second event I've had a chance to be here with you in 2023.
The side switch has helped. You see Kovalova giving that open palm, so she's going to be heading over to the left side here, but all the fundamentals have to be perfect now or they're not going to be playing tomorrow.
9-6. Kawamoto into the net that time.
Tried a vicious angle with the two-handed backhand roll, and it just wasn't there. So tight to the net. That was a great dig from Lucy.
Is that in? I think it's just wide.
Yeah, I saw that wide off the paddle, but again. Okay, we got a challenge.
Challenging the out call. Referee timeout. We have a challenge to the out call. We'll proceed to video review.
So Irvine thinks that ball was in.
Again, calling it live, looked wide, but haven't seen it slowed down, Drew, so we'll see what we got here.
Yep. Callie Smith had good eyes on it that time.
Good frame up of it here coming in, and that looks as out as any of the reviews we've had today for me, Drew.
Yeah, there's no part of that ball that ever comes in contact with a white line.
No, that's going to stand.
And our crew of Drew DeHennis, Vicki Ryan, Dave Johnson, Leslie Shaughnessy taking care of this.
video review, the call stands. Kovalova Smith charged a second timeout. We are at 7-9-1 serving.
We'll get that fixed because that is not a Kovalova Smith challenge.
Yes.
Yeah, Irvine and Kawamoto should be charged the timeout for challenging the call.
We're at 7-9-1.
So here we go, 7-9. Lucy
7-9-1
to put it in play.
And Irvine tried to take that out of the air and wasn't able to do so.
It's long, and now we're tied at 9.
And Kawamoto and Irvine are on their not as
9-9-1
productive side as far as I'm concerned.
Jesse Irvine, the final set.
Fabulous patient point by all players there. Great finish from Irvine.
9-9-2.
Jesse Irvine picked the perfect spot.
Great job by Irvine and Kawamoto moving the dinks around and pushing Kovalova and Smith well off the line.
Skates across the net. Kawamoto, Kovalova going at it. It's long, and we have match point. It's been a battle here in game 2. Irvine and Kawamoto trying to shut the door right here, right now. Jesse Irvine, Jackie Kawamoto make way. You've got a spot reserved on Championship Sunday.
Really impressive. They were flawless in game 1, and then the side switch, meaning positionally for Kovalova going to the left side, brought them all the way back, and they had the ball at 9-all, but could not get to that 10th point. And then, unfortunately, a missed ball right here from Kovalova, and that's a tremendous victory for Jesse Irvine and Jackie Kawamoto. And they'll get A, B, and AL tomorrow. That'll be a great match.
Welcome back, everyone, one last time to Championship Court, where Jackie Kawamoto and Jesse Irvine are headed to Championship Sunday. Guys, congratulations. You came out for such an incredible game 1. 11-1 against a team of that caliber is incredibly hard to do. What were you guys thinking, and did you expect more of a challenge in game 2?
Oh, yeah. I mean, game 1 just happened to go our way. They're a great team, and we just had to plan a few different spots to pick on, and it worked out in game 1, and we struggled a little bit in game 2, but regained our focus there at the end.
Well, guys, heading into Championship Sunday, you've got a great team up against you. What do you need to focus on as a team to do very well?
I think, just figuring out a game plan, kind of sticking to it, and playing some good pickleball and just having fun. For us, I think it's just great to make it to Championship Sunday, so I'm just happy to be there. And yeah, I look to have fun. This is a new partnership for us, so I think we're going in already ahead, because it's new and fresh, and they've never seen us before as a team, so I think we have that as an edge, and I'm looking to have a lot of fun on Sunday.
Well, Jessie, you're a veteran of the tour, but you joined the PPA just this year along with your sister, Jade Kawamoto. What do you want to see yourself do against the field this year?
Oh gosh, yeah, super excited to join the PPA this year. I mean, just happy to play. It's just so fun to play against this level of competition. And yeah, this is my first PPA, I think, of the year, so happy to make it a Championship Sunday with Jessie.
What a start for Jackie Kawamoto in her first final in her first tournament this year on the PPA Tour. We love it. Good luck on Sunday, ladies.